Oh, well, thank you for that very abrupt ending, Georges Liljedal. So that piece of music was entitled Christmas by Georges Liljedal, one of my all-time favorite Amiga composers. Hold on a second. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop moving. Stop moving. Just stop. Hold on. Let's just adjust the timing there a little bit, shall we? Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, and hey, how's it going? Very Christmassy. Let's try and do Christmas colors for the light. And it just looks like Regan from The Exorcist just hurled all over my ceiling. So I think we'll just go back to basic blue. I think that's not functioning. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, there we go. We'll just go back to that, shall we? So how's everybody doing tonight? Watched Jack Frost the other day. That movie really gets me. Yes, the incredibly gory supernatural slasher horror film Jack Frost. Yeah, that's a good one. That's really good. Maury Chrysler, says Kralatin. Excellent, yeah. Yes, you know what's funny is that came out the same year as the Michael Keaton one. So I can't help but be delighted to think how many parents rented that for their children, thinking it was the Michael Keaton one. Surprise! Wow, this is a lot gorier than I thought it was going to be. Oh, well. You just noticed the dono ticker. You guys really piecemealed for that last 30 minutes. I know. It was kind of painful to get that last 30 minutes, but we got it. We got there. We had like 7.5 hours of extra time. It was pretty impressive. We had a really good marathon this week. It allowed me to get some last minute Christmassy things done. Rosie's going to have a pretty full stocking this year, and a few pretty cool presents. Excuse me. And we got a pile of packages in from some of you guys, which we're going to do a Christmas Day stream tomorrow, and open those up and film all the bits and pieces that will become the Christmas 2023 video. And yes, and hopefully one of these years it'll get posted as a video, nicely edited with music and everything. I still got to post the 2021 and 2022 ones. I got what is it? I did do the 2022 one, but then after rendering all 3 hours of it, yes, it's 3 hours long, I realized there was still a few more bits and pieces I wanted to add to it, so yeah. Oh my God, Scully says, I still love to tell the story about how my parents thought Carnosaur was a great substitute for Jurassic Park. They came out at the same time in the videos. Well, yes, one obviously trying to cash in on the success of the other, but slightly different in tone. I mean, to be fair, I still classify Jurassic Park as a horror movie because, let's face it, it's a science fiction horror movie. But yeah, it's still very much in the PG-13 range. It doesn't go beyond that, but yeah. What was this? This isn't the George. What? This isn't Jack Frost. This isn't the George Lucas and the original trilogy. What are you talking about? So confused. I wonder if anyone mixed up Tammy and the T-Rex at Jurassic Park. I did. I got those ones mixed up in my brain all the time. Well, not Jurassic Park, but Carnosaur. Because I think, didn't that come out around the same time, too? There was, like, just all this stuff. So, Yeah, the book of Jurassic Park is definitely horror. That's crazy. Getting one Christmas gift, but until February, the $130 collector's release of I have no idea what you're talking about. I have the Scream Factory collector's edition of Darkman. It sure as hell didn't cost me $130 though. I think it was about 30. So I don't know what edition you're talking about. Does it have like everything Darkman ever made and like tons of pack-ins and deluxe packaging and, you know, signed in Sam Raimi's blood? A 4K release of Darkman though? Like, why would that be $130? I don't understand why it would be so expensive for just one movie. I need to look this up now. I've not heard about this at all. Yeah, I show a 4K and a limited edition steelbook coming out. They're about $50. And that's Canadian. So what's $130? I showed it's actually $40 US. Like I'm looking at it right now. I'm confused. Maybe there's something on that. Can we look together? Here, hold on a second. We go here. Yes, I've got the videos all queued up and ready to go. But before we do that, let's just pop into Chrome real quick here. I just gotta find it. Where is it? There it is. Sure, let's do this one. There we go. So here's the Darkman 4K. It's $40. So where are you seeing $130? Yeah, let's actually go to the Scream Factory website. Maybe there's some kind of collector's edition that's like ridiculously overpriced. Topless Street Girls. Sweet. I should get that. I'd like to get this actually, the Ring collection, because I did not get. Oh, this is the US one, isn't this the remake? Well, I mean, it's still good. I wouldn't mind getting this, the Blob, because I didn't get the Blu-ray edition. I still need to get all of the Blob, actually. Okay, hold on a second. It's probably not listed here. Let's see. Darkman, Collector's Edition Plus Limited Edition. Ah, that's why. It comes with both the Steelbook and the regular edition. So you're literally buying two editions. I'm assuming this is what you're looking at. And it's actually even more expensive. It's $176. Come on, Shout Factory. Seriously. It's literally just the same thing dumped on a couple of different packaging. Like, what the fucking fuck justifies that kind of price? It's one movie. This isn't the... Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that. $40 for the Blu-ray. Done. You don't need a million posters and 800 different editions of the same movie. The same extras. $176. That's ridiculous. Oh, that's probably Canadian. So this probably is about $130. I don't know. I mean, it's your money. If you really want to blow that much on two copies of the same movie with all the same contents and just different packaging. I like Darkman, but not enough to justify that kind of price. So, in fact, I think I bought it like on sale. Like unless it's your favorite movie of all time, in which case, hey, go for it. But Anyway. 3-click, 1-trick, 6 editions, multi-buy, quad pack, says Luke. It says taking a leaf out of the book of all the Korean companies doing their big, ridiculous, overblown collector's editions. I mean, because look at what's actually on it. Like, for me, what is in, like, the on-disc contents are the most important thing. And if I'm getting that on both editions, I'm not going to buy it twice. Unless it's like a favorite movie that I habitually buy every edition of. There's a few like that. Like Transformers, the movie, the 1986 one. I have almost every edition of that. I'm missing a couple, but, all the DVD and Blu-ray editions of note I have. And I'm not missing any content. It would just be purely for, completion's sake. But I have all the on-disc content that's ever been put out for those. And then Blade Runner would be another one I've bought a few times. The Thing. I mean, in the case of The Thing, it was because every single release had some kind of issue with it. So I kept buying the subsequent releases that would fix some of the issues and such. So I ended up buying it, like, a lot. So, yeah. Luke, just a heads up, you seem to have a random image of the action movie Die Hard on your overlay. Might not be appropriate for a Christmas-themed stream. Oh. You think so, eh? We still on Chrome? Yes, we are still on Chrome. Peter Billingsley, Jan DeBont, Die Hard. Let's see, we got a video here somewhere. Gotta find it here. Where's the clip? Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? The star of a Christmas movie debates with... I think we can go here. Yeah, all right, so Christmas Story at 40. Yeah. Can we just stop with all the freaking ads and shit? Cinematic Christmas. Okay, where is the clip? There's a clip here I'm looking for. Come on, where is it? Apparently Peter Billingsley does some kind of podcast. Cinematic Christmas Journey. Season finale. Podcast. Well, there's the clip, though. I don't want to go to the whole thing. Hold on a second. How was it? Is it this one? Exclusive. Ah, here it is. Why Die Hard is the ultimate Christmas movie. So anyone who thinks otherwise is wrong. Oh, hold on. This is the entire podcast. Can we... Oh my God. I just want the clip. I don't want all an hour of it. Hold on. I'll find it. You knew I was going to do this. This is totally what you were trying to make me do. Isn't it, Luke? I didn't expect it to take this long to find the clip. Here we are. So from this is from his own YouTube, a short, which should have.
Can we have a healthy debate? Can we make the argument to you of why we feel it's a Christmas movie?
Tell me.
It opens with Run DMC, Christmas in Hollis, a great Christmas song in the limousine.
Yeah.
You have the iconic ho 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 moment where he decorates the dead body, puts it into an elevator.
Yeah.
Production design put Santas everywhere. Its central location is a Christmas party. Hang on.
Yeah.
Because I'll really get you there. Okay? The film ends with the song Let It Snow. That's the end credit song. But I'll leave you with this, most importantly. I think it embodies the themes of Christmas, of acceptance, forgiveness, love, and family.
Okay. I'm sold now. Okay.
Oh, we changed your mind.
We heard him. Yay.
There you go. Jan DeBont himself. While he has said otherwise in the past,
have a healthy debate? Can we make the argument to you of
now agrees after being convinced by Ralphie himself, Peter Billingsley. So there you go. Die Hard is a Christmas movie at the end. And that's that. So, hope you enjoyed that. Carl from Family Matters is, well, before he became Carl from Family Matters. There was life before Urkel, you know. I think at this point, most people consider Die Hard a Christmas stream. Yes. Not surprising. He plays a cop. Yes. Which is why a lot of people jokingly said that Family Matters was the life of that character from Die Hard after he retired. Just killing time now. There's still Die Hard deniers out there. Deny harders. Also watch The Family Man. Such a great movie. 3-minute ad. Oh my God. Will someone gift Luke a sub, please? Here, fuck it. I'll do it. There. Okay. There. Quit your whining. You got another month. You can go into the new year ad-free. You're welcome. And by the way, those subs are $7 Canadian. I just learned right now. How has Luke never paid for a sub here? I don't know. We're just not that important to him, I guess. We just suck in Luke's eyes. I have thought about subscribing before. Yes. Clearly, I need an abundance of weed. What do you think? 6? 6? Yeah, 6 is good. But you know what? 8 is better. So. Yes, you have. I remember that's how I ended up playing Rystar one marathon, because you donated specifically so I would have some extra time on the condition that I used that extra time to play some Rystar. So I did. Yeah, Clayton said, now who wants to donate to Sean for wasting his money on Luke? Yeah. Exactly. Hey, Bradshaw, thank you so much, dude. Super chat. I should probably get the YouTube thing open, eh? Let's get the YouTube thing open. Ba-doo-boo-ba-doo. Huh. Huh. All right, I'm just trying to find the thingy here. What's it's and the who's it's. Good with me. So the lovely jazzy tracks that everybody was bopping to at the beginning were from the good old YouTube audio library, primarily by E's Jammy Jams, and I think there was one in there by the Jingle Punks. But two terrific bands do a lot. They've done a lot of music for the YouTube audio library, and none of their stuff requires attribution. It's actually no attribution required. Just use it. It's all good. It's all cleared. And that's that. So anyway, they did a whole bunch of Christmas songs a while back, which I've actually used several times. Cleared. And that's that. Yep, there we go. And yeah, where are we going here? Pop out the chat. You're very welcome, Luke. He says, anyway, Grassy Knoll for the gift sub, sir, and a very merry yippee-ki-yay Christmas to you all. Indeed. In fact, looking to maybe watch that after the stream, speaking of which, because I still got to wrap presents. So I thought if we have the energy for it, maybe we'd do a double bill over on the Discord. have a little screening, a little Christmas Eve screening. Watch Die Hard, followed by, I was thinking, my all-time favorite version of A Christmas Carol, namely Scrooge from 1951, starring Alastair Sim in beautiful black and white. So, hey, JL! Another super chat. Waiting for it to say something. It didn't say anything. I guess that one doesn't activate the text-to-speech. That's only on Twitch. So, thank you. Holy moly! Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate that.
Thomas Wright _ donated $10. Donating to get you back the money you wasted on Luke Carper.
on Luke Kappa. I love that time difference jump off. Time difference jump off, eh? Like jumping off the top of the Nakatomi building? Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna actually shrink down the alert box a little bit so it's not so distracting while we're watching videos. Let's put it up in the corner here. There we go. That should be good. Alrighty, well, quite a turnout here already. 27 people across the internet places. How's it going? Welcome. Merry holidays. Happy Christmas, etc. Whatever you celebrate, if anything. If you celebrate nothing, thanks for just coming by and hanging out. Very cool. A combined effort for Sean gifting Luke a sub. Well, clearly I need to gift a sub to people more often because then people just start throwing money at me indiscriminately. I spent $5. Now you give me $50. That's fair. Cotton says no. That is a terrible idea. Okay, fine. Luke says now all I need is an off-brand GameCube controller to control it with. Oh, a gift submarine. Yes. That is a reference to something, isn't it? Well, I did like how in Ghostbusters 2 they controlled the Statue of Liberty with like a Nintendo Super Controller. Which is kind of appropriate, really. I mean, it's the 80s. They're going to use whatever's on hand. And I mean, why wouldn't you just use a joystick and buttons, I mean, come on. Andy says, I want to go to the Nakatomi building just so I can go to the 30th floor and run my bare feet across the carpet. Oh, you gotta make fists with your toes. Remember? Make fists with your toes. And then there you go. Oh, when the billionaires died from the Titanic submersible. Yeah. I forgot about that. I knew that was familiar. I just didn't pay a lot of attention to that whole thing because I was like, wow, stupid billionaires. Anyway. Yeah, it was like the Loki meme. Yes, how sad. Or yes, very sad. Anyway. Yes, very sad. Anyway. I think I'm assuming that's from the show, which I still have not seen, but that was such a great moment and very Loki. Yes, indeed. So I get to start my holiday season with a little bit of gaslighting from the stepmother there. Basically kind of put my foot down on a particular thing and got a speech in return. Well, I should say Rosie got a speech because I blocked her, but Rosie imparted it all to me and I was like, wow. Like, I actually lost track of how much gaslighting was in this response. And I was like, yep, that's typical. So, Merry Christmas. Have some gaslighting. All right. Anyway, shall we go back in time to happier times and say maybe to 1981 when I was 9 years old. Whoa, what's going on? What's happening? Ah! That's me resizing the thing. I think I can. Am I making you crazy? Scully says, fucker. I'd rather not, thanks. But anyway, yes. And she says, I wasn't even a thought in my dad's ball sack in 81. Carlton says, so much gaslight. Might as well light up New York the old-fashioned way. Yes. Yes, David Harbour. Thomas says, we watched Violent Night. It was a great gore comedy. It has what's-his-face from Stranger Things as Santa. Yes, David Harbour. And sorry, let me just touch in with the YouTubes. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. You moved over to YouTube as me. 130 US, getting it as a gift. Die Hard as a Christmas movie. Yes. Okay, cool. What? Also, Sean, gift subs are 25% off from December 27th to January 2nd. Excellent. Well, it would have been nice if you told me that before, because I don't pay attention to any of that stuff. So, yeah. Anyway. You're putting off getting high until after Christmas dinner. Is that tonight? Isn't that right now? Or are you talking about tomorrow? I'm doing it. Well, I'm getting high on both. I'm planning to make steak tonight. And steak goes really well with edibles. And then, yeah. And then tomorrow we'll do turkey. So we are doing a big Christmas stream tomorrow, by the way. It'll be Christmas with Rosie and Daddy live. And much like we did last year. And much like last year, we got a whole bunch of packages over there from viewers that will be added into the mix. And, yeah, should be fun. And we're going to do Christmas dinner. I'm going to use my... I won't be bringing the camera into the kitchen while I'm cooking because of the cats. Which is why we haven't done a lot of cooking streams. But I'm going to bring the phone in, which can film in 4K 60 frames per second. So what we're going to do is, much like I did for the 2022 one, for those of you who are here for the editing, I'm going to do kind of a mixed media thing. So there will be the stuff we film with the regular camera, which will be like the package openings and gifts and stuff like that. There will be some clips from the live stream, whatever bits I think might be nice to add in. And then there will be actual 4K footage of cooking the food and the Boyd and everything like that. So that's going to be pretty cool. And I thought we'd also use this to get some nice high quality close-ups of some of the gifts and whatnot, because it's hard to kind of hold them up to the camera, because then it's all, I use manual focus, so it doesn't autofocus or anything like that. This has really good autofocus though, so we're going to use that and just kind of go to town. So yeah. Scully says Derek is currently enjoying his edible high watching the new South Park special. Excellent. Austin says Die Hard, that's my movie right there. And he says, would you consider Gremlins a Christmas movie? Absolutely, of course it is. He gets Gizmo as a Christmas present. Like, come on. Okay, stop telling us what's streaming, JL. We're not watching streaming right now. We're here doing this. All right? We don't care what's on streaming. We can watch whatever Christmas movies we want, because the ones we want are all on Blu-ray and we own them all. So, anyway. I know it took me 3 minutes to add that. Okay. Yeah, Die Hard 2 TBS version. Yippee-ki-yay, Mr. Falcon. And thank you, Kevin. Merry Christmas Eve to you, too. And to you as well, Mark Storiano. Merry Christmas to you and your family and everyone in the chat, he said. So very nice. Very nice. All right. Well, let's carry on here. We got a lot of things to watch, and it's already 5 o'clock. So let's begin with the first one. which is Christmas 1981 with the McLeans. I was 9. Hold on. Let me run that back. There we go. I think I lost that font when I got the new computer. I need to find it again. A good retro font. Very old video camera. Look at that little tyke. Oh, he's gonna be trouble when he grows up. Mummy! Oh god, don't ask me what happened to all the things in here. They're long gone. I couldn't tell you. This was literally 50 years ago, dude. Or 40 years ago. Baked potatoes. Grandpa! There you go. Christmas 1981.
Greetings, everyone, and happy holidays. This is Sean from the future, just to give you a
This is Sean from farther in the future.
And a little bit of context to what you're about to see here. So this intro is being recorded on December 7th, 2017. Almost fully 36 years after the footage you're about to see. So this, of course, takes place in 1981. My father, at the time, owned a cable company, and basically this holiday, he decided to bring home one of the video cameras so that we could do a nice little holiday video. So we were doing a video, I mean, for ourselves, but also to...
Just pause for a second here. I think I now actually own that actual video camera. In fact, while I'm telling the story here, I'm going to go grab it just so I can show you what a beast this thing was. I'll be back.
Show to other relatives and such who weren't able to be with us. My grandparents were actually scheduled to come out shortly after New Year's, so a lot of this was for them because they weren't able to join us for Christmas, so we just kind of did this. I guess you could think of it as an early video letter. Really, when you think about it, I guess the first video letter I was ever in. It's kind of strange. Speaking of strange, it's actually been really strange going back and watching this old footage. I mean, I've seen it before. I've seen these videos, many times over the years, but it's really weird watching them now. At the time of this recording, I'm 45 years old, okay? In this video, I'm 9. So I'm actually younger than the age of my daughter currently. And my parents, my mom I think is 31 or 32 in this, and my dad is 43. So even my parents in this are younger than I am now. That is so trippy to me. I mean, because as a kid, you always think of your parents as being those two people who were older than you always. So to go back in time like this and see them when they're significantly younger than me.
Here it is.
I don't know,
Here, check this beast out. This is the original camera that we used to film it. You may notice this is a little warped because it got a little too close to a floodlight. But that is it. RCA Nuvicon. And can I show you? No, I can't. Hold on. So anyway, this opens up so you can kind of see the you can't really see too well. Anyway, there's like a screen and stuff in there and things like that. But basically, this was before the days of camcorders, and has this big, long, heavy-duty power cord, and this end here would actually plug into a VCR. We had a couple different VCRs that had kind of a detachable dock. So, and then there would be like this big mag-style battery that would slide into it, so you could take it portable. So you'd have to have like a satchel carrying the video deck with you if you're going to go portable, with a big-ass battery that would give you, a couple hours of battery life. This plugged into it. And it's basically lightly padded on. Well, it was padded on the shoulder. I think it's gone hard with time. And that's that. But quite comfortable overall. Microphone extends out as well. Doesn't really work too well anymore. And I no longer have the VCR that this used to plug into because one of my exes convinced me to sell it. Along with a lot of my other stuff. But that's another story. Don't let people tell you to sell your stuff. It's not up to them what you decide to collect or keep. Unless you're a hoarder, in which case seek mental help. Anyway, let's get back to the show, shall we? I just thought you'd like to see the camera. So years later, I got that one as a hand-me-down after it was no longer relevant, and filmed many a video letter with it.
It messes with my head. Anyway, so this is 1981. The big thing for kids at the time was, of course, The Empire Strikes Back, which had just come out, I guess, the previous year. But there was quite a tidal wave of toys that had been coming out based on the movie over the course of 1980 and 1981. So you'll hear lots of mention of that. I do get a lot of cool Star Wars stuff and some other things that are definitely, I think, going to press the nostalgia buttons for you. There's a lot of references to things that are very distinctly late 70s, early 80s. So the primary focus of this will be on stuff that I got for Christmas, just for nostalgia's sake, but I'll throw in a few notable gifts that my parents got as well, just kind of as a means of having them in the time capsule here for you. So I just wanted to kind of give you an intro here, just a little bit of context, essentially what this video is, why we did it, and a little bit about the time period that it is in. For the rest of this video, for the most part, I'm just going to show you edited highlights, raw, straight off the original video, so I hope you enjoy it. Alrighty, my Christmas gift to you, Christmas 1981 with the McLeans. Enjoy.
I got some neat magazine. Look, he can extend his neck. Nope, nobody there.
We have some new stuff.
What's an ET?
Nope.
Yeah.
It's really strange this morning. We just wants to play with it.
Really strange that a 9-year-old would want to play with all his toys on Christmas.
Wait, I had a note from Santa. Where did I in that paper? It's over there somewhere.
Forgot about that.
Not that one. Oh, there. One in the trunk.
Yeah, it's right there, Jim. Okay.
The Viewmaster.
I was big on the Hulk as a kid, so I'd chuck that boulder around all the time. Boulder. That's the nearest thing kids in virtual reality. Yeah.
And it is. It's IG-88.
Oh, good. IG-88.
IG-88.
It's not boring. It's not boring.
Deluxe
These are things
wood
I've
burning.
always wanted.
Deluxe wood burning. Yeah. Easy, fun, creative woodcraft for ages 9 and up.
CE?
To 1
See? Mom said I wasn't old enough.
I'm going to be able to do this.
I probably probably be able to. Mommy said I was too young.
What?
You got one of the things I wanted for Christmas.
Well, no one knew you wanted it until I got it for Daddy.
Look at this guy. Looks tough, doesn't he?
Well, I'm gonna save the one you don't know anything about.
Oh, that one.
I'll be able to have an intergalactic battle with all these action figures.
Thank you, my man.
Intergalactic battle.
Yeah. Did you see that? They threw that icicle back on the
I
tree.
really love your old mug.
Let's see that
One
again.
you don't know anything about.
Oh, that one.
Watch for
I'll
the
be able to
tinsel
have an
throw.
intergalactic battle with all these action figures.
Thank you, my man.
Threw the icicle down the tree. Did you see that? They threw that icicle back on the
I
tree.
really love you.
So my mom was big on decorating for Christmas, and she would do the tree, and my dad would string the lights. I would help out with the, hanging decorations like balls and little figures or whatever. And my mom would just spend hours upon hours putting these strands of tinsel over the tree, which looked great. It made them look all shiny and everything in the lights, but it took forever. She was so meticulous about it. So she took great offense at that because she would painstakingly put every strand one by one. And my dad just sees one on the president, hucks it back at the tree. I see your meticulousness and I do not care.
Your old mug.
All right, squirmels.
Squirmels.
It's something you always wanted.
Oh boy.
Cock, Merry Christ, Moss.
Moss. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. 34 months, currently on a staggering, unprecedented 3-month streak. I know. Sometimes I miss those dates as well. Yeah, Squirmels. One of my Facebook friends recently posted about Squirmels, so I gave him a little blurb about it. It's like, yep, I had that, and it was orange, just like the one in the picture.
Yeah.
So.
Is this an egg bracelet?
Isn't he cute?
Yes.
Isn't he cute?
Oh, God.
Look red.
Exact same reaction
supposed to
Scott
be
as
some
Squirmels,
red,
warning
red,
minus
red.
orange, roses was blue.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
They're not just pipe cleaners, but they're very much softer. They're very soft.
Another bookmark.
I thought they were a little looser than that.
Look. Look at this, folks. Book monster strikes again. News.
Barbershop, old-fashioned luxury.
Not newspaper.
Oh, here we are.
Read the box.
Hold on a second. I found the original Squirmels commercial.
However you holiday.
Oh, shut up. Hold on. Just got to get rid of this ad here. Notice how much less unskippable ads there are now since YouTube changed their ad policy for advertisers. Yeah, I hate it. Can you pause, please? Thank you. It really kills spontaneity, like when you're trying to be spontaneous. Anyway, let's take a look at this here real quick, just to give you some context as to why I was so excited about Squirmels. Hold on a second. I got to bring this up full screen. There we go. And theater mode. And what else? How's that look? That's too small. Hold on. There. Good enough. All right. So here is the original commercial from 1981 for Squirmels.
I'd like you to meet Squirmels. Come on out here, Squirmels.
Can I make squirmels do all that?
Sure, just hook on its string and look at it go. You can make Squirmels do all kinds of tricks.
Uh-huh.
What's that? It's squirmels. I don't believe it.
Squirmals. Comes in its container, complete with instructions and string. From the Ilfelder Toy Company.
Yeah, and good luck any little kid getting it to do any of those things. It's basically this little fabric thing with a couple eyes glued on it, and it has like a hardened glue for the nose and the tail, and you tie the string to the front of the nose, so you're supposed to like pull it along, and that's literally it. You just drag it around by this string. And, you know, if you want to do tricks, you can figure out how to do tricks. But I never figured out how to do tricks, so I just played with them as a little stuffy, essentially, which I'm pretty sure most kids did. So, yeah. Anyway.
Raise the bar.
One, run hot water.
Hey, it's like that meme of the mom with the cigarette telling them to hold up the present. And the mom with the cigarette is Mel Gibson.
Professional. We have a TV monitor set up right here. That's why you see us look over all the time. Camera up.
Winnie the Pooh.
That television, by the way, little fun fact for you. That is the actual television that I watched the Star Wars Holiday Special on when it originally aired. That TV right there. That's the one. That's where I saw that glorious masterpiece for the first time.
One more present in my stocking. A Laura Secord Santa Claus. Chocolate.
Oh, God, I miss Laura Secord. Basically this, but it was in a smaller box. Gotcha.
Look at this big one right here.
By the way, did you have that novel?
No, I haven't. That's this new one.
Oh, no. Well, Michael, because you're
I like do uncautious tear.
Gee, Sean,
Like, am I allowed to open this one?
Hugs and kisses from Mommy and Daddy. Kiss up, kiss up, kiss up, kiss up, kiss up, kiss up.
God, I was annoying.
This has got to be the most boring program ever.
I don't believe it is. It is an AT-AT. I was right.
An AT-AT. Because that's how you pronounce it.
It is
An
Put it in
AT-AT.
the middle of the room so everybody can see your AT-AT.
I did get one.
Yeah, that was a good and proper old school TV. It went up to 13, channel 13. Anything higher, you need to go to the UHF channels. It was color. Wait a second. Let's see that again in close up. Oh, no. Oh, no. No! Oh. No! The original backing cards for all those Star Wars action figures. No biggie. Just some original Star Wars action figure packaging being trashed. This one specifically. Yeah, and it's only IG-88. Not like it's a valuable one or anything. And this one, that one's actually really valuable, apparently.
So I would suggest,
Look at the size of it.
if you're going to take all that out, I would suggest that you take it over there.
Yeah, because
They're
it's
really
Nice.
good.
required.
Did you have one of those too, Luke? Or,
Be very
sorry,
careful,
Vermin?
John.
You're both the same color, or similar color.
Wow.
Watch the camera stand.
Take it out by the TV table.
I'm trying to show it. Don't rush me. Oh, nachos.
Which were they at the bank when we were at the
Nachos are so good.
If you're wondering what all that noise is, it's me opening the box to my AT-AT.
No. No, there
That specific brand is long gone, but you can get the same kind of thing. Basically nut clusters with caramel and nougat in them, I think.
There may be some left
Very good.
when you folks get here, but
Don't count on
I wouldn't count on it. I've never even had one of these.
Nachos? All right, hold on. We gotta define what nachos are. Let's take a look here. No, not like turtles. They're a little different. They're more like chocolate and hold on. nachos. There we go. Images. So, all right, there's like recipes for nuts. Actually, hold on. Can we find a commercial for nachos? There's got to be one. Nachos. 1983, 1985. Is there an older one? One that we would have seen back then? Yeah, probably this one.
If you're a hazelnut, a Brazil nut, an almond, pecan, and cashew nut, you'll probably be
Don Frank doing the narration.
Because when
Nachos.
you taste those chunks of crunchy nuts smothered in rich milk chocolate, you'll know why nachos are guaranteed to drive you nuts. Nuts.
Damn, that looks good. I want nachos now. That looks really good. What's this 1985 one? Oh my God, shut up.
If you're a hazelnut, a Brazil nut, an almond, pecan, and cashew nut, you'll probably be a nachos nut. Because when you taste those chunks of crunchy nuts smothered in rich milk chocolate, you'll know why nachos are guaranteed to drive you nuts. Nuts.
That's the same commercial. And apparently from Without Commercials, tape 149. Good to know. I always like to know which tape I got things from. Anyway, those look amazing. Yes, I would also eat the fuck out of those. Oh, Carlatin says that 1981 IG88 figure, new in the box, like mint on card, I'm seeing is going for $200, 200 plus. Excellent. How about the other one? The I don't even know what he's called. The freaking medical droid. I don't know. Anyway, cool. Now we know what nachos are.
Dying to try them.
Yeah.
That's what we needed.
Yes, more calories. Should I switch that off?
Yeah, switch it off for a while.
He's like so paranoid that he was boring everybody, and it's like, there, so boring. Darn it, Mom and Dad, stop saying this wonderful time capsule 1981 is really boring. It's awesome, totally awesome, to the max.
That was my bodyguard, remember?
You know about a kid being bullied in school and hires a large previous bodyguard. That's bullied a lot about that
the big
movie.
one behind you.
And Adam Baldwin was the bodyguard in that.
I wonder if it is a trampoline. Jump right through the roof.
How would you like to open that one, Sean? It's kind of a special one. That's why I wanted to say
It's a
it.
special one.
Mom and Sean have lots of love, Mommy and Daddy. Look at him.
Kid has an unerring instinct
Mommy
for where
and
the
Daddy.
camera
Kiss us, kiss us.
There it is. Just see that.
How would you
So he
like to
sits
open that
down,
one?
and I shift over.
It's kind of a special one. That's why I wanted to say it.
Mom and Sean have lots of love, Mommy and Daddy. Look at him.
Oh my God. There's the FX7 medical droid. You guys ready for this? You want to know how much it's worth? Carlatin looked it up. It said new in box. So mint on card in this case would be the term. Or new on card. The FX7 medical droid is listed on eBay for $799. I mean, not that it would have been in the box anyway. I would have still taken it out to play with it. But I'm sure I at least would have got a few bucks if I kept the backing card, you know. Anyway.
Kid has an unerring instinct
Mommy
for where
and
the camera
Daddy.
is.
Kiss us.
We're definitely going to get silly tonight. I can already feel everything starting to kick in.
I've got an Abbott and Costello album here, Dad. With, who's on
I
first.
actually listened to that a
Play it when
lot.
you get
I
here.
love Abbott and Costello.
All these kits.
Nice.
My own digital watch.
I was just going to comment on that. Yeah, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy BBC miniseries also came out in 1981, which features a line describing the human race as so amazingly primitive, they still think digital watches are a pretty neat idea. The fact that I'm so excited about the digital watch. Douglas Adams was right.
Oh yeah, look at the sun.
Because it's daytime.
Yeah.
At night it has a moon.
Oh my god, I actually found a picture of my old watch.
What month it is.
This is the exact watch I got. What was this? Except mine had a black strap, yeah, instead of the metal. Yeah. Holy mo! I can't believe I found that.
It also tells you what month it is.
Wow.
Top button, I think.
So it changed to the moon at 6 p.m. in case you're wondering.
What does it say?
12:25.
December 25th.
Opal is currently being buried under ads.
And if you hit it,
On the bottom?
the bottom is a little light.
Lights up at night.
See, there's a little light.
I wore that watch for a good few years. Probably till I was like 12 or 13.
Hey, where's the box?
I'll put it over here, Sean. It's not like one word.
I got another digital one that had a Pac-Man game on it. LCD Pac-Man game.
I thought it would be. Daddy.
Danny.
Remember on Canada AM where they had all those things? A lot like from the Rubik's Cube set thing?
Oh, yeah, right.
And then they had that octagon-shaped thing?
Yeah.
I thought it was one of those.
Oh, puzzle things. Oh, that's why I opened it. I was confused.
Cardinal.
Except they very good characters.
Yeah.
T-Sean from Nancy Barb
That's
and
the
Uncle
same.
Adolf.
Toucan from.
Auntie Barb and Uncle Adolf.
Forgot to read the credit.
Mary Chrysler. And same to you. Bradshaw Studio says, you are me hungry. Like, making you hungry. Oh, Perquacky, I remember that. Kind of like
You
Yahtzee.
ever played that before?
Kind of like a Yahtzee knockoff.
For me again.
See a lot of me and my dad. Oh yeah, I've definitely picked up on a lot of his mannerisms and stuff.
It isn't macadamia nuts because we know who ate them all.
Who?
Grandpa.
Swine grandpa.
Actually, it was probably Nana, but Nana said Grandpa ate them. Grandpa probably Nana ate them.
Throwing Nana and Grandpa under the bus.
Fight when you get here.
They will be here. They will be here
Just kidding, folks.
a little later.
Hey, I want to congratulate everybody for doing such a nice job of rapping. Too bad I have to rip it up.
I think that was a lame joke from a sitcom I saw. What beautiful wrapping paper.
That's the one from Barb. As you see, Barbara didn't rewrap it. Still looks crunchy, but...
Oh, a t-shirt.
Inside the twine shirt is one terrific kid.
Damn straight.
Look good, don't I?
Handy, but terrific.
Yeah, you look great.
Not open until December 25th. T-Sean from Auntie Rosemary. Kiss Hug. Wonder what this would be.
Oh.
I've been wondering what this would be all
I
along.
wanted to get you the hat, too, but you didn't really see the go with your...
It's a Yoda hand puppet.
Oh my god.
Oh, isn't
I still have that somewhere. Actually, I still have all these Star Wars toys
Yoda.
in my treasure chest. I have like a
And
trunk,
it's assembly required.
bunch of my old toys in it.
You can just start playing with it anytime you want.
Got that, my Star Wars stuff, my Micronauts, Transformers, and a lot of other random stuff.
As you see, Sean already opened it by mistake in his enthusiasm a little earlier.
Oh, baby blue sweater to match
My Yoda impression.
Thanks, folks.
To Mike and Marilee, with love from Mom and Dad.
You too.
Hug to you too. I am a famous Canadian artist.
See, I could have been a Muppeteer, but they kept telling me to shut up. Oh well, missed my calling.
Thanks, Monica. Hang that up in a special place.
Another one for me. Really? Like.
Throwing box. Oh no! Another one! The Yoda box.
To Sean from Kermit the Frog.
Oh my god. That's hilarious. Hey, I just noticed Bradshaw Studio scooched in as Stream Boss with that last super chat. Well done, dude. That Yoda hand puppet with box I'm seeing for over $100 on eBay. Excellent. Croatin being ever diligent, looking up all the Star Wars toys. Yeah, because all this was like first wave Empire Strikes Back stuff. You know, first, second wave.
That's cute, eh?
I think it was second wave.
I can put that up on my room.
Okay.
Hey, here's one. Merry Christmas to Sean. From Love. Grandma and Grandpa.
Okay, just wait till I open this one, Sean. If you got two going at the same time, it's a little confusing.
Oh, hurry.
Okay.
Just rip it up. Just like that. That's right.
Yeah,
Great.
Mom's making me want to go have a smoke.
All hearts go home for Christmas. Across the miles.
We'll take a
and
short
years
break
to live
after this
again,
one.
The age-old joys that passing time endears. Amen.
Yeah.
I honestly had a really great childhood, other than being bullied relentlessly in school. You know, my parents always made birthdays and Christmas and stuff like that super special. And I really appreciate that.
Yours is going to be a very Merry Christmas. You don't want
Oh, that's nice.
to open.
Kelowna, BC, Canada has a little stone that stops it.
I'm just like sneakily tearing off
Yep.
bits of.
Yeah, just that, Sean.
Will you stop saying that, or we're going to stop the camera?
Wow. I've run it back like a dozen times. I can't make out what I said that got me in so much shit. I think it was just my 9-year-old over-enthusiasm. Hold on. Get back.
Will you stop saying that, or we're going to stop?
Daddy.
Open.
Hold on. Just trying to figure out what I said.
Will you stop saying that, or we're going to stop the camera?
I ran it back like a dozen times. I can't make out what I said that got me in so much shit. I just said, Daddy. But I said something before that, I guess. Like, I was getting impatient with him going through his present or something. I just wanted to get to mine. And I think mine's just like a shirt or something, too. Like, it's not even something a 9-year-old's going to care about. But it's just because it was for me, you know?
A mug.
I think it was just my 9-year-old over-enthusiasm, impatience, and nonplussed attitude about what my parents got. Hey, if it ain't toys, it sucks when you're 9. Exactly, right? And what's this? Andy says, I have to bring this up. I had a coworker that looks exactly like your mom to the T. The resemblance is uncanny. Not sure what happened to that coworker. They left shortly before I did. Okay, cool. Only so many faces in the world, I guess. You can see the glaring, oh my god, like the evil eye I'm getting. And the sulkiness from me.
So we have 2 months and
Oh my god.
that's big picture, right? Box full of surprises.
I bet those are Tim's. I'll have to ask Mom when she comes.
I got one sweater.
Oh, you've already opened up.
Yep. And 2 sweaters. They're nice.
I'm so polite.
Those are from
Am I not being a greedy little shit?
They're nice and cozy. I really love that stuff because it's so
Here's another one.
Inspiring you to get on eBay, look up old TVs.
You are son. From Grandpa and Nana. Hug kiss, hug kiss.
Who's that from, son?
Dad and Grandpa. Heavy.
Oh, it's a Tim.
I knew it.
Aww.
I knew it.
You knew it was a Tim?
Yeah.
That's adorable, Luke. Luke says, we gave my son a big Grogu soft toy this morning. It's supposed to have a voice box, but it's faulty, so we saw it in a shop cheap and thought, why not? He instantly loved it and kept giving it kisses. Aw, that's so precious. And he says, with me, I don't wait until Christmas to open presents. What? Why would you do that? I just rip right into mine whenever I'm gifted something. I have the patience of a gnat. Wow. But that's part of the fun, is the anticipation, the excitement, the suspense, of forcing yourself to wait until that day. And then you open everything and you just have like a pile of stuff. And it's epic. I got packages over there that have been sitting there since October. The fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, yes. Patience, young Padawan. Patience. Aw. Luke says his usual method is to lean his forehead into ours. We'll bump heads for a moment, and then we'll kiss his forehead. So he kept gently headbutting Grogu and then giving it a kiss. Aw, that's sweet. We do that with our kitties. That's sort of like an animal sign of affection, I think. So you're getting in touch with your primal instincts there. Way to keep the old traditions alive. And that's just to kind of put your head on their head. And it's just nice. It's not a supplication gesture. It's just an affection gesture. And we like that. Yeah, I'm going to go for a smoke. I'll be back. Enjoy some silly clips that are nothing to do with Christmas until I return. Holy shit, can you shut up with the music? Jeez, now you have music. Is there any option here that doesn't have music? All of you, just all of them, shut up. Thank you. I'm trying to get to an option that doesn't have music.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
Oh my god. But just leading too much, I think. Oh my god, seriously? Get off me! No! Oh my god. Went down the hole. That was perfect. That was amazing. Anyway. Oh, Jesus. Vegas is doing something.
Victoria Winters donated $5. My name is Victoria Winters. This is to be a night of horror, a night that evil will display its terrible power, a night that an innocent is to become the frightened object of that power.
Wow. Yes, I need to get back to that. Good old Dark Shadows.
Absolutely insane!
Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that. You'll never take me
Send me a
alive, Kappa.
postcard. Send me a postcard from the abyss.
Bam. Isn't that a movie or something? Postcards from the Abyss? If not... Oh, is there a garden down there? What the fuck was that? There's like a little grove of trees down there. What that... Wait a minute. What is that? There's literally trees just floating in space down here. I can't...
It pushed me.
Stop taking me so fast. I'm trying to see the trees in space. Oh, well.
Should we go?
Robert Crumb was the creator of Fritz the Cat. So you are familiar with Robert Crumb. You just didn't realize it. I mean, you could probably say that this was the introduction of, like, this was the origin of furry porn. Like, quite literally.
In the early 90s when a friend and I...
as well. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll just run blindly into the darkness, I guess. Staircase here.
All the pieces are falling into place. Excellent. Anyway, what's going on here?
There's two over there. Here.
Kill that chrome punk. There he is.
Oh fuck! I hit him 150 in the face too.
That one guy. I don't know how to get down from here now. This is all. Oh shit! Shit! Oh, how the fuck did I not take any fall damage? Is that literally a hack? You just jump at the exact perfect split second when you land and you don't take fall damage? Because I swear that's what I just did. Clip that, please. Somebody. That was,
Facts! Oh, I couldn't even tell those were in his hands.
And the score? Oh, if he doesn't get his Oscar.
Talking about a movie? Let me guess. It was rated PG-13 for fantasy violence.
Actually, you can say ass twice and still get the PG.
I'm Lola. This is...
Colonel Shitlips. We got it.
Come on. That was... Lola, did you say? Are you auditing a student or... shadowing some classes?
David, I gave you the Heimlich 2 years ago. I met your parents in the hospital. Remember? They kept touching my hair.
Wait, you went to this school or you're going to this school?
oh my god.
Okay, well, good to see you guys. Keep it up. Bye, lip flaps. Bye, Ebola.
Ebola.
You wanted to mingle. Why are you sheepdogging me?
Lola, they don't even remember you. And the only reason they remember me is because I pooped out of my mouth once. I mean, how sad is this? We went to the school.
Spaceship man, yeah. Spaceship man, yeah. Spaceship man, yeah. Into the command chair we go. How many viewers did I lose? No, only about 5. Okay, excellent. Glad that went over so well. Wonder if spaceship or spacesuit man will be. Did I say spaceship the whole way in? Did I say the wrong thing again? Don't even know my own real actual name. Spacesuit me. I guess I cut before the punchline there. Oops. Well, go find the clip. Enjoy. Let's see. Yeah, well, that's fair. Well, Worm Disease says, I told a friend of mine I'd rather wait until Christmas to open up their gift, but they wanted to see my reaction since they weren't going to be around anyway. And that's fair. That's fair. And obviously, that's a case where you would open it right away. Anyway, back to Christmas 1981 with the McLeans. Filmed with this beast of a camera 42 years ago. 42. Hey, that's the ultimate answer to life. Life, the meaning, and everything. Life, the universe, and everything. All right. Ultimate answer to the ultimate question, specifically. Anyway, here we go.
I could tell by the shape.
Oh, it's
All the raisins.
Look at that little box with the
Thanks.
raisins. Thank you, Mom and Dad.
I like his little box of sun-kissed raisins.
Yeah.
Love those when I was a
You
kid.
pass me the scissors. Okay. Oh, that's right.
Yes, I still have the camera. Well, I got the camera later.
Look.
In the 90s, about 10 years
Picture
later.
Bible.
Oh, that's nice.
It's all comic.
Oh, the picture Bible. I still have that.
What does it say in the front?
It's basically a comic book adaptation of the Bible.
It's love from Nana and Grandpa.
Hey, greetings, Wolfden.
I turned to this page just a couple of minutes ago. Oh, that's incredible. See?
Yeah, I still have that. It's actually really nice. And I say that as someone who isn't religious, but it was just a cool presentation of those stories.
Why don't you go over and get your ad at show?
Yeah, good idea.
Get the ad. Make Vermin feel more jealous. Apparently what happened with Vermin Arts ad was one of the legs broke, and then his mom chucked it when he was at school one day. Something similar happened with my Alien model kit.
Your camera's over there.
I know, I just wanted to show it from different angles, Dad. Trust me, I'm an artist.
Even has room for action figures. I got this
M80s? Oh my god. Like, literally just blew it to pieces.
Empire Strikes Back collection.
Damn.
Got this to life.
You thought it was a cat,
last year.
Opal? Until it started shooting lasers?
That was just a little filler
The legs are fully posable.
Then you thought it was dead. A dead cat. Yes, I got a dead cat for
Can
Christmas.
you move it back a little bit?
I've always wanted one of these.
Always.
When I'm wearing
My entire life.
my heavy.
How drunk are you tonight, Opal? I know you've been hitting the sauce while wrapping presents, but hey.
It's really too bulky underneath. This would be perfect.
What was that?
Tundra.
Oh, laser gun.
Carving here.
Oh, the Bible, yeah. It says, I wish I had one of those as a kid. All I had with mine, beginning of the age of 4, was I tried to change or evolve on the stories.
After we finished the opening, we're going to
Oh,
show
Crumb. Yeah, the Robert Crumb. I forgot he did that. He did do an adaptation of the Bible. So strange.
Yeah, all of it.
Well, I guess we get to open the big one now and see what.
Yeah,
I'm
I've had
guessing
this big
Game is
box
over.
sitting behind me here, wondering what it is.
Is that has to have been collected, eh?
It's a large.
It's so bizarre, like he's Robert Crumb of all people.
Lots and lots and lots of fun for my pet. Love, Michael.
There's still a thing here.
All right, there's a couple of things.
Okay, lay it down and watch.
The Book of Genesis illustrated, all 50 chapters. The first book of the Bible graphically depicted, nothing left out. Hold on a second, I gotta show this to you guys. You gotta see this. Hold on a second, let me just grab the pictures here. Here we are. Whoa. Okay. So, what we have here is The Bible as illustrated by Robert Crumb. So, hold on a second. Just, there we go. And there you go. So, all 50 chapters. Adult supervision recommended for minors. So, you're going to have your parents sitting there watching over your shoulder as you read your porn comic? I don't think so. How do you supervise a child reading an inappropriate comic? I don't think that's the thing that happens. All 50 chapters. So you got Adam and Eve being booted out of Eden. The first book of the Bible, graphically depicted, nothing left out. So all the sex and violence of the Bible. So you got Adam, Eve, Noah, Sarah, Abraham, the serpent, of course, Rebecca, Isaac, Jacob, Rachel, Pharaoh, and Joseph. Including the creation, Adam and Eve, Cain enabled the begots, Noah and the flood, the table of nations, the Tower of Babel, Abraham and Sarah, Isaac and Rebecca, Jacob, Rachel and Leah, Judah and Tamar, and Joseph and his brothers. And there you go. And I think that's all he did. I don't think he did the whole Bible. He just did that one. But yeah, there you go. So that is currently available. It's about $20. Looks like it's from the same people who did the Fritz the Cat collected edition I got a little while ago. Interesting. So what is this? So nominated for 3 2010 Will Eisner Comic Industry Awards, from the creation of, to the death of Joseph. Here are all 50 chapters of the Book of Genesis, revealingly illustrated as never before. Envisioning the first book of the Bible like no one before him, Robert Crumb, the legendary illustrator, reveals here the story of Genesis in a profoundly honest and deeply moving way. Originally thinking that we would do a takeoff of Adam and Eve, Crumb became so fascinated by the Bible's language, a text so great and so strange that it lends itself readily to graphic depictions, that he decided instead to do a literal interpretation using the text word for word in a version primarily assembled from the translations of Robert Alter and the King James Bible. Now, readers of every persuasion, Crumb fans, comic book lovers, and believers can gain astonishing new insights from these harrowing, tragic, and even juicy stories. Crumb's Book of Genesis reintroduces us to the bountiful tree-lined garden of Adam and Eve, the massive ark of Noah with beasts of every kind, the cities of Sodom and Gomorrah destroyed by brimstone and fire that rained from the heavens, and the Egypt of the Pharaoh, where Joseph's embalmed body is carried in a coffin in a scene as elegiac as any in Genesis. Elegiac, I don't know that word. Anyway, using clues from the text and peeling away the theological and scholarly interpretations that have often obscured the Bible's most dramatic stories, Crumb fleshes out a parade of biblical originals. From the serpent in Eden, the humanoid reptile appearing like an alien out of a science fiction movie, to Jacob, a kind of depressed guy who doesn't strike you as physically courageous, and his brother Esau, a rough and kick-ass guy, to Abraham's wife Sarah, more fetching than most women at 90, to God himself, a standard Charlton Heston-like figure with long white hair and a flowing beard. As Crumb writes in his introduction, the stories of these people, the Hebrews, were something more than just stories. They were the foundation, the source, in writing, of religious and political power, handed down by God himself. Crumb's Book of Genesis, the culmination of 5 years of painstaking work, is a tapestry of masterly detail and storytelling, which celebrates the astonishing diversity of one of our greatest artistic geniuses. Nominated for 3 2010 Will Eisner Comic Industry Awards, Best Adaptation from Another Work, Best Graphic Album, and Best Writer-Artist. Cool! I forgot all about that, actually. I remember I watched the documentary Crumb that Terry Zwigoff did, which is brilliant, by the way. And I remember that was mentioned in there, but I had actually completely forgotten about it. So, cool. So what is going on? Opal is asking, oh my God, JD's here. How's it going, JD? I am good. How are you? Happy holidays. Opal says, what we have here, trying to figure out why your mom is wearing a summer dress for a Canadian Christmas. because we're indoors in the basement and it's the morning. It's probably not a summer dress. It's probably more of a nightgown. She liked her nightgowns. Okay, having a drink, getting set for bed. Excellent. Excellent. That's a light dress even with a heater on. Yes. I'm sure there is a heater on. Whenever Sean is done narrating, he'll answer. There was a heater on. I think in addition to the central heating, we had a portable heater and a dehumidifier in the basement there. I remember emptying it out many a time. Anyway, let's get back to the video, shall we?
Trampoline? It is a trampoline?
The trampoline.
Actually, it's called a rebounder.
A rebound.
Cheers. I got a refill.
Oh, do you want to pull it out of there?
It's one of those circle things, right?
Right, we saw that.
I used that in one of my old Super 8 movies.
So I actually
Used it as a portal.
You did, yeah. You didn't see Debbie's face go white when you said that?
No. Oh my goodness.
There you go.
Dropping things. You almost hit her with the feet. Those are metal bars for the feet.
They're for specifically for rebounding exercise, which is the probably going to be the big new trend in exercises.
The big new thing. I mean, you know how huge rebound exercises are now.
Having, stood on a ladder to paint the ceiling. I knew that the ceiling would be high enough.
So you're going to use that.
It's also very quiet, and there's sufficient space to use it. And there's a book in here.
Needless to say, I tried that a lot.
Rebounding. The miracles of rebound exercise. Well, I must say it was a real surprise.
You had one of those, Opal?
I think you'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole family should.
I can hardly wait to try
The
it.
whole family should. Yeah. I'm putting the stickers on the AT-AT, as I called it.
Let everybody go, oh! Oh, if you're wondering what I'm doing, these are stickers that come with... These are stickers that come with the AT-AT. I'm putting them on now.
It's the Multimedia Chronicles in 1981.
Things. This is from Bob and Denny to Sean. It's,
Oh, wow.
Carved out of wood. I would assume Bob made it himself. And in the top it has holes. It's the letters of Sean's name.
Uh-huh.
There. And the top is holes for pencils, pens, and things, so it'll sit on his dresser. It's quite thick. Okay. St. Sean's AT-AT. And his Yoda and puppet. We also got a game of electronic Dungeons and Dragons.
I still have that.
Down at the bottom.
That's really...
It's so fun. It's really good. I'm surprised it's never been re-released.
Latch hook
Or a
kit
digital
here.
version done or something.
A lion. There. That I should have completed all probably by 1992.
Got a lot of books and
I don't think he ever finished that.
records.
Mom was into macrame and latch hooking and stuff like that. And I got into it a little bit when I was a kid.
Gave us another kit. I think this might be
But
called
that was
the
mostly her
Christmas
thing.
Kit.
And needlepoint. She loved
This is a
needlepoint.
creative needlecraft kit that's probably going to take about the same length of time for me to do as Michael takes to do his latch hook. Michael gave me a needlepoint to do. It's one of these great big ones that'll keep you going for quite a while. I think it'll be very nice when it's finished.
Yeah. Yeah, so it'd be like a painting on a thing that you would,
Mostly Star Wars
with
stuff.
I don't know how to describe it, like a sheet with holes in it.
Yeah, almost everything.
Oh yeah, those little die-cast metal ones. Those are really good. Anyway, it'd be like a painting, and then you'd pick like thread and yarn to match the colors, and then you'd put the picture together. She was really good at them. So.
Can't see it, John. You're too high.
You're up too high.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, we get it.
Oh,
Okay, well, I
there's
think
still
that should
everywhere.
wrap it up for our Christmas opening.
Now we're going stuffed bird.
Oh, one thing we'll just mention before we go off camera here is Sean made for Michael and I a game.
Oh my God, I have that.
His philosophy is anybody can go out and buy a present, but it takes a lot more initiative to make one. So this year
More
he
personal.
made this game called Get to Grandma's House Before the Big Bad Wolf Gets You. And it's for ages 6 to adult and for 2 to 4 players. And inside we have a game board. And let's see. This is the game board, and you can't really read it on camera, but this is the
Classic
card
McLean wool, actually. It's a
It
trampoline.
has a number of cards that you put here, and then you draw one each time. It tells you how to move. And you go around to get to Grandma's house. And if you happen to get a good card, you get a shortcut to go through. There's a shortcut here and another one here. And then he made these little people that
You
are
can't see
the
it all.
pieces.
But yes. Anyway.
I think we're probably going to have fun with that later today.
Yeah, I think we played it once, and then it was in a closet
Which is
forever, and then Mom
December 25th,
re-gifted it back to me. So I own that now.
Sean's just showing off his new watch.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't re-gifted. She just sent it to me with, other stuff. Like, hey, remember when you made this? It's like, yes. Why are you giving it to me? It's yours.
A little bit later at dinner time.
Anyway.
Will we?
Yeah, do you want to go turn the camera?
Oh, sure. All together now, folks.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Oh.
Everyone. Stand up for those two.
Glare from Mom. Everything you do is annoying, my child.
Let's see
Stop.
how our Christmas looked.
Stop ruining our Christmas video.
Yeah. Like, as we said earlier, in this Christmas production, we said we'd also show you us at the dinner, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? I thought so.
Something to say, Sean, about what you liked about this Christmas?
Oh yeah. I know it's not Thanksgiving yet, but I'm thankful for a few things. Like for instance, how about this wonderful family of mine and this beautiful champagne. Well, I'd like to say what I just said. Take it away, Mommy. Don't copy me.
Don't copy me. That was pure gold, Mom. Don't copy me. Come up with your own original thoughts.
I'm thankful for the videotape, for one thing, for getting this all on record. I do have to call you a little bit, though, Sean, because I, too, am thankful for my wonderful family, my darling husband.
In your wine?
And my child. Who
Totally
doesn't
derailed
talk
her.
too often.
You could see. Just look at the facial expression, how it changes. She's all like warm
I do have
and
to call
friendly.
you a little bit, though, Sean, because I, too, am thankful for my wonderful family, my darling
Watch the face.
husband.
In your wine?
And my child, who doesn't interrupt too often.
You can just see the wheels turning.
I'd just like to say that Christmas time isn't just a time for lots to eat and lots of food. It also means that the end of the year is coming near. And as we all know, last year wasn't terrific all the time. And I'm thankful that we're all here today, though, to celebrate this day. And I'm thankful for the rest of the family who aren't here, but who are with us in spirit.
Remind me after this, I don't want to bring the mood down, but remind me after this video to tell you why the previous year wasn't great. It was, yeah.
And that we love and miss.
Oh, wait a minute. That was 1982. Never mind. This year was fine. There was other bullshit going on that year. No, there was other bullshit that went on the following year. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was this year. Fuck, I gotta look up when Superman 2 came out. It'll make sense later, trust me.
Everybody in our family. That's not just my side of the family, but also the McLeans, who are a
Is that 81 or 82?
family. And one of these years, I'd like to get all the families together and rent a hall or something.
1980. Okay, yes, it was then. Yeah.
Cousins.
So remind me later, I'll tell you.
Who can possibly
It's
be
very
there.
sad. We can all cry together.
And for this year, I'm just thankful for the three of us, that we've had a very nice but quiet Christmas together. And it doesn't take a lot of people to have a whole lot of love.
Oh, really? I did not know that, Popcorn Classics.
Very good.
Glaring. Oh my god, it's so much side-eye from Mom. Popcorn Classic says, check out the Wolverton Bible. Basil Wolverton of Mad Magazine did a similar thing. Very cool. I have to check that one out, too.
Because I'll be working with Sean.
I had a lot of friends, Opal says I had a lot of friends that never drank until they had kids. Uh-huh.
Everything's loose there, just aimed up. That's the focus control. It's not quite in focus.
Mom has no patience for technology.
It should be aimed now. Maybe turn over there.
Yeah, Daddy's just trying to explain how to work the video camera to Mommy.
Thank you for the narration there. Me. The show must go on.
I've never touched this thing before. How am I supposed to know what I'm doing?
Okay. Well, that's pretty well aimed. Just adjust the focus if you want.
If you want.
That's it. Good. I don't think you're going to get it much better than that. Now the ring behind that, see, just back on the lens, is the zoom. You can move it manually too. So you want to take it back just a touch?
No, she really doesn't. Cotton says, from the stories you and Cass tell, she still doesn't have patience for technology.
Good.
Yes, correct.
Look at that. Professional. I guess as you can tell, we have a new toy.
This little photo bomber.
And as with all new things, we're doing a little experimenting. But
Oh my god, the
main
face.
thing we're
I'm
trying
just
to
loving all the
accomplish
side eye
here is
that
to,
I can't
just
watch
share
my
with you.
face.
As with all new things, we're doing a little experimenting.
Yeah, clearly Mom was giving me a look from behind the
main thing
camera
we're
there,
trying
like.
to accomplish here is to share with you in a few days, we hope, our Christmas, and for me to reiterate that I think everybody's been concerned and worried about us enough over the past while.
I'll respond to that in a
We're,
second, Popcorn
we're
Classics.
in pretty good shape. I'm grateful for the past year because we've all maintained our
Oh shoot,
health.
we should have our donation
Sean
link up
has
here.
had a very, very good year in school after a rather difficult one last year, as you know.
I was bullied
He seems much
relentlessly
more
at this
secure
point in
and
my
settled
life.
in this little world.
Is there any
My
surprise?
pet seems to be coping very well with the pressures of business, and that she has told me to take this job and stop it. And I hope next year to be able to take her up on that offer. Everything from a business standpoint is looking up for us. And something that I suppose we take for granted, but seems really quite remarkable to me, is that in spite of the fact that we both come from fairly large families, we're still all together this Christmas, and everyone seems hale and hearty.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd like to. Merle just left the room. I don't know what she's doing. I'd like to propose a toast to all of you who aren't here. And John really doesn't have champagne at 7 Up. thought I better get that on the record so I don't go to jail for contributing. Where's Mommy? Now I know how the newscaster feels when they don't turn the camera off.
How do I take control?
Take control.
We'll just.
You'll do that soon enough.
I'll be right back, Michael.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
So.
Mommy's out of here?
No, we're okay, Sean.
I was like really wanting to get my hands on the camera.
You don't have to break it. I'm broken up enough. Yeah, see, I was wondering if you noticed little scratches all over my face. I don't know where they come from. You know?
Probably a woman.
A woman? Well, maybe a girl asked me out, but don't go that far.
There was this sweet little redhead girl, socially awkward, who asked me out on a date that year. Another, 9-year-old girl from my class. She liked me. She asked me on a date. And I declined because I was 9 and stupid. And then my friends and I proceeded to relentlessly mock her and make fun of her. And like, wow. What an asshole. Like everything about that. Looking back, I just think, what an asshole. Why did I do that? Well, because kids are assholes. You haven't learned to not be an asshole yet. You haven't developed that cognizance of how your words and actions make other people feel. So wherever that little redhead girl is, the little redhead girl, it's not the same one Charlie Brown was after, I swear. It was 2 different redhead girls. But to that little redhead girl, wherever you are, whoever you were, whatever your name was, I don't even remember. I'm sorry. If I was 9 again, I would say yes, and we'd go watch a Godzilla movie or something, and it would be fun. But I'm sorry. I hope that I didn't cause you pain that you carried with you the rest of your life. I think we all have moments like that, like little things, little cringe moments from our childhood that we regret and wish we had done differently because it really painted us in a bad light. I mean, it's not even about that. It's about how I made that poor little girl feel. I mean, I just think like she must have like worked up all this courage to ask me out. And then I just shot her down so brutally. I've always felt like just a piece of shit over that. So anyway, Merry Christmas.
I'm coming back in now so that I can join you in the toast.
So wherever you are, little redhead girl, I'm sorry. I was young and stupid. I'm sorry. I take full accountability for my actions. At 9.
After that, I thought we'd have a toast first, because you were proposing a toast.
That's right.
I mean, we can toast everyone until
Here's to my wonderful family.
Clinton says, I'm sure her therapist knows about you. Yeah.
And to all of you out there.
Great.
To us.
I'm sorry.
couldn't be with us this year and that we couldn't.
Chris Crow 91 says, I forgive you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Take it easy on that 7-Up. Take it easy on that 7-Up. You're starting to get a little funny.
Don't want me to get drunk?
On 7-Up.
On 7-Up.
I'm wearing my new tie that I got for Christmas. Sean's wearing his new one.
I'm wearing my new bracelet.
From Rob.
We all got new adornments. Accoutrements.
Michael's just going to go put the other record on because for the other song on, we wanted to.
And all this Bing Crosby music is probably going to get flagged. Oh well. Worth it.
We wanted to sing a song for you that expresses our sentiments.
God. Now, for the record, I had never heard this song in my entire life. I had no idea what any of the words were. I just knew Christmas carols like freaking Jingle Bells and Rudolph and Deck the Halls and, Santa Claus is coming to town. I didn't know this one. So,
okay, folks.
With that said, I gave it my best.
I think you know this one. I've been home for Christmas. You.
Oh, yeah, yep, sure enough, it was a song I'd never heard before in my young life. This was in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Tree.
Christmas.
Yeah. So awkward.
I'll be home for Christmas. He's doing very well. He's doing very well. I'll be home for
Everybody here.
Just trying to have that National Lampoon feel. Yeah, wasn't there's like one that they're supposed to sing and they don't know the words? It's Bing Crosby, not Tony Martin. It's Bing Crosby. Why is there water on the floor? I don't know. Oh boy.
Merry Christmas. Have a wonderful New Year.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Fade is out, Michael.
You mean Gong Us?
Gong Us. Wow, there's an early 80s reference. The Gong Show. Ah. Christmas dinner. You know, one thing, what was it? Popcorn Classic said, I learned about it after meeting Daniel Close in October. He said the Revelations art of the Wolverton Bible inspired his newest book called Monica. That's pretty cool. Also, very cool you met Daniel Close. You probably know I just did a little review of Ghost World recently. Talked about both the graphic novel and the movie. Great stuff. That's something you don't really have as a treat table. Yeah, something we used to do every year is we do a treat table, just like have a table of chocolates and cookies and stuff. And we just didn't do that this year. I mean, not to say there's definitely an abundance of munchies this year, especially in our stockings. But yeah. So after this video, I'll probably duck into the kitchen and get our dinner going. We're gonna have steak tonight. Hey, picture with Santa. Nice.
Hi, folks. It's get the turkey out of the oven time.
Oh boy. This is a big turkey,
Wish
too.
you were here, Dad, so I could slap your hands away while I'm carving it. Doesn't seem right not having you here.
That's a good sized bird.
Oh my. Nice looking boy enjoyed.
Looks yummy.
Well, he's not going to put his head in it when it's fresh out of the oven.
No.
He says, don't get your head stuck in the turkey. Yes. When I take a turkey out of the oven, my first instinct is to shove my head up its ass. Scalding hot turkey juices all over my face.
Transition, folks. Into cutting board.
Hi, Daddy.
Wait a minute.
By the way,
That look great.
Yeah.
Gee, look, Mom's suddenly... You take the time to learn, Mom. Look how quickly you learned how to use that camera. It's pretty much the same with all technology. You just gotta take the moment.
Yep.
Are we still on the air, folks?
Turkey's expensive there. It's normally expensive here too, except when it's in season. So like Christmas, Thanksgiving, it's Easter. Turkey tends to be pretty cheap here.
Hey, folks.
About half,
seems like
less than
there's
half
more
price usually.
Dressing or stuffing, whatever you want.
So you can get a good sized turkey for about 20, 30 bucks.
That's a rather big bird.
Big bird? You cooked big bird? Doesn't that look great, folks?
Big bird? You cooked big bird? Welcome back, Scully.
I see those fingers in there.
Ask Father, that's the carver's privilege.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Do I push the big button and go back out again?
If you like.
You don't need to stand
I hear
still.
John Denver in the background.
Move around and go to your
John Denver has always been the voice of Christmas for me. And Bing Crosby, of course.
You have to hit the stop button.
John and Bing.
Where's the stop button?
The one on the handle there, under the zone. Did you find it?
No.
Yeah, right there. Under it. Over it. There's me. Don't listen to me, Pat.
He had tremendous patience.
That's right. Say hi, people.
Here we are eating our dinner.
John and Bing sounds like a 70s exploitation film.
Oh my god, it tastes good.
Binge Crosby? Binge Cosby, yes.
Never gonna buy anything but a fresh turkey.
Because he deserved being canceled.
Oh,
I think you're thinking of the wrong person there.
Daddy and I apologize for starting to eat before the camera started to roll, so don't be upset or anything.
We're such swine.
Alright.
This is the kingdom of swinedom.
Oh, you heading off, Opal? You just got here. Alright. Stop bugging people to watch A Christmas Story, Jill. Come on.
This year we got a utility grade for it. We got a utility grade.
It's tradition for you. Everyone has their own traditions.
We really liked it. It was fresh. Not
Anyway. See you, Opal. Thanks for coming out.
Or whatever.
Utility grade just gives grade A in terms of quality. Oh my god. Hold on. Hey, Eats Ferrets, thank you for the sub. 16 months. Appreciate that. So it says here, utility grade is just as good as grade A in terms of quality. They just can't sell it as such, as it has a flaw, as Dad is explaining here. So they're way cheaper. Yeah, I swear by utility grade most of the time. It's the one case where you can often get like a turkey out of season for a decent price. So.
Off the ass on this thing.
What is he talking about? Turkey ass?
And the reason it's a utility grade is there's a little bit of skin off the ass on this thing.
Oh, okay.
Or, was it the backside? A little bit of skin off it, so they couldn't sell it as grade A. Some of them have a wing missing or, things like that. But my goodness, what a difference getting a fresh turkey makes.
We got it fresh, not frozen. We'll be mostly cooking ours from frozen, so it's going to take a little longer. But we did that last year and it turned out really good. Actually very juicy.
And as you can
Just kind of seals all those juices in, right?
No gravy though.
Just means it'll take about an hour or two longer to cook, but it'll be good.
Lots of dressing.
So generally, that's what I do lately anyway, if we get a frozen turkey.
Mind you, I saved the juice. I'm going to make some gravy.
You didn't make gravy yet? We're eating dinner.
I'm probably,
Over the next month and a half.
yeah, I'm probably gonna have turkey sandwich for lunch tomorrow.
Well, here's to you folks.
But when were you planning to make the gravy? Like, what do you think the gravy is for, if not dinner? I'm confused.
Wish you were here, although right now one has to think there's more for the others.
Rotten said, to be fair, I said I would watch it, so maybe that made him talk about it more. I don't know. It's literally all he's been talking about since he came in. I blame you, Carlatin. And Scully says, we haven't really watched any Christmas stuff this month. Yeah, same, actually. Hopefully next year will feel different and more Christmassy. Yeah. I'm planning to watch at least a couple things after the stream over on Discord, so if anyone would like to join me, please do. I got presents to wrap and stuff like that, so gonna do that while we watch movies.
You mean see you later?
Dad choking. See you later. And our selection of Christmas cards, and his mom has some figurines. His figurines date back a fair ways. Even at the time, they were like probably 70s, 60s, 70s.
Hi.
Hi. Didn't know you were over here yet.
Ellie says, I got the boys' Santa gifts wrapped, but that's about it so far.
Do you want me to?
Wow, that Motoroid Zoom is so quiet. You can almost hear Mom talking while it goes.
Well, you might explain to the folks.
Aw, thanks, Scully.
Why we're here?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, she
Well,
would have
it's
been
Boxing
like
Day, and
in
first
her
of all,
30s,
we
I
wanted to
think.
let you know that Michael didn't bog off choking the other night. He actually made it through dinner.
Oh, record player. There it is.
And,
A little portable record player.
Also, someone who shall remain nameless, but whom we still love very much, erased what we did on Christmas Eve. So we thought we would come down tonight when Sean was in bed and
That's a
everything
shame.
was quiet and show you our tree.
31? Might have been, yeah. Might have been 31.
We have a beautiful bushy tree this year. It's a Nova Scotia balsam. And we just wanted to make sure we got it on tape for posterity and also for you to have a look at in case you don't get here before we have to take it down.
They're coming for New Year's. How
When I
soon are
say
you going to take the
bushy,
tree
I'm
down?
comparing it, of course, in my mind to the tree we had last year, which was anything but bushy. With,
I think she called that our Charlie Brown tree. Yeah.
of course, after Dad got through with the saw, it was quite skinny. But this year we managed to get one that really fills up the room and also has a very beautiful fragrance. What are you doing with the camera?
I'm trying to move the camera and the stand over so we can show our Sean's grandparents his latest creations. For
All
Christmas.
the decorations that he did up on the wall there.
Right over there.
Panning over slow. Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah. All my arts and crafts stuff. All my Santa stuff. I probably still have at least a few of those. My mom saved a lot of my art stuff from when I was a kid. I have it, most of it now in a box. Might be fun to go through at some point. Maybe we'll do that on a stream.
Artistic endeavors.
I used to know how to do macrame. Definitely a skill I've lost over the years. Yes. And latch hooking. That's another skill I've lost. I'm sure you can learn again, but...
This is the Merry Christmas he made one morning from leftover wrapping paper.
Well, damn, wasn't I the artsy one?
We're back to our tree.
And then life crushed my
Looks a
spirit.
little empty underneath there. The other night we had quite a good show of all the presents. And As usual, there was quite an abundance of them. Now they're all
She
over
31?
the sky.
Yeah, she was 47, or like her birthday was 1945, I think.
Retired.
So
such
she's
a
probably
horse for
36.
losing
36
that,
here.
Thing Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Um,
The metallic garland from the ceiling? Yeah.
anyway, everything's good for
Hold on.
losing that thing Christmas Eve.
Oh, yeah. This has happened. So this is one of the things that's a pain in the ass with recording on tape. You got to make sure when you watch the thing that you recorded earlier, you move past it before you record anything else. Otherwise, you can tape over things. Nowadays, the digital recording, everything's just recorded as a separate file. You would really have to intentionally do that. You can't really record over things anymore. That's literally a thing that just can't happen with today's cameras, other than you could accidentally delete something that you didn't save elsewhere. But, you know, other than that. So is this, I'm guessing Dad rewound the tape so we could watch what was filmed Christmas Eve, then forgot to set it to the end of that part for the next day and taped over it. It's unfortunate. It would have been a nice little addition to this.
Anyway.
Oh, well, I've done the same thing before. It's annoying. One of the perils of recording on tape.
We're here, and we wish you were. And, boy, am I tired.
How tired?
How tired are you?
It'd be nicer if you were here. You could
Okay,
talk
like,
back
Mom and
to
Dad,
us.
can you not flirt in the Christmas video, please? Like,
To talk to that
I know you were
camera.
incredibly in love at this point in life, but
Or when they're here, we'll make them sit here and do this, and then we can look at them talking to us when they're not here.
Right. We just got back from Dick and Ruth's in Selkirk. We were there for dinner, Boxing Day dinner. We had great big tenderloin fillet, and Ruth made a cheese souffle. We have in it spinach.
Dick and Ruth were the, that was the dentist
nice,
friend I've talked
salad.
about before. They were very comfortably off, income-wise.
Oh, Dick said, you know, we'll go out in the skidoo for a while. And then
Bet you were
like-
worried when you
like
first
dinner.
watched this.
Yeah,
No, not really. Why would I be?
casual dinner. That's what he said tonight. But anyway, I hate to see one of their heavy dinners. We went
Oh
out
my
on the
God.
skidoo. Dick had
I'd
the
rather
skidoo.
not,
Wanted to
Kralatin.
take
Thanks.
Sean out for a ride. And,
He says, imagine if
and
they
then I
made
took
this
Sean
another
out
kind of
for a
tape.
ride with me.
No.
Sean riding in the front. And let him steer it a little bit. Then when
Yes,
we got back,
Richard.
Dick said, Sean,
And
would you like
Ruth.
to take the skidoo out? And he said, you mean alone?
We
Dick
called
said,
him
yeah. He
Dick.
said, sure.
It's a
So we
short
got
form
on the
of
skidoo
Richard.
and away he went. I saw my son beetling down the Red River, hell bent for leather on a skidoo and looking like a real old pro at it. And Dick, of course, was trying to assure me by saying
Dick.
things like, don't worry about Sean, he's a very careful kid. He said some kids
Never
aren't
broke a
careful
bone.
or cautious, but Sean is, you know, cautious. And of course, you know how he is around any kind of machinery.
That's right, ever since he could talk.
Still true.
Yeah.
No, I literally just said that.
He's certainly not at all intimidated by it. Don't I look Christmassy in my black turtleneck?
Hold on. Still true. Proud to say I've never had any broken bones or serious injuries in my life. Amazing what a difference being aware of one's surroundings can make. I know, right?
He could talk.
Yeah.
What does that even mean, Jail? Jail says, I love old VHS recordings. You don't see that kind of quality anymore. What? Shitty? Shitty, fuzzy picture quality with horrible washed out color and hissy sound lacking any fidelity whatsoever. Yeah, that was great. Bring back 360p because eats ferrets. Yeah.
Don't I look Christmassy in my black turtleneck? I think I just came from a funeral. We had a whole production done.
Did Luke pass out? He hasn't said anything in days. I know he was looking forward to this one.
This is the sign that Sean had made for Christmas. He wanted it to be like a real movie.
Oh, yeah. We did those titles Christmas Eve. Yeah. Thankfully, Dad did a nice zoom on them, so I used these.
Christmas 1981 at the McLean's.
I just grabbed a still and used that for our title.
Starring Michael McLean, Sean McLean, and Marilyn McLean.
Always bugged me she did them in the wrong order. Oh.
Production. So I guess it's about time to say goodnight. Wrap it up for Christmas night.
I should just let the video tell the story.
I look forward to seeing you folks. I don't know how the hell you manage your trips all over the country. I've just been staying at home having a very quiet, relaxing Christmas.
Hey, thanks, Clarity. Says, look forward to this every year.
Right. And hope to see you real soon.
Well, this is the third time we've done this. The last time we did it was just on the Discord, just as a screening, which is fine. But then there's no VOD of it, and if you miss it, you miss it. So I like doing it like this, so we have a VOD of it that you guys can enjoy later if you miss the live show. Or just whenever you're in the Christmas spirit. January 5th, 1982. Hey, thank you, Clarity, for the 9 months. Your subscription is almost ready to give birth. Oh, here we go. I'm saying, will Nana win a money prize this year? Literally asking the spirit world if Nana will win the lottery.
I've seen this thing just go zip, 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 zip when Jan and I did it once. It said she was going to have a baby boy, though, and she had a baby girl. So it didn't tell the truth. It's what she wanted.
Sometimes it lies. Yes, very festive indeed, I know.
Keep your fingers on your left hand, fingers up. They have to all touch every five on each hand.
Oh, okay. Luke says I've been listening on my phone through YouTube. Gotcha. This is why Z is haunted to this day. Yeah. And I was a firm believer in the supernatural. Hold on. Can we read that again? Nana was a firm believer in the supernatural. Ghosts, Bigfoot, UFOs, aliens, psychic powers, you name it. Yes, she used to get the weekly world news, and she thought all the stories in it were true. But now I must go to bed, says Luke. Oh, he says, last presents have been wrapped, so I played a cheeky round and got a win. Nice. We didn't get any wins the other day. Except against each other. We did some private rounds against each other. And it says, now I must go to bed. Another hectic morning ahead. Just be 1 second here. Luke says, have a great Christmas, everyone. I'll keep on watching in bed. You too, dude. Have a good one. She kind of looks like someone to believe in that stuff. What does that even mean, Grillatton? Okay. And Worm Disease says, Nana was a psychic too. Sure. Well, she'd like to believe she was. Was my Nana Canadian? Well, yes, everybody in my family is Canadian. We're all Canadian. Everybody. Yeah, they lived in BC. Actually, pretty close to where I live now. They have both passed away.
You know it hurts your arms, my arms ache. You're not pushing it, are you? No. You're pushing it.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Honestly, I wasn't pushing it either. It just kept moving every so often. This is the first time I'd ever used a Ouija board, so I was very careful to do it right. I want to anger the spirits. All 5 fingers barely touching the planchette, just enough to transfer my spirit energy into it and not touching it enough that I might accidentally push it. Returnal, or it's my mother, my mother's mother. I want to experience the real deal and not tainted by faking it. Yes, don't want to anger Zozo.
That scared me.
The lights just suddenly go out.
Are you pushing back?
It's on a timer.
Hasn't it moved yet?
It's moving
Oh, it's moving.
towards yes.
Oh.
And I don't win a money prize this year.
Really? Derek gives me so much shit for how much I like Ouija stuff. Wow.
Don't push it.
I'm not.
Okay. I thought you were.
And I don't win a money prize this year. And I don't win a money prize this year.
Yeah, JL says I saw a haunting episode where they tried getting rid of that kind of board and it kept coming back. Oh yeah, there's been a whole bunch of horror movies about them. Like Witchboard, Ouija.
My arms are killing me. And I don't win a money prize this year.
Didn't Robert Eggers direct one of those, the Ouija movies?
Relax. I can't hold it.
No, don't.
I can't, Sean. My back will kill me.
No! In the end, we received no firm answer from the spirit world, but the entire time the planchette had been inching slowly towards yes. A little later that evening, to continue the supernatural shenanigans, I introduced everyone to a psychic guessing game that I'd seen on TV. I think it may have been a story on That's Incredible about psychics. Bear in mind, this is almost 3 years before Ghostbusters would make this exercise a bit more well-known. Ghostbusters, eh? What could it be?
Hi.
Hi. What's the date today?
February 5th.
January
Try January.
5th. No, January 5th. We're in the new year here with our mom and dad.
Mommy and Daddy.
Scully says, I just like the aesthetic, but he seems to think by just having spirit board themed stuff invites spirits in. You know, I'm just like, I don't give a
Must
shit.
be the Irish cream. A Scotsman drinking Irish cream.
Good evening, my public. Am I on? Good evening.
Yes, you're on, Mother.
It's so nice to be here with my McLean. Jolly good evening coming up.
Hi. Know what we're gonna do? I have this cushion here, you see? And I have these cards here, see? And we're gonna play this ESP game, see? Okay.
See?
So.
Is that in Spanish?
Is that in Spanish? Hey, greetings, Adrian. Oh, pretty good. Just enjoying our little retro Christmas fest here.
Whoops. Break.
Okay, you're going to commence with the game, Sean.
Okay. Mommy?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
What do we got?
Shapes.
Shapes.
The shapes.
Sharon is concentrating on a shape, folks.
I think it's square.
I think it's a square.
I think it's a diamond.
Oh.
How come she's faster today than she's ever been in her life?
Yes.
Daddy.
What was it, Sean?
I think it's a circle.
Nana was right. It's a diamond.
Ah.
We'll show them.
You should have a TV camera behind him so we can read what he's picking out.
trying to zoom in on the cards.
Okay,
I see what you're doing, Daddy. Yeah, I think that was the thumbnail.
A circle.
Diamond.
Look at that, my gosh.
triangle.
Faster than you've ever been before. You were never that fast before.
I say triangle.
Very nicely done, Mike.
Sorry.
Rude little kid.
What's that?
And I'm trying to pan over to Mother, and she goes,
Diamond. It's a triangle. What'd you say?
It was a triangle, see? I'm like,
Thank you for
"Oh."
showing. We should always show them to
Okay,
the 9-year-old
The
me.
machine throws me off. I can't concentrate.
All you see is the land.
It's the electromagnetic waves from the camera
Are you ready? You
interfering with the psychic energy.
Rectangle.
Oh, thanks, Luke. Luke says, I do love this section with your grandparents. It's really sweet. Yeah.
Square.
It's like very moving for me because I have very little video of them, but a lot of memories.
Daddy? Daddy, what's your answer, Daddy?
What is it?
That's a square.
Oh, that's right.
What am I doing?
Grandpa's right.
Right.
Yeah, Luke says, I know how that is.
Square? I got a rectangle.
I got lots of photos, but I mean, the videos are nice because then you get to see them fully as they were, and like this whole thing with like the humor and the rapport.
The one thing about it, you can't lie.
So it gives you a good sense of like, you know, just how much I loved them and really enjoyed spending holidays and stuff with them. They were great. Nana and Grandpa were wonderful. I used to spend the summer at their place in BC all the time. It's like a tradition. I'd go out for 2 months, spend the whole summer with them. Until I became a moody teenager.
You got a diamond. Circle. Speak up. Can't hear you.
I said circle.
She said circle. And what do you say, Daddy?
I think I did a slideshow presentation of one of those.
Bananas.
I got two.
Zoom in on the circle.
Better on camera.
It's in one of my video letter extravaganza videos.
Because I'm relaxed with this lovely drink here.
Ice D says, I was born in 1981. Oh, wow.
It's your last turn. I've got two.
Yeah.
You got one and Dad's got one. So. Triangle.
A diamond.
Rectangle.
Daddy?
It is a square.
No, it is not a square. It's a rectangle.
Damn, Nana's just
right
like,
for 3 times, yeah?
3 times out of 5.
Nana's just knocking it out of the park. Maybe she was psychic.
That's why I can't get it. I'm getting
Now
short-circuited.
it's Mama
Irish
time.
cream.
Yeah.
Now it's
Getting
Mama
short-circuited.
time.
We'll get you, you heathen.
Fun. Some nights you can feel differently, though. Well, of course you can. Some nights you feel much differently.
Isn't that the truth?
Touché, Ole. Some nights you just have a headache.
Aww. Scully says, yeah, I found a video on my YouTube channel
Okay.
that I did with my mom, and I just started bawling watching it and hearing her voice. Yeah.
Wait, slow down.
Square. I think it's a square.
Wait! Slow down.
Where are we going?
Grandpa?
He said it. We're over at Sean. What do you think it is, Marshawn?
No. Diamond. Daddy?
Michael?
No. I can't see you, you know, so there's no sense making all those faces.
It's a triangle.
This is
Michael is right. That's a triangle. Good.
Latin says this is exactly like old VHS home videos. Well, yes, that's literally what it is. Very good. Well done.
She gives me my orders.
Oh, trying to find the person of interest and zooming around everywhere. Yes.
Ask you to point to the right.
Definitely. I wasn't finished. Well, I don't know. You'd hit enter and sent the comment. So I was only commenting on that part.
Well, where are you going?
Right up here. I noticed you left it on you, so you better start acting.
Yes, I know he left on you. I have the number picked out here.
So a little later, we actually do have a couple of videos. One from 1991, one from 1993.
That's right, the
Of the
newscast.
Christmases in those years, which have never appeared anywhere. So it'll be all new.
I think a circle.
Comes the pose again.
Where's that going up? I thought it was being very good.
I'm pretty sure Mindy doesn't flash the camera in it. I hope she doesn't.
Circle.
Yes, it's Christmas with Mindy. Christmas with Mindy, 1991. My first Christmas away from home. It was miserable. And we caught it all on tape.
You're wrong.
Enjoy. That'll be a little later.
Right, Sean, we're right.
Now it's mine.
And then
How can it be your turn to use
the
it?
following one will be 1993, which is a Christmas at my mom's place after the divorce. A lot of shenanigans with me and Cass. Him trying to recreate the 90s Sega commercials while I angrily play Atomic Robo Kid and other Sega games.
Rectangle. Daddy.
Well, I mean, they'll be here in the VOD, obviously. The Mesozoic was asking, will you be uploading those here in the near future? Probably not in the near future, but at some point, most likely, yes. The 93 one, at least.
Up, up.
Up, Mike, up, Mike.
Way up.
There we are.
Yeah, this is 3 years before Cass was born.
I think that it is.
Nah, but it's...
You're right.
Yeah, Luke says, more Mindy Lore. Nah, but it's nice live like this, you know. Hey!
Okay.
Sorry, hold on a second. I think I just hissed at Rose. What was that you? Yeah. Oh. Hi! Psst.
I opened the door, turned the fan on, and was closing it, and you just...
Oh. I just hissed at Rose. I thought it was the cat getting into something.
You knocked over your camera.
No, I set it down like that. It just looks like it got knocked over.
Oh. Why do you have the big boy out?
Because it's what we filmed this video with.
Oh.
So I thought it would be interesting to show the people. How you doing? You had a shower? I was gonna have a shower, but I ran out of time. There was just too much prep to do for this video, or for this stream. So yeah. So anyway, after this this one, we got about 9 minutes left, which with all the pausing should take about an hour. And after that, I was gonna make steaks. Yeah. Rose likes the steak.
Aw.
What?
Just went.
Aw. Alright.
You have much room, do you?
You.
Yeah, give me a little more room.
Yeah, there's still like a ton of retro stuff to come.
What?
I just have to get around to editing them.
Okay, now.
And finish capturing all the tapes. There's still a lot I still need to capture.
Oh, it's got to be a circle then.
Square. Sean?
Bed burning.
Sean,
Burning,
look at
you
me.
say, huh?
It's supposed to concentrate.
Wood burning, you say, huh?
What's that got to do with it?
I forgot I bought cookies the other day. What we got here?
Yeah.
Gluten-free cookies. They were on sale. Like $3, normally 10.
Well, I got two of this. Much better than the other day. I've been jumping too fast.
My God, what is your problem?
Because the one time
I'm supposed to get it before you even project. I know what you're going to
Trying to
get.
get
Yeah,
it
but the
in.
one time I had a triangle and I thought it's a diamond.
What is your
I thought, "Oh,
problem?"
it's a triangle. And before I could look at you, you said diamond.
That's
You were
the one
too
I got.
fast. Things were broken.
I got the first transmission.
I think this is my last one.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see what it is. This side doesn't want to. There.
bigger than a square, so it must be a rectangle.
Freaking tray's like smashed. Anyway, have a cookie.
I will say circle.
An X.
Does it look good?
no.
Dad.
Oh.
Did you pick one?
Yes.
Yes,
said a
you're not on
rectangle.
camera, Sean, so you don't need
You said a
to worry
rectangle.
about it then.
It's not bad.
Can you get me back
some
on
cookies.
camera? You're wasting.
Where'd you put them, in the cupboard?
Missy Merrily, camera is on you.
How come you always go down there, Mike?
I completely forgot that I bought these. I bought two bags of them.
Circle.
No, Dad was right. It was a rectangle.
Oh, Sean.
Oh, that's right, Sean. Two.
Me too, Mom. Me
How
too.
about, I'll pass
I'm
them to
smart
Dad
too,
now. How
Mom.
about you come over here and I'll go there and I'll get you in some.
Okay, sure.
This is like, do you want a cookie? I'm like, what cookies? I didn't know we had cookies.
Of course there's no one.
That was me that just went by for
Yeah, it's the
I
jackal.
made that,
The jackal.
yeah.
Is it the jackal? The jackal. It's the jackal. I remember that.
Yeah, I made that.
But yeah.
Really nice, isn't it?
My little candy dish.
It's full of candy, you know.
They haven't started yet, but I'm projecting anyway.
I'm just full of like mints, like Christmas
What are you
mints.
projecting?
I didn't say I was suggesting, I said I was projecting.
No, projecting an early end to the winter or what?
Spilled all over
That'd be
myself.
nice. Why are there more horses in there?
Hey.
Recording?
We're on.
Derek is watching a video. As Scully says, Derek is watching a video on how frozen burritos are made. You know, all I want is a big
Make a
plate of
speech.
refried beans and Spanish rice. Well, there you go.
Just say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. I had a wonderful Christmas and Boxing Day and Christmas Eve and had a good holiday with these two wonderful people, even the one who's out of the picture.
That's right. I never thought of that when you said over there.
That one over there.
Yeah.
Unerring
Yeah,
instinct for the
yeah.
camera.
Bye. Goofy kid.
I just want to say thank you to the McLeans for a wonderful Christmas. Happy New Year, everybody. Bye.
Focus.
Have you focused yet?
I get you focused.
Oh, good.
Am I ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille?
That's one thing is that we're going to wrap it up for January 5th, 1982.
Dad, rule of thirds. Move it over to the left a little bit.
We're going to be so NBC to go because we've enjoyed their visit. And seeing as we were on the tail end of their visit, they didn't get to stay here very long, and I think they're anxious to get back to their own nice little sanctuary there in the Okanagan. So we just would like to give them a little kiss goodbye because we won't be able to set the camera up tomorrow morning. You gonna follow me?
Sure.
Yeah. Goodbye, darling, to my mummy.
Bye-bye, honey.
Bye. I hope you're back real soon. And if you're not back real soon, I hope we're in a new house by the time you do get back. So you don't live
In Kelowna.
It was really great having you.
Love to be.
Just wish you could have stayed longer.
Don't make me cry.
Okay.
Besides, the tears glisten on television.
Yes, I know.
Here's my papa.
Thank you for
Or in other words,
having
it's
us.
your daddy.
Well, thank you for coming. I'm glad you could fit us in your busy schedule.
We would have been here earlier, but we got stuck one place.
I don't know what that story is. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hey, good thing one of us is.
Can I hug him?
Can you say goodbye, Michael?
I want to hug
Dan,
him.
if I'm gonna hug him, I'm gonna move it back.
Yeah.
Okay, move it back and then I'll come and get you.
You'll come and get me?
What about me?
I'll come and get you saying goodbye.
Say goodbye to Grandpa
Okay,
Sean.
you come and say goodbye to Nanny Grandpa Sean.
Over there.
Follow me now, okay?
Oh, follow me now. Director, too.
Whoops. Oh.
There we are.
My mother
Bye,
is still
Sean.
alive, yes.
And the
My grandparents are
and
not.
the time that we couldn't stay here with you,
My father
you
passed
came
away
up and
last
stay
year.
with us.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm not a ham bone like you. No, we
Oh,
got.
you did pretty well. You did pretty well.
We got. Okay. There we are. I'm not a ham. I make
Don't sit down.
quick and sweet. Bye bye.
We'll see.
Bye, everybody.
You got all the backs.
That's all right.
Turn around a bit.
No, I'm just not a hug.
Look over his shoulder.
Okay, now you can hug Dad.
Yeah.
Come on, I want to get
Oh,
You can see where I get some of my humor
Oh
from.
my God, is your nose in there, Michael? Will you get closer to Dad?
Get closer.
Yeah, he's got to bend down. Give him a nice hug. Get your faces together.
Well, get our faces together. You got to be kidding. I'm a playing with belly button.
That looks hilarious.
Yeah.
That That'll break somebody up in the future anyway.
Yeah, don't you know?
Okay, that'll break somebody up.
You get the bit about where he said those are all the bottles we drank at Christmas?
Okay. It'll probably break us up if we ever see it again.
The picture's very photogenic in there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's all the bottles we drank at Christmas.
There it is.
I did.
I kept the little in there. Dedicated to the loving memory of Nana and Grandpa. And now Dad. That was a well-timed silence there. I appreciate it. I did that well. That's an old outro. Holy shit. Tumblr. I haven't done anything with my Tumblr forever. I feel like I should... hold on. I feel like I should have done a little more of a montage outro there. It seems kind of... It ends kind of abruptly. But I think by that point I was just so tired of editing. Because honestly, that did take a long time to put together. But yeah, that was great. That always makes me a little emotional to see a bygone age that we will never see again. Are you fucking serious? Hello? Merry Christmas. Good. Just doing my retro Christmas stream. It's Annetta, by the way. Annetta, Rosie's mom. Annetta. You guys know Annetta. Hi, Annetta. Are you drunk? Or high? Or both? No, you answer first. You're not getting me like that. From the sound of it, yes, you're definitely ahead of me. I'm about to make steak though, and I just had 8 edibles, so I think that will do well. Okay, says I gotta catch up. They're ahead of me. Tanqueray and a big thing of well, 5 Alive doesn't get you drunk. What? Wait a minute, the cord itself exploded? What? That's crazy. Oh my god. HDMI cable exploded. Oh, great. So you got a television stand, and it was an HDMI cable was like, television stand? Fuck this, I'm out. That's bizarre. Yes. We're just doing my annual retro stream. And it's funny, you just called right as the first video we were watching ended. So we were just kind of doing the recap, and then there you go. Well, she's not going to have anything to do with it. I'll be doing that. Oh, no, I'll be fine. If I do it right now. If I wait any longer, it might be difficult, but... Of what? 400? No, they're not 100 grams each or 50 grams. No. They're like 10 each. Yeah, they're 10 each. So it's like 80. Yeah. Like I'll have like 120 in a night. But over the course of a night, this time I decided to just have 8 up front. So, yeah. Because I find sometimes when you try to ride the end of it with a second batch, the second batch just takes its sweet-ass time to kick in, like, forever. And then I'll go to bed, and I'll wake up in the middle of the night to pee, and I'll be high as fuck. And I'm like, what? Really? Now? You kick in now? At least on the plus side, I have interesting dreams when that happens, but... The dry mouth I could do without. I'm trying to sleep here. So I find if I just take more up front, it just lasts longer. Like it's almost like it's a time release or something. I don't know. Government weed. Who knows what they put in it? Anyway, you want to talk to Rose? I'm assuming. You never want to talk to me. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, so I have to tell you one little thing here. Sorry, I'm just gonna put some clips on for you guys to watch while I tell Annette a little story here real quick. I'll be back. It just kind of cracks me up seeing Hulk do it. Like,
why no one stop? Hulk nice. Hulk just want friend. Hulk will take a shot in the mouth to go a few extra miles.
Come on.
Oh, Jesus! Come and get me, motherfucker.
At least we're in circle.
Probably.
Fuck! Missed the jump.
Yes! Nice!
Fucking A! Just fucking let me emote! Oh my god, fucking the thing! There we go! Shit, I fucking hate that so much! Ugh. Oh my god! Oh my god, I hate everything.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
This is really unnecessary, game designers from 25 years ago. Really unnecessary.
We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this. We'll all be dead by the time you solve this.
Oh my god.
What happened to Cecilia?
I'm not in the mood to open old wounds, laddie.
May I have some of the roses, Rory? I'd like to place them on Cecilia's grave.
What's she to you? You didn't ken her.
No, I didn't. But she's family. And besides, Father always spoke fondly of her. He would even smile as...
So weird. Ah. What are you doing over here? Hey. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. I'm okay. What are you doing? Oh. Morning breath. Confined. Get off the counter. Jesus, cats. And our bed of beckons. Oh God. Holy shit. 69. Nice. But you got your upgrade station at least.
I did it. Yay.
You guys remember when they had the portable upgrade stations? You could actually carry one with you.
Those are fun.
Yeah. The blue DMR here. Like all that remains is the speaker just floating in the air. Oh, my friend blows up the gas station. Person. I've never had any issues with the off-brand cases, though I'm a huge stickler for keeping my electronic. But you talk to me about desktop shit, I'm all over it. I could run rings around you knowledge-wise with my desktop computer knowledge. So, you know, it's all relative. I've never had any issues with the off-brand cases, though I'm a huge stickler for keeping my electronics in great condition. LLL. Because I can't afford to buy another. Yeah, pretty much. Same. And of course, we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't. You can't fudge it. You just will not let you go in there. Never mind. You can fudge it. I honestly didn't think that was gonna work. I thought, we'll try it. Can't we get through here? Well, see, but the nice thing about being in the 80s was none of the ruining had really happened yet. It was just starting on the road to ruin. So it became an age of kind of excess and materialism. What's new? Entertainment that educates. What the fuck are you babbling about?
To win the big race.
No. Just shut up. Well, dude, that's literally just beating you to death with like bricks of back bacon. Oh, maple syrup and being nice. Yeah, that's the other two.
Yes.
All right. Oh, see, now the clip didn't work. It gave me an error. Let me try that again.
Oh.
Nope, error message. Now it's just... ludicrous possibilities are absolutely possible, even if they defy your understanding of the way things work. Do they make sense to us? No, because that's not our world. That's not our rules. That's that world and their rules. Like there's the one where it's, the one with the hamsters living in people's butts, and they just have all these questions about like, how does that even work? Like, is there like a little apartment in the person? Do they drive the person around like a car, or does the person just kind of transport? Did I just pull her hand off? I did. I'm terribly sorry. She won't move. Oh. I'm just dismembering you for my own safety. I'll just pull chunks off of you with my telekinesis leg. There we go. Yeah, good. Put him in a nice, neat little pile there. Thigh. Wow. And your head. There we go. Excellent. That was gruesome as hell. People say it's not a good idea to smoke when you live on a space station, and this is true because all your air is recycled, right? And you don't want to gum up those filters with tar and all that stuff. So I just step out into the airlock, open the door, and it just sucks all the smoke into space. Of course, it does make inhaling a little difficult, but I've learned to adapt. God, I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I was literally passing out in my chair earlier. It's like I should just go to bed. I can film later. And it will all be populated by aliens and slee stacks. Wow, that's going back a bit. Land of the Lost. People on YouTube, I just got booted. It does it as a set. Yeah. I hate that 12-hour. Oh, that's great. I come back to a clip of my empty chair. That's wonderful. That's great. That's what I like to see. Just the empty chair. So I was going to tell you guys a little sad story. You may have been wondering what Mom was referring to in that little thing that she mentioned in the sort of Christmas Eve redo segment. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Why sad?
Oh, you want to hear the sad story?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if you know this one. Maybe you know this one.
I might.
So Rose wants to hear the sad story too. So it is a legitimately sad story, just so you know. So, yeah, as you could see from that video, my presence as a child in my parents' life brought my mother untold joy. So,
oh yeah, I think I know this.
So she wanted another kid. She'd been wanting another kid for a very long time. She really wanted a little girl. So, in 1980, I guess late 1980, early 1981, she was pregnant, and turned out it was a girl. So very exciting. So water breaks, off to the hospital. As they're going to the hospital, my mom described this quite vividly. She said it felt like the baby did a cartwheel in her stomach.
Whoa.
As she's going in to deliver. So they go into the delivery, and it's not the head coming out first, it's feet. So she'd fully flipped around. So she was born what they call breech, which means coming out backwards, which is dangerous because the amniotic sac has broken, and now their lungs are starting to work, and they're trying to breathe with their mouth and nose, and they can't. She can't because she's still stuck inside the womb. So they got her out, and she wasn't crying. Like, how many times do you see a baby born that isn't crying? Like, immediately. Just silent. Not dead. She was alive, but basically comatose because she'd suffocated during the birth. They got her out as quickly as they could, but it was too late to do a cesarean or anything like that. They had to do the full, just natural birth backwards, and brought her out and immediately put her on life support, and that was that. And then, after a few days and, talking with doctors and everything about the situation, they decided to pull the plug because they said basically, if she even survives, she'll be a vegetable because she was suffocating too long and suffered too much potential, brain damage. So they decided to pull the plug, and she hung on for like 2 hours. As I described it in my 9-year-old brain, telling my friends about what had happened, I said about the length of Superman 2 movie. Because it was like just a reference that you have as a kid, like time reference. It's like, how long Superman 2 is? That's how long she lived. So, so that was rough. So as a 9-year-old kid, I had to go to the funeral of my newborn sister, whose name's Sarah May, by the way, Sarah May McLean. And and that frickin' traumatized me, honestly. And I've had like a real problem dealing with like death and stuff like that ever since. And so, I got all this berating from my step family about my dad's, failing health over the past few years of his life, and tried to explain it to them. I said, look, I have a problem with death because of what happened when I was a kid. Like, I've always had a problem. It's unresolved trauma. And I just got belittled and berated for it. It's like, well, you should put that aside, and this is more important, blah, blah, blah. It's not about what's important to you, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I mean, this is just typical. They like have no sensitivity towards mental health issues whatsoever, and like did so much damage to me while I was living with them. Like, that's a whole other story. Anyway, so that was what happened. What?
When Cass was born, were you worried that the same thing was going to happen?
Well, actually, my mom had tried a few times after that to have a baby, almost obsessively so, because that one had gone so horribly, tragically wrong. And she became very fixated on that, and to have a kid. And she got pregnant again a couple years later, and it didn't latch onto the uterus properly. It actually the egg got fertilized in the fallopian tube and and latched onto the fallopian tube and started growing there instead of in the uterus. Yeah, there's no room for a baby in the fallopian tube. There's not a lot of space in there. So, yeah, an ectopic pregnancy. Yeah, Scully knows it. Or a tubal pregnancy, another term for it. So I came home one day from school and found Mom almost unconscious, on the floor of the bathroom. So she was just like laying on the floor in the bathroom, and I saw her, and I'm like, what's going on? And she just like sort of groggily looked up at me. And my dad was out. Dad came home around the same time, and I said, Dad, Mom's on the floor of the bathroom. And he's like, what? It's like, so he rushed up to see her, rushed her off to the hospital, and they immediately rushed her into surgery, like almost right away. So all the stories you hear about Canadian like healthcare and having to wait for months, that's bullshit. That's all propaganda nonsense. As someone who's lived in Canada for his entire freaking life, I can tell you that that's not the way it is here. It is not, unless maybe you're waiting for an organ transplant or something, and you got to wait for one to become available. But that's everywhere. That's not a Canada-specific thing. So anyway, they triage you. You go into emergency, they triage you, right? So they saw, like, well, she's almost dead. We should probably get her into surgery. So they rush her into surgery, and cut her open, and it's just a tidal wave of blood all over the floor, everywhere, because basically the tube had ruptured, and she had passed out because she was internally bleeding severely. So, needless to say, they saved her, but obviously there was no saving the baby, which was, I mean, it wasn't even a baby, it was just barely even a fetus at the time.
Zygote?
Well, yeah, that's another word for fetus. But anyway, yeah, so they saved her and everything, but I mean, it just further traumatized her and put all this stress on the family. And then finally, 1983, my mom became pregnant again. And then in 1984, my brother was born. So no girl, but we got Cass. It was a long road to get Cass, but we got Cass. And boy, what a treat.
Cass is great.
Cass is amazing.
Definitely takes after you.
Yeah, no, I mean, Cass is awesome. I'm hoping he'll stop by at some point. Maybe we can do like a little commentary or something like we did a couple years ago. I don't know how available. I didn't reach out to him. I don't know how available he is. But anyway, that's a little bit of family history for you. So, yeah, so 1981 was losing Sarah May, and then 1982, I guess, was the ectopic pregnancy, and then 1983, she got pregnant with Cass, and he was born in 1984. No problems, super easy delivery. In fact, it was so fast that her water broke. They took her to the hospital, called our family doctor. Our family doctor showed up in his street clothes. He didn't even have time to wash up or anything. He just ran in in his street clothes and delivered Cass. Cass couldn't wait to get out into the world. He was just like, you know, pop, his head came out, pop, the rest of his body came out. He was ready to go. You know, it was a very short labor, very short delivery, no problems. It's like the universe had decided we'd suffered enough and gave us a nice, easy one. But, man, I remember when Sarah May was born initially, it was my dad and Dick Konzelman, our dentist friend, and I was all excited. So she said, "Yeah, so your sister was born." I'm like, "Oh, I'm a brother!" And I was all excited, and they weren't like reacting. It's just they're like, "Yeah, about that." And then they explained to me as best as they could what had happened, and it was just a downward spiral of heartbreak after that, where we, having to go to the funeral parlor and seeing this little body in there, this little face. Yeah. And as you said, Carlatin, you don't exactly put childhood trauma aside. Yeah. It's just not something you can do. And so anyway, I got no sympathy, no anything from them, just grief and complete lack of understanding or empathy or anything. And this is one of the reasons I don't talk to them anymore. Anyway, wasn't that a lovely story? Merry Christmas, everybody. Let's watch the next one here. It's just a short one from Christmas 1987. And then I'm going to get the food going, because I got to get the food going while I'm still somewhat mentally competent. So let's watch Christmas 1987, a much shorter one this time, and I'll explain why after. Christmas 1987. I was growing up, my mother would always go all out decorating the house for Christmas. 1987, got a new family video camera, so on a whim I did it. Yeah. All right. Wednesday, December 23rd, 1987. This was a smaller camera, but same thing, you had to plug it into a VCR to make it work. I don't know what's with those lines on the screen. That's just, it was kind of a crummy camera, I guess. A lot of light streaks and lens flare. It was a better camera than the other one, but still very much a tube camera, not a chip camera. So you have those sort of light trail issues. All the bears. My mom's always been big on bears. I remember that lamp. Yeah, it was great. It's like I'd come home from school one day and Mom will have been decorating all day and just be all this Christmas stuff out, and then I'd help out with some of it. That little bell there was an electronic bell. You'd flip a switch underneath and it would play Christmas carols. Cool. Whoops. Mom's Christmas tin collection. She was big on collecting tins. More little bears. Christmas tablecloth and placemats. Oh, found some presents. Oh boy. Seamless cut there. Look at that. I mean, you just see Christmas tins everywhere. And bears and stuff, and wow. And so you got the plastic containers with the dry foods and stuff mixed in with the display, and it's crazy. Damn, that's a rough one, Michael. I'm sorry to hear that. I think we heard about some of that as it was happening. I remember. It's awful. I forget where those masks were from. It was Hawaii, maybe? I know they went to Hawaii a few times. Oh, look at that. Trying to pull the focus as we're zooming. That's not easy to do. Okay, there. What? What? Do I need to be muted? Okay, make it quick. Yeah. Hold on. Sorry. Parent things. Anyway, Christmas. 1987. Oh, Whispers the Unicorn, or Pegasus, or something. Advent calendar. That's something we didn't do this year. Oh, well. Ooh. The old stereo over there, eh? So Cass would be around at this point. He'd be 3. And that's it. Good old Ease Jammy Jams again. Merry Christmas, everyone. Very nice. Fairly simple, fairly straightforward. Didn't even see Cass in that one. Anyway, oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on, we gotta swap that around. Okay. Had the wrong one next on the playlist. Anyway, the reason I didn't film more was because the aforementioned family Christmas, or family camera, I don't know why, but my mom had like this thing about not wanting me to use it much all the time, and it was quite annoying. Oh, was he over by the stereo? He might have been over there. Yeah, my mom had this thing about just not wanting me to get the camera out for stuff, because it was, I mean, it was a smaller camera, definitely smaller than, you know, than this beast that we had in 1981. But the way she put it was I would take over the basement or whatever anytime I brought the camera out. And it's like, well, I'm setting up shots. Like, I mean, it's what you do. So she just had this, like, it was like pulling teeth just to get the camera out and film that little video of the decor. You know, I think I did that while everyone was out, actually. Just sort of sneakily did it. Because for whatever reason, like, they got this camera and I was all excited. It's like, oh my God, we have a camera. I can do videos. And she wouldn't let me use it. I got to use it like a handful of times. And then, to add insult to injury, they said, yeah, we're thinking of selling the camera. I'm like, what? Why? It's like, well, nobody uses it. It's like, I would use it. You never let me use it. So, yeah, it was infuriating. So if anybody wonders why the 1987 video is so short, that's why. Because I wasn't even allowed to make that video. So we're lucky to have anything at all. Yeah. Anyway, wasn't that special? I gotta go make food, but I don't really want to step away from the stream. But I can't really take you with me. So what are we gonna do? What are we going to do? I don't want to just put the next video on, because, I mean, one of the things is you guys want to have my commentary, right? So you can just watch the videos anytime. They're on YouTube. You can watch them anytime you want. But the whole reason we do this is for the live experience, you know? Just put some porn on, says Eats Parents. All right, cool. Here you go. Here's some porn. I'm sure that'll go over well on Twitch. So, hey, Twitch, why everybody naked lately? Like, literally everybody. Should I just take my clothes off? It's just what we're doing now. Everybody's naked. So Are you not going to use the bars? Nah, I'll just let it all hang out. That's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be even better on YouTube. I know, right? I've always felt that social media just needs more nudity. Content creation needs more nudity. I don't know. I mean, I think that with as far as that goes, Twitch should either just go all in and just have like an adult sister site or something that people can use, or whatever. I don't know. Or just not allow that at all. You know? I mean, we've got OnlyFans. If you want to do that kind of thing, we got OnlyFans. Cotton says the adult site wouldn't work. Okay. You say so. I mean, that seems to be what a lot of people want to be using the platform for, so I'm just saying. Surely they never will. Too much potential bad publicity. Oh, I'm sure they will. They're just going to keep tweaking this current nudity meta until everybody's more or less happy. I don't know. It's just like, it's all fine and dandy. I don't care how people make a living. That's not even the issue here. It's just certain things for certain platforms. You know? I feel like that's not really appropriate for Twitch. Twitch is gaming and hanging out. And, you know, it to me, it's never been about titillation here. I feel there are plenty of other sites for that sort of content. And I'm no prude. Believe me, you guys know I'm no prude. I have nothing against that type of content. It's just on Twitch, I feel it is not appropriate to have on Twitch. It's not the kind of site Twitch is. So, yeah. People said the same thing about the hot tub meta. Yeah, but at least then they have clothes on. They've at least got a freaking bikini or bathing suit or something. So, yeah, he's fair. It says gaming and hanging out. Hanging out in what sense? Hanging out. As in letting it all hang out? I don't know. That's my opinion. And just like assholes, everybody has one. Anyway, let's see. So next Christmas video in the queue is Christmas 1990, which is a lengthy one. It's actually a two-part. We have the Christmas 1990 with the McLeans, which was actually the last Christmas we spent together as the family unit that I had grown up with, because the following year my dad filed for divorce from my mother. So we have that. Was this the thing? Is the censor bar meta still required proof of clothes? Oh, so you like have clothes on underneath? Gotcha. Michael says, I agree. I really like Some Ordinary Gamer's video on it. Generally, really like his videos on culture stuff. Yeah, for the most part, I find he's pretty down to earth and, you know, takes a very sort of matter-of-fact approach of things. But, I mean, he can be a little, I don't know, a little douchey sometimes. But, I mean, can't we all? But overall, yeah, I actually like his content. I like him, generally. I think he's, you know, pretty straightforward, down-to-earth guy. And fellow Canadian. Hey. But, and I enjoy some of the subjects that he covers, and his takes on them are interesting. But, Ordinary Gamers also compared feminists to neo-Nazis. Yes, see, now, that would be one of the takes that I don't agree with. You know, I mean, you keep trying to besmirch all of these things, like saying, "Oh, Tizzy's a bit of a perv." It's like, yes, 15 years ago he was a bit of a perv. He's taken full accountability for all of that and moved past it. He's progressed. He has grown as a person, and he's actually doing a lot of good these days. So we all have our shitty parts of our past, but yeah, I would not go so far as to say feminists are the same as neo-Nazis. I think there are extremists in that camp that may be a little like that, but I don't think that the entire movement should be based on the opinion of the extremists. Every group has its extremists that take things way too far, whatever it is. Star Wars fans being another one. Anyway, so if he's talking about the extremist ones, they're just like kill all men or whatever, then yeah, I kind of agree in that specific example under those specific conditions. But generally speaking, no, I don't think feminism is like that at all. And, that's just silly. Anyway, we didn't come in here to talk about politics. It's Christmas, goddammit. You stop that, Kralatin. I know you just want to talk about politics all the time. Well, maybe if Stoutman streamed more, we could, but he doesn't, so we can't. So, yeah. Well, yeah, Michael says Star Wars fandom is one of the icons of toxic fandom. Yeah, pretty much. Had to bring up the nudity stuff. Well, it's current events, which if you're watching this VOD 5 years from now, probably won't matter anymore. So, yeah. So Carlatin says, you had to bring up the nudity stuff. I had to correct you for Twitch. See, I did not know that you were required to be, like, clothed under the bar. Like, there was some kind of requirement there. Because I know there was the one that kind of kicked it off was that one girl that was had her camera positioned so it was just like from the top of the boobs up. So it was like just above where and she was very careful not to move up at all. Like, yeah. And that sort of kicked it all off was this topless girl. And everybody was like, well, I can do that. I want some of those views too. I have boobs. Yeah, so do I. You want to see them? Yeah, no, you don't. But yeah, the whole thing with Boogie was he was like full on nude. And regardless of whether it was balls or tummy skin, you were naked, dude. You were naked on Twitch. Fully naked. You showed yourself taking your pants off. We didn't see anything, but the implication was of nudity. So he's still complaining. Well, of course he is, because Twitch was a big part of his income, and he fucked it up because he's going down this rabbit hole of, I'm going to be the butt of everybody's jokes, and people can just laugh at me, and that will be how I make my comeback, by being humiliated publicly for amusement at my own expense. And it's like, dude, why don't you just go back to playing video games and just shooting the shit about life? You know, people don't want to see you making a fool of yourself and being humiliated and being taken advantage of by other YouTubers because of your willingness to be humiliated. Like, it's just so sad, honestly. I feel it's very sad. Boogie was nude in a bathtub with his girlfriend. Well, yeah, but yeah, in the documentary. Yeah. But I mean, there was nothing going on there. You didn't see anything. You know, if anything, you saw side butt. But you didn't actually see anything, right? It is tragic. I honestly feel bad for the guy. You know, because I think he means well, and he has this genuine desire to be an entertainer, and he has tasted that life. And was doing quite well for a while with the Francis things and everything. And then it just kind of, there was some controversies and it just kind of went downhill. Oh, he's definitely had a fucked up life. There's no question about that. But I mean, it's like, do you just kind of like wallow in self-pity forever? Or do you eventually get back on the horse and, do what you can to get back to where you want to be? So I think he's trying to get back to where he wants to be. I just think he's going about it in a self-destructive way that's not going to help his image at all. And yeah, I feel like he's just being taken advantage of by other bigger, more influential YouTubers because money. So it's unfortunate. What is this? Michael says, I'm more with you, man, if you want ultra sexual madness. Not that it's a problem, but I agree. Twitch isn't that type of site. Nothing against people who love naked or near naked dancing, sexual ASMR, mic licking. All those kinks are fine. But I don't think Twitch is the place for it. Yeah, I mean, there's OnlyFans. There's Pornhub. There's any number of places where you can do that, you know? I don't know. There was, is Rude.com still around? I remember Rude a while back. And that was kind of an early thing for, like, live streaming that sort of content and whatnot. And it was basically like Twitch, but it was porn, where you would literally, you know, do your live stream of whatever you wanted. And people would throw money at you, like tips, like bits here, but for porn. The more titillating you were, the more they'd throw your way. So I had some friends who did some stuff on those sites. Because, you know, money, sex sells. Simple as that. Well, bless your little heart, Eats Ferret says, I get all my sexual gratification from Z. Well, there you go. I mean, when you got this, what more do you really need, right? So, when he goes for a smoke and we get that view of his ass, hell yeah. You know you want it. Says, yeah, man, Z's shades have me feeling some type of way, man. Okay, well, this conversation got weird. So let me see here. I was thinking of putting on just some other retro videos just kind of while we're in the middle of things. I just got to figure out where the hell they all are. Let's see here. What are some of the retro videos you guys like? If I was to put like sort of an encore on of one of them, what would you like to see? I was thinking maybe like a video game, like maybe Life Force or Battletoads. Those are fun. Battletoads is green, like Christmas. Let's do Battletoads. Never mind. We'll do Battletoads. Merry Christmas. It's 4 a.m. and I'm going to bed. All right, well, have yourself a good night. Where the hell are you in the world? 4 a.m. Oh, you must be in the UK. Gotcha. All right, let me just, I just got to download them. I don't have them readily available here. Just give me a sec. I will grab them and we'll throw them into the mix and I'll go make steak. Oh, I'm definitely starting to feel it. I better make the steak now or we could have problems. All right. And the nice thing about this is they already have narration. I don't have to say anything. I only did these at 720p. Lame. That's fine. Whatever. I mean, it's not like we're broadcasting the video screen in full 1080 anyway, right? Okay. So drop that in there. Okay. And these so on. Yeah, Battletoads is always a good one. And I still have yet to beat it. That is a hard frickin' game, man. That is a really hard game. What? 14 megabytes? No. 130. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Sorry, just my YouTube downloader being silly. Says you're having... Michael says, I'm having Christmas pizza. I had some turkey. Problem is, for some reason, sometimes turkey doesn't agree with me. And I'll leave it with that. Huh. You get the turkey runs, do you? So Christmas pizza. So is it just, did you put turkey on the pizza or you ordered it like, and it's like turkey pizza? I mean, We get there's like a chicken bacon Alfredo pizza that we get from Domino's fairly often, which is actually quite good. Instead of using the regular tomato sauce, it uses like a garlic Alfredo sauce. It's really good. And I find actually though that one disagrees with me less than their regular pizzas. The regular pizzas, I think it's the sauce, honestly, in that like takeout pizza that just doesn't quite agree with me sometimes. Now, in my older years, it didn't bother me in my 20s, but yeah. Says, just ordered. I wish I could make pizza. That'd be awesome. Oh, dude, making pizza is easy. So easy. You just get a crust from your local supermarket probably has like bakery fresh pizza crusts. That's what I always get. And then I get a little thing of Primo pizza squeeze. It's a nice, mild, basic-ass pizza sauce. And then I'll get usually a mozzarella cheddar combination of shredded cheese. And then I like good old pepperoni mushrooms. So I'll get like some nice fresh pepperoni slices and some fresh mushrooms from the veggie section. Basically everything fresh. Everything fresh. And damn, it's good. We just had that last night, actually. It was really good. Really, really good. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, where are we going here? I think they are downloaded. Yes. Excellent. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what else I'm going to download? I'm going to download that Yar's Revenge one. Remember that one? Did you guys see that one? And if you didn't, stick around, because it's a good one. Yar's Revenge. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good one. I actually did a motion comic for this, because there was a comic that they put out for it. Not initially, it was actually in a re-release of it, and I got the comic book. Hey! Psst. Psst. Hold on. What are you doing? Stop that. Fucking church. Clawing up my bed now. It's only church. Church is just like obsessed with like just clawing at everything, and it's infuriating. I hate it. Stop doing what comes naturally to you, cat. All right, just downloading the last little bit here. And then what do we got? That's not it. That's it. Holy fucking shit, cat. Knock it off. Where are you? Stop it. It's enough. Not you. Cats. Clawing at stuff. What? No. Come on. Hold on. There we go. There. So what I'll do is, yeah, here we go. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. So I'm going to put Battletoads on, the NES vintage footage. Now, this footage was actually recorded in 1991 when my friend and I originally rented the game. So this is all captured from a VHS tape of the gameplay. And then I edited all of it together and put titles on it and got some of the music from the game and I did some narration and stuff. But yeah, so it's as far as we got at the time. I guess it's 1992. Yeah, it was 1992. It was as far as we got at the time. I've since revisited Battletoads a number of times over the years. I used to have it on the Sega Genesis, which I talk about in the video. But I've never been able to finish it. I think we got a little bit farther the last time we played. I vaguely remember that, but I don't know. Anyway, definitely something we will revisit from time to time. Alrighty, well, let's watch this, and I will go make food, and then I will come back, and we'll, watch more stuff and talk about more stuff. So here we go. This is Battletoads from on the NES, the original version of Battletoads from 1992. Enjoy. Genuine vintage footage. Originally done for a video letter.
Let's see.
Oh, Christmas. It's actually a Christmas video. Look at that.
Doctor Who's coming on in 2 minutes and I have to tape it.
Christmas tree in the background.
I'll just briefly introduce the next segment before I go on to do that. Battletoads. Have you heard of it? It's a wicked game for Nintendo.
Wicked.
I figured, well, we should have a Nintendo game for everything because Nintendo's a cool system too. Even though it's mere 8 bits of technology, it pales by comparison to stuff like TurboGrafx-16, Sega Genesis, and the more recent 24-bit Neo Geo system.
Whoa, 24-bit.
But still, they have some good games for it. And I think I found another good one.
Dissing the NES. Being so primitive.
Here it is. Here's the first 3 levels of it. I played Chris, I was playing this with Chris. He played the first level, I played the second level, and he played the third level. Okay? Nice graphics in this, not bad sound either, and altogether a great game. So, check it out.
Congratulations, you have played a great game.
A Rare production. Copyright 1991 Rare Limited. Licensed by Nintendo of America Incorporated.
Honestly, this is the best sound of all the Battletoads.
Alright, here we go. So I'm willing to wager this is something that a lot of you may have never even heard of.
Really?
Rash, Zitz, and Pimple. Yeah. I don't know why all the main characters are named after...
Well, actually, maybe at the time. They recently had a comeback.
So this is basically just a little attract mode to give you a bit of the story and kind of set you on your way, give you the backstory. Now, the obvious thing you probably think of as soon as you see this is like, Battletoads, 1991. Is that some kind of Ninja Turtles ripoff? Honestly, I think the simple answer to that is yes, and a pretty blatant one at that. Basically, the Turtles were at the height of their popularity, and everybody and their dog was trying to find a way to cash in on it and come up with their own kind of thing. Battletoads, I think, was one of the better attempts at a quote-unquote ripoff, because it actually has its own style and its own originality to it. Yeah, so, instead of turtles, they're toads. Both amphibians, of course, but instead of martial arts, these guys basically just kick a lot of ass. But the cool thing about this, as I think I mentioned in the intro? I mentioned it in one of the commentary segments anyway. But one of the cool things about this is the exaggerated cartoon style, where you'll be punching an enemy and suddenly you'll have this huge fist, or you'll kick him and suddenly you'll have a huge foot with a boot on it and stuff like that. Yeah, but you'll see what I mean. There's lots of little examples of the cartooniness there. Pretty good graphics for a Nintendo game too. Like, that ship was awesome. So here we go, just some classic beat 'em up action. Basically, toads versus pigs, of course, the natural enemy of the toad.
All right, you guys enjoy this. I'll be back.
Oh, and
I'm
robots,
going to make food.
The other natural enemy of the toad. Also, I guess, unlike Ninja Turtles, this is not based on Earth. The Battletoads are, in fact, aliens, and these are all, like, alien creatures. And all the action takes place on alien planets. I always found it kind of odd how they basically created 3 Battletoads characters, yet you can only play as 2 of them. So there is actually a 2-player co-op mode to this. One of the big complaints about it, though, is that there was no way to turn off friendly fire, as it were. So it was all too easy to accidentally beat the tar out of your friend while you were trying to take care of the enemies. Yeah, so you had to be... It sort of added another level of challenge to an already very difficult game. But, I mean, ideally, you would have thought, like, oh, co-op mode in a really hard game. Like, well, it doesn't look hard now, but just you wait. The beginning's comparatively easy. But you might be thinking, like, well, a co-op mode in a really hard game sounds like a great idea, you know? Two fists are better than one. But, yeah, if there was some way to turn off being able to harm each other, then yes, it would have been great, you know, and you would have been able to kick ass all through the game. But the fact that it was just too darned easy to hit each other made it really annoying. Yeah, look at that. Jaw drops. Now, this I thought was a really cool idea. Basically, how many games can you think of where you get into a boss battle and you're fighting the boss from the point of view of the boss, you know? Also, a nice little bit of, you know, a nice example of less is more. You never actually see this. I mean, you know it's some kind of giant robot, but you never actually see it. I think the assumption is always that it was a large version of those little yellow ones that you were fighting earlier. But you never actually see it. Which I thought was pretty clever. You just see, like, its foot, and then, of course, its guns when it's shooting at you. So here we go to the impact crater. Yeah, the impact crater was one of the spots where 2-player co-op was particularly useless, and I'll show you why. Okay, I'll just kick some crows or whatever off the ledges there. But there's one particular move. Yeah, you see, like, he has big feet there. That's cool. There's one particular move that you can only do in these craters. That was particularly treacherous in 2-player co-op mode. So it's not actually sword. He's using a feather there. I always really liked the music in this, too. I thought it was phenomenally well done music. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So this move here, this wrecking ball move, yeah. So easy to just clobber your friend when you're doing that. It was just way too hard. And needless to say, Chris and I nailed each other quite a few times with that one. Yeah, it was crazy. Crazy, man. There's actually, if you keep hitting a bird after you've hit it once, like hitting it in midair, you can actually get, oh, like this, yeah. You can actually keep doing that as long as you can, and you start getting 1-ups after a while. Now, these birds you want to take out quickly because they will actually snip your wire. So their big beaks are kind of like scissors. So if they start, they'll give you a few seconds to come in and deal with them, but then when they start moving across the screen, they'll actually wipe out your wire. Here we go. Boom! 2-for-1 special. How do you like that? I was going to say, yeah, one of the things that I thought was really cool about this was it was the kind of game that just kept on surprising you. You know how most beat-em-ups would kind of have, like, just a standard move set where you'd have, like, you know, your standard punches and kicks and then a couple of super moves. Well, with Battletoads, they took it to the next level, you know, like they really did, because almost every level you were in, it would give you some different move you could do, like that was specific to that level. Or some other little cartoony reaction to something that was specific to that level. Oh, double 2-for-1 specials, that's awesome. It's definitely handy to have that feather, you know, having that extra thing. But overall, I mean, we both Chris and I really enjoyed this game a lot. And, you know, the controls are super easy to get the hang of. Like, a lot of the moves, like super moves that you do, it's just a matter of putting yourself in the correct part of the screen or just hitting the punch or kick button rapidly to activate the move. The chasm. Now, a lot of people who played this game didn't get any farther than this. I was actually never able to get past this level. So you'll actually see that this is actually my friend Chris playing. But yeah, it was crazy. As you can see, whoa, the craziness. Not really. Oh, and these guys. See, like, here's another little thing, like, a little surprising. Who would have thought, like, some of the original Space Invaders would show up? You know, to steal. And you see what they were doing there? They were actually stealing the squares off the life bar. And yeah, you don't want to be losing the life bar there. Life is precious here. Basically, you eat flies to regain health. 1-up basically gives you 1-up. There you go. They're a little tricky. I mean, it's definitely. I mean, it's a 2D game, but it definitely takes place in like a 3D space. You know. Oh. That's another thing you got to be careful of, is because this when you usually do like 2 or 3 hits and then a super punch or a super kick, and the super move always sends you flying forward a little bit, so you got to be careful. Yeah, like that. See, you got to be careful that you're not standing on an edge there, like he was just there. Okay, here we go. Now this is the part that most people would just give up. At first you think like, oh, this is so cool, and then you realize how impossibly difficult it is and how long it is. Now, Battletoads is a classic example of an old school game with an insane difficulty curve. I gotta be honest with you, I think games today are way too freaking easy. I mean, people say, like, oh yeah, I beat this game, I beat that game. It's like, well, good for you. I beat that game in like a day. Oh, well then it was really challenging, wasn't it? Yeah, try to beat Battletoads in a day. Alright, the first time you've ever played it. I mean, come on, that's just not possible. So we basically rented this for a weekend and played it all frickin' weekend. And we got, well, you'll see how far we got. I won't spoil the surprise. But needless to say, we did not manage to finish it. So this will not be a complete playthrough. But, yeah, so I think we're actually coming up to the end of part 1 here shortly. We'll just see how we're doing. So I'm going to say goodbye now. And we'll see you in part 2. Oh, there we go. See you in part 2.
Was the chips and the milk.
Dig those crazy speeder bikes, eh? So that was Battletoads. As you can tell, it's quite an interesting game. One thing most people notice right away is the sort of exaggerated cartoon-like aspects of it. Like, for example, when your character punches an enemy, his fist gets really big and exaggerated, or his foot, or whatever. And stuff like that. There's all sorts of great moves and things you can do in it. So if you're in the mood for a beat 'em up kind of game with a twist, I would very highly recommend Battletoads. It's a good game. I guess that wraps up this video letter. For now. No, not for now. It wraps up this video letter completely. This is the end. It's all over. There's no more! Well, yes, there's millions more things I'd like to show you, but unfortunately there's only just, we only have so much time on a 2-hour tape. And besides, if I showed you everything now, it wouldn't have anything for video letter 6. Video letter 6 is going to be bigger and better than ever, as usual. Hopefully I'll have completed Dragon's Lair by then. If not, I'll show you a couple of scenes anyway so you can see what it's like. I do have on tape several levels of the Nintendo Entertainment System version of Dragon's Lair. So perhaps I'll have a special Dragon's Lair section in the next one or something and compare the two of them. Well, needless to say, there is no comparison, but the Nintendo one's better. You're right. Or you told me a while ago you were looking at getting a CCD F45, which just happens to be the same model of camera that I have. And if that's the model you got, then good stuff. It's a great camera. However, mine is badly in need of servicing. It's already chewed up a couple of my tapes, and the eject is screwed up a bit, and so forth. I've cleaned the heads though. I got a head cleaning cassette, borrowed it from the office, and cleaned the heads. So heads are all spanking clean. It's just everything else isn't working properly. Yeah, so that's it. So until next time, you know, stay cool, and I'll talk to you probably in a month or two when video letter 6 arrives in your mailbox. Until then, Jason, Bing, sayonara.
This is the date on which this video letter was completed, and this is the time at which it was completed. Goodbye.
Next up, Nintendo games. Yes, Nintendo is a mere 8-bit system, which pales by comparison to the 16 and 24-bit systems available now. 24-bit being Neo Geo, and 16-bit being systems such as the Sega Genesis and the TurboGrafx 16. But nevertheless, beyond any shadow of a doubt, Nintendo does still have quite a number of very high-quality games available. You saw Life Force, which, as I'm sure you will agree, is quite a high-quality shoot-'em-up. And by the way, in case you're wondering how I managed to survive dying so much, I found out a code to use with Life Force that allows you to have 30 lives. You get 3 continues, so there's a total of 90 lives right there. No, 120 lives. First set, and then the 3 continues. So you get 120 lives to finish it. And that's how I was able to just keep on dying all the time and keep on going without having to take a break in the game or anything, or start back at the beginning of the level. So just in case you were wondering there, you know. Anyways, I have another Nintendo game to show you. Actually, I have 2 Nintendo games to show you. I'm not sure which ones I'll show you. Well, I've got Dragon's Lair for the Nintendo version. Well, I don't have it. I have it on tape. I rented it and taped it. I also have Battletoads. I think I'll show you Battletoads. Battletoads was basically created, I believe, to be competition for the Turtles games. In my opinion, it is a lot better, and in a lot of game players and reviewers' opinions, it's a lot better too. Mainly because the graphics are a lot more creatively done, the sound effects are outstanding, the music's fantastic for Nintendo. The most realistic drums I've ever heard in a Nintendo game, that's for sure. I would listen to stuff. Yeah, it's quite an entertaining game all around. You'll notice exaggerated, very, very cartoon-like graphics. Like, for example, when your character punches a villain, sometimes it's like it'll be a huge fist, like totally exaggerated, or a huge foot, he kicks a villain or something, or whatever. But you'll see for yourself. I have the first 4 levels on tape. Chris and I were playing it. You should know Chris. You should know who Chris is by now. He played level 1. I played level 2. He played level 3. We both played level 4, but what you're going to see is when he played level 4 for the first time. Level 3, as I'm sure you'll notice, is rather hectic. I had not mastered it yet, still haven't. Chris had. He sort of has a knack for those kinds of things. Anyway, here's Battletoads, the Nintendo Entertainment System, distributed by Trade West and produced by Rare Productions. Here it is, Battletoads. Check it out.
Greetings, everyone. Sean from the future here again. Welcome to part 2, the epic conclusion of Battletoads. Well, the epic conclusion of how far we managed to get, anyway. So, yep, still trying to get through the speeder bike level.
you'll notice it takes a few attempts. Needless to say, this level was the bane of our existence for most of the weekend. I mean, you can see just how crazily fast it is. And this isn't even as fast as it gets. And apparently later in the game, there's actually another speeder bike level that's even harder. So, yeah, it's probably a good thing we didn't get very far, because if we did, we probably would have been just... As soon as we saw there was another speeder bike, we'd be like, fuck this! And just thrown the controller out the window. But I started to say last time, and then realized we were almost out of time. Games today just seem to be way too easy. I mean, you just don't see games with this kind of difficulty curve anymore. Very rarely. Like, once in a blue moon, you'll get something that's insanely difficult. But really, games today are so easy. They're more about the... just getting from one objective to the next and working your way through the story, rather than actually presenting any kind of true challenge to you. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah. You can see it's speeding up a little bit. Okay, check this out. I have no idea how Chris managed to do this. Well, so far he hasn't. Oh yeah, this is, if you're wondering where this music is from, this beat, it's the pause sound. Yeah, sometimes we would just pause the game and rock out to that because it was awesome. And you may notice it was actually like the punch and kick sounds that had been turned into a beat, which is pretty cool. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Yeah. See, back in the day when this came out, you needed actual hand-eye coordination in order to play games like this. I mean, there was just... I would love to see some of these loudmouth gamer kids who are all into their Call of Duty and crap like that to try to play something like this. It's like, yeah, you think you're so tough? Try Battletoads, punk. It will kick your ass, and then we will all laugh at you. Unfortunately, you can't take the speeder bikes with you. Yeah, I think we were actually quite relieved that we didn't have to take the speeder bikes with us. So there we go. So we're into basically World 2, which has another 3 levels. I think there was 12 levels total, something like that. It's either 9 or 12. I can't remember. I remember there wasn't like a huge number of levels in this. If you were actually good at it and knew what you were doing, you could potentially do it in a few hours. So, level 4 here. This is the first time we had ever been to level 4. So, prepare for, an epic exercise in fail. Battletoads is definitely one of the kinds of games where you had to play through it several times, and you had to learn. You essentially had to learn the patterns for everything. So here we didn't know if the snowman was actually dead or not, but yes, he is. You hit him with the snowballs, and he turns into a pile of snowballs, which you can then use as a weapon, which is pretty cool. There we go. Yeah, the snowmen have a pretty simple pattern. It's just a matter of paying attention. I like how they both nailed each other at the same time. That was great. What was I going to say? So as a potential turtle-beating franchise, sadly, Battletoads was not terribly successful. It really didn't make it out of the video game realm. We had this one about a year later. They came out with Battletoads versus Double Dragon, which actually teamed up Battletoads with Double Dragon, which was actually a pretty ingenious idea. Like, as far as team-ups go, it was a pretty natural combination to have, the fondly remembered, well-loved, and just awesome classic beat-em-up teaming up with the New Kids on the Block. Oh god, did I actually say that? I hate the New Kids on the Block, meaning the band. They ruined that phrase forever. I know. Does that make me a bad 90s kid? Well, I'm more of an 80s kid anyway, so fuck New Kids. Anyway, yeah, so it was a pretty ingenious idea, I thought, to team up the old beat-em-up team with the new beat-em-up team. And then there was 1 or 2 appearances on the Super NES, and then that was pretty much the end of the story for Battletoads. There was one attempt to bring them outside of the video game realm, and that was a animated pilot for a proposed series. I actually have the animated pilot on VHS. There was a VHS release of it. Now, okay, looking at this video game, I think any one of you out there could probably come up with a better cartoon concept than what they actually did in the pilot episode. So, I mean, it seems pretty straightforward. You have, alien turtles, alien toads with attitude, kicking butt on alien planets, fighting strange creatures. You got speeder bikes and, killer snowmen. And there's just so much stuff here that you could have fun with in an animated series. And, the concept itself is pretty solid as it is, Alien toads, they live on a spaceship and they fight evil. Fight the evil Dark Queen and her minions. So, how hard is it to turn that into a cartoon? So what did they do? Well, for the cartoon, they basically decided to make it Earth-based. First mistake. Second mistake, the toads weren't always toads. They were actually teenagers who had the ability to magically transform into the toads and fight evil. But they were human teenagers that would transform into the toads, like, magically. Why? Why did they do it like that? And, yeah, I mean, as soon as you see the opening titles of the Battletoads pilot, you just think, wow, no wonder this didn't get picked up. This is a whole steaming pile of fail. And, yeah, I've never been able to figure out why they decided to go in that direction. I don't know. Maybe they thought if they kept them as toads, there would be too many comparisons to the turtles. I don't know. Anyway, that's it. Hope you enjoyed it. See you next time.
Wow, you can see like every detail on the wall. Cool. So there you go. What'd you think? Not bad, eh? I enjoyed it. I think it's a good game. Chris was playing level 4 there, and in case you're wondering why he did so badly, it's because that was the first time he had ever played it. We got marginally better after a while, but it's a tricky game, It keeps you on your toes, that's for sure. I'm hoping that maybe they'll come out with a home computer version of it, because it's a very popular game. It was judged one of the best games of 1991 for Nintendo. Another good game for Nintendo, I think, is Super Mario Bros. 3. In this case, and I think in this case, one of the few cases where you can say this is believe the hype. Mario games are good. They are very good games. Like they're colorful, they're lively, they're full of millions of different things you can do. Chris was in the States once. He's been in the States several times. This one time he got a book about Super Mario Brothers 3, which had hints and maps and basically told you every single thing you could do in that game and how to do it. Told you tricks like you wouldn't believe. Basically, every single thing you can do, this book told you how to do it in Super Mario Bros. 3. So we rented it and we played it. Even knowing everything we had to do and doing it all correctly, the game lasted about 8 hours from beginning to end. Like, we didn't warp like you can warp from level to level in some points, but we didn't do that. We went through it one level at a time. There was a couple of spots where we bypassed them because they were just too impossible. Like, there's this one part in World 8, several levels in each world. There's this one part in World 8 where you have to go through this monster castle, which is just massive. I mean, it's impossible to do. We didn't even bother attempting it. And the whole thing is a labyrinth, so I mean, you could easily get lost. And of course, you're working under a time limit, so you get lost in there, you get killed 600 times, and waste all the extra lives that you've earned throughout the game. And trust me, there's a lot of ways to earn a lot of extra lives.
Greetings, everyone. Sean from the future here again. I forgot to mention a couple of things during my previous commentaries, so thought I'd throw them on in a little addendum section at the end of part 2 here.
So the first thing is to do with the speeder bike level. Let's take a look here. This is the final section, the part where it really speeds up fast. I want to see if you notice something. Did you see it? No? Okay. Well, here's the second attempt. Did you see it that time? No. Okay, well, here's the third attempt. Now watch carefully. Still no, eh? Yeah, well, it's pretty fast. Okay, let's slow things down a bit and see if that makes a difference. And pause. Yeah, see that sparkly thing there? Guess what that is? It's a warp. Yeah, you can actually skip to the next level if you just plow your speeder bike into that warp. Strangely enough, we never managed to accidentally do that. We discovered what that actually was quite some time later when I think we found like a strategy guide or something like that. Both Chris and I used to read GamePro magazine and stuff like that quite a bit back then. Yeah, so all you have to do is like 9/10 of the speeder bike level, and then you get this nice little warp that'll take you to level 4. Gee, thanks. That's just so useful. Why wasn't that like in front of the third brick at the beginning of the frickin' level? It's like they're just giving you the finger. It's like, yeah, we'll throw a warp in there so you can skip the level, but you have to do like 99% of the level to get to the warp. We're not going to make it easy for you. I mean, this is Battletoads. Easy is not in the Toads vocabulary. So yeah, little hot tip for you. If you manage to survive through the vast majority of the speeder bike level, you can skip, like, the last 3 parts of it. Meaning, like, the last 3 bricks you have to avoid. Gee, thanks, guys. Awesome. And apparently there's other warps like that scattered throughout the game as well, which I'm sure were also located in equally useless places. So the second thing I wanted to mention was that I actually did own Battletoads for a while. I loved the NES game so much, I wanted to own it, but of course I did not own an NES. We would just rent them all the time. But I did have a Sega Genesis for a while, and I was overjoyed when I discovered that Battletoads was actually available on the Sega Genesis. So I thought, hey, that's going to be awesome. Like, so it's the original Battletoads game, but upgraded with 16-bit graphics and stereo sound, and oh, it's going to be just amazing. So I picked it up and eagerly popped it into my Genesis and began to play. And it wasn't really upgraded. It was basically identical to the NES game, although the sound design was slightly different. And to be honest, I thought the sound wasn't as good as the NES version. I mean, the thing you got to remember about the old consoles is the old consoles had their own unique sound chip, like unique to that console. So every console had its own unique sound. I mean, nothing else sounds like an NES. Nothing else sounds like a Sega Genesis, you know, or a Super NES, for example. They all have their own unique and distinctive sound. And, well, they emulated it pretty well. I mean, it was still the same music, but using different instrument sounds. It just didn't quite have the same punch as the original NES version. But the real kicker was when I paused the game. Now, of course, in the NES version, you pause the game, and you hear this, which is awesome. So I was really stoked to, check out the Genesis version. I thought, oh man, the Genesis version is going to be even more amazing because it has a way better sound chip. So I paused the Genesis version almost as soon as I started playing, just to hear what the pause sound was going to be like. And this is what it sounded like. Yep, you guessed it. They didn't even have the pause sound. So it's like it's like they completely missed the point of what people loved about the original NES version. It was just kind of a quick cash grab, like, Battletoads made a lot of money on the NES. Quick, let's throw together a Genesis version and just get people to buy it, and we'll make lots of money too. Yeah, so disappointing. And so disappointing, in fact, that as excited as I was to own Battletoads at the time, originally, at first, the lackluster sound design really ruined it for me. Because for me, one of the big things about the NES version was the sound design. It was the music, the sound effects, and just the meatiness of it all. And the Genesis version was really lacking in that.
The graphics, I mean, the graphics were fine. They, as I say, were pretty much identical to the NES version, just without a lot of the flicker, because of course the Sega Genesis had a much more powerful processor, so it could handle more of the, excessive sprite actions and whatnot. But yeah, so even though I owned it, I still never actually finished it. I think I played pretty much as far as Chris and I did that weekend, and didn't really go much farther. Anyway, that's Battletoads on the NES, and a little bit about the Genesis version and how it compared. Anyway, that is definitely it from me to you for now, so thanks for watching, and sayonara. Okay, everything's either in the oven or on the stove. I'll be back in just a moment. I didn't expect those to be over so soon. Anyway, let's see here. A few comments. Chris Crow said, to be honest, first I heard of this game was watching Johnny Arcade. I don't know that one. Anon dropped $1. Our first dono of the evening. Around the 420 mark, looks like. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Oh, no, it would have been around the 411 mark. But that's okay. That's fine. I don't mind. Speaking of which.
Bluetooth mode.
It turns it has a 4-hour timer on it. It turns off every 4 hours. So, yeah. What? What upgrade? I have a lifetime license. It's asking me to upgrade my downloader program, and it's like, I have a lifetime license. Did you change that? I no longer have a lifetime license? It's like, I already gave you my money. And Austin said I looked 15 years old in that video. Actually, I was 19, so you're close. But yeah, I was 19 at the time. And old movie TV spots. Oh, that's what you wanted me to watch? No, I can't be showing any copyrighted stuff. Duh. I can show a few things, like some old commercials are okay. We watched a few old commercials earlier. But things like movie trailers, no way, because they usually have copyrighted music in them, and yeah. So anyway, just I'll be back and forth for a little bit, checking on the food. Okay, so food's still going to take a little bit, so I did grab a couple more here for us to watch. That we can just maybe move them up the playlist a little bit. Let's see. All right. Yar's Revenge.
Greetings. Well, do I ever have a treat for you today? You guys have all probably been wondering what's my answer going to be to the big history of your favorite video game challenge. It was a tough one. It really was, because as most of you know, I've been playing video games pretty much since the dawn of video games. The first game I ever played was Pong, and then I've played pretty much every major video game system since then. But I do confess I have quite a soft spot for the old school, the nostalgia trips, you know. So I thought we'd kick it real old school today. So as my favorite game, now this is not my all-time favorite game of all time, it's one of many that I consider my favorite games, but this is certainly one of my favorite old school games. I am of course talking about, from the Atari 2600, what many say is one of the greatest video games ever made, and I tend to concur, Yar's Revenge. That's right. So this is actually my original Atari 2600 cartridge of Yar's Revenge. There you go. Very cool. I'm not actually sure where the instructions went, but I know I have them somewhere, but for whatever reason they're not with the cartridge anymore. Let's see, a little bit of history of Yar's Revenge. Well, Yar's Revenge was originally programmed by a fellow by the name of Howard Scott Warshaw, and something interesting about Mr. Warshaw is he also programmed what many people consider to be the worst video game of all time, namely E.T., the Extraterrestrial. He also did the game for Raiders of the Lost Ark, and he did another one that was actually
Raiders is pretty good.
Saboteur.
I played that one. I beat that one many years ago.
Yar's Revenge was definitely his crowning achievement and the one that he's most fondly remembered for. Actually, if you poke around YouTube a little bit, there's an old G4 TV spot with Howard Warshaw in it, where he talks about the fact that he programmed both the worst and best games from the Atari era.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically the game itself started off as sort of a variant of Star Castle, in which in Star Castle was a very similar concept, where you'd be a little spaceship and you had to break through the enemy shield to get at the enemy inside. However, as the game was developing, it began to bear less and less resemblance to Star Castle, so Atari decided to just do it as an IP, basically, their own title. And boy, was that ever a good move on their part, because if you poke around YouTube a little bit and just type in Yar's Revenge, you'll see that everybody and their dog has done a video about Yar's Revenge. So I wanted to do mine a little bit differently. So first off, I thought we would get into the backstory of the game, so you kind of understand what's going on. Now, a lot of the cartridges came packed with a comic book. This is a nice little glossy full-color comic.
They did reprints of those comics recently,
of the game,
which are
but, you know,
out of print.
Rather than me just showing you the comic, it seems like motion comics are all the rage nowadays. I mean, we just had the one from Watchmen, and there was the Dead Space one, of course, which I really enjoyed, and countless other comics have been adapted as motion comics. So why don't I do my little take on it and give you my personal motion comic adaptation of the Yar's Revenge comic book. And I'll see you after.
Yar's Revenge, the Quotile Ultimatum.
The new recruit is here, sir.
Very well. Send him in. We'll dispense with preliminaries and get right down to business. First, you will learn the secrets of our sacred past. We Yars are actually descended from the common housefly, still found on planet Earth. Our early ancestors were brought into space quite accidentally, on board the Earth's first interstellar excursion vehicle.
More food supplies, Jake. Put 'em in Galley 5. Sure wish I could go. Imagine traveling into another solar system.
The ship is launched with a burst of flame and hurtles through the Earth's atmosphere. It heads deep into the future.
A strange formation just appeared in our path. No time now to...
Eventually, this noteworthy ship crashed right here in the Zaranyzerak solar system. When the radioactive dust finally settled, the flies, miraculously the only survivors, had gained new powers and transformed into magnificent creatures, forever after known as Yars. We Yars populated the 3rd, 4th, and 5th planets of the Zaranyzerak solar system, where we established an orderly and productive community. We were able to live peacefully and enjoy our newfound powers. And indeed, our powers are extraordinary. We can fly freely from planet to planet. We can devour any substance and convert it into energy missiles powerful enough to vaporize solid rock. To protect our peaceful community, we designed the invincible Zorlon cannon.
I gotta check on the
An
food.
attack
Sorry,
came
this is just...
before we were able to complete the
I
cannon.
love how this turned out.
Our enemy, the Quotile, decimated Planet 4 without warning, dissolving it into a radioactive field. Immediately, our top priority became driving the Quotile from our midst. We must avenge the destruction of Planet 4. We devised a secret plan, making use of our strengths, our unfinished cannon, and what little we know of the enemy. I will now disclose the details of this plan, for your eyes only. The enemy is based on a moon, just across the neutral zone, which used to be Planet 4. Their base is protected by an energy shield, composed of cosmic cells. The Quotile hides behind the shield, and fires destroyer missiles. And worse, something called swirls. We are safe from destroyer missiles in the neutral zone, but while taking cover there, we lose our own ability to fire and communicate. We are not safe from swirls in the zone. They are deadly anywhere. To prepare for battle, Yars pass through the armament center. Outfitted as warriors, they take off from the base and attempt to complete the following mission. First, a path must be broken through the Quotile shield by firing energy missiles at it or devouring the cells. Then, the Zorlon cannon must be called in to do the rest. Because we never finished the aiming system, the cannon is difficult, even dangerous, to use. So listen carefully. To summon the cannon, you must devour a cell or touch the Quotile. This will signal our base to launch the cannon in a horizontal line with your flight course. To aim the cannon, line it up with the Quotile. Communicate back to the base when you're ready to fire. Then fly out of the way, fast. If you don't, the cannon will invariably hit you first. Now you have heard our sacred history and learned the details of our battle mission. Now it is up to you to destroy the enemy and avenge our community.
And so, another brave Yar flies off to fight the Quotile. Will this one scout have the courage and skill needed to rid the Yars of a ruthless enemy? And, most important, can you help him?
Spread your wings and take off to the morning sky. Fly on warriors, fly. Attack your warriors, attack. Attack your warriors, attack.
So there you go. That is the epic tale of the Yars and why they are seeking revenge against the Quotile. I noticed when I did the recording I kept mispronouncing it Quotile. It's actually Quotile. Although interestingly enough, for the past 20 years or so I always pronounced it as Quotile. So, Quotile, Cotile, Cutile, whatever, it's the bad guy and you gotta blow him up. That's really all you need to know. Now, I could go into storage and dig out the old ColecoVision and fire up the actual cartridge, but that would just be far too much of a pain in the ass than it's worth. So for the sake of convenience, we're going to use the Atari Anthology re-release version of Yar's Revenge, which conveniently plays on my PS2, which I already have hooked up. So there you go. Just makes it a lot easier for me to record it and less chances of glitches, because while my ColecoVision does still work for the most part, it's a little bit tetchy, shall we say. In case you're wondering, how do you play an Atari game on a ColecoVision? I actually have the Atari 2600 expansion module, which lets me play Atari games in addition to ColecoVision games. So there you go. Very cool little piece of technology that you just wouldn't see today. So anyway, I don't want to gyp you guys by only giving you like 30 seconds of gameplay. I want to give you a proper rundown of the game and what I like about it and stuff like that. So we're going to save the gameplay segment for part 2, which I'll be doing right after this one. So stay tuned. See you there. How's it going? Welcome back. In case you're wondering about the cube in the middle of the living room, it's because the PS2 controller has a wire, and it doesn't quite reach all the way across the room to the couch. It's very close, but not enough to really be able to play comfortably, so usually I just move up a chair or something when I want to play a PS2 game. Okay, so let's not waste any time. Let's get right into some hardcore Yar's Revenge. Okay, so here we are with the Atari Anthology. This is an awesome collection, by the way. It's got around 80 or so games. Really, really well done. Okay, so we want to go to, I think, my controller seems to have stopped functioning. There we go. Don't know what happened there. My controller just stopped working. Okay, so we want to go to Space Games. Pretty sure it's in Space Games. Ah, yes. It's got Quad Run, Stellar Track, Starship, Space War, Star Raiders. Got a sneeze coming. Yar's Revenge. Okay. Let's rock. Here we go. Okay, now I'll just keep it on easy. Game select. Okay, we're going to play Ultimate Yars. The difference with Ultimate Yars, between Ultimate Yars and regular Yars, is in regular Yars, as soon as you eat a cell or touch the clue tile, the Zorlon cannon shows up and fires automatically. With Ultimate Yars, you collect what they call trons every time you eat a cell. So it basically allows you to save up these trons, and it costs like, I think, 6 trons to get one shot of the Zorlon cannon. So it makes a big difference. So it basically allows you to amass a whole bunch of trons so you can just have a bunch of Zorlon cannon shots in reserve. And I just find it makes it a lot better of a game because it gives you more control over the situation. I think there's other aspects to it that I can't remember. Like I say, I don't have the instructions on hand. I guess I could look at them online because they have the they have the instructions in the anthology, but whatever. Let's get on with the game here. Okay. Almost back. I'm just going to refill my... So that was the swirl. You can kill the swirl with the Zorlon cannon. Basically, the Cotile becomes the swirl and fires at you. And, yeah. So anyway, you're this little Yar guy. One thing I should mention, you don't get any Trons for shooting the shield. You only get Trons for eating the shield or touching the Kotile. Now the Kotile, you can usually tell when he's about to turn into a swirl because of the color. So see, he's blue and pink now, so he's more or less safe to touch. And there you go. Now back on the subject of Trons for a second. You get a certain number of Trons. I think you get 1 Tron for every time you eat a cell, and you get something like 3 Trons every time you touch the Kotile. So, there you go. So he's pretty much wide open here. And that little line there that's following you around is the destroyer missile, and it will kill you instantly. So if we head on over to the left, we get our Zorlon cannon shots. We want to line it up, and I missed. There we go. So there you go. That's basically all you do. You just want to reduce the shield to expose the Kotile, get his Zorlon cannon shot ready, and blast him. And there you go. And then it goes to the next level, which is this one, which is not a stationary shield. It actually cycles, as you can see it. It moves around, which makes it a little more difficult to get a shot in. Yeah, the cool thing is with this one also is you can be shooting and eating cells simultaneously, whereas in regular Yars you can't do that, because every time you do that you summon the Zorlon cannon, so you're constantly shooting yourself. Oh.
I have returned.
Oh, just missed him.
How are we doing?
So anyway,
Winning?
If you get the swirl in mid-shot, that counts as killing the Kotile. God, I just have no aim today.
Oh, hit like 1 square.
Jeez, that was close. God damn it, why can't I aim worth shit here? And go. Ugh. Yo, that was close. Let's see if we can hit the swirl. Oh, okay, I'm just sucking. You realize I haven't played this in a very long time. That's my story, I'm sticking to it. Oh shit, I'm out of Trons. Let's touch the Kotile. Yes! Take that, Mr. Swirly!
The most satisfying is when you hit it midair.
So now we're back to the beginning. You notice the destroyer missile gradually picks up speed.
Mm-hmm. Later levels, it just books for you. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Happy holidays.
Okay. Bye-bye, Yar. You get 3 lives. 3 or 4 lives.
Just
normally.
waiting on the steak. I should put the garlic toast in, too.
And that's what happens when the destroyer missile kills you. Yeah, I just wanted to show you that. One thing I always liked about this, and I've seen other people comment on it too, is the sound design. Yeah! I mean, the sounds are very simple, but they just have sort of a pulsating menace about them. Yes, pulsating menace. Oh. And that's why you don't want to be in the way of the Zorlon cannon, because you can very easily shoot yourself. Let's just get some space here. Alright. Eat some cells. The way you eat cells is basically just by running into them. And you'll notice they disappear. Oh, yeah! That was a pretty good shot. Alright, getting back in the groove now. Yeah, see, look at the destroyer missile now. Look how much faster it's going. Now, if you want to spend the time, and if you're good enough, you can actually, damn! I was trying to hit him, but missed him. Anyway, if you want to spend the time, Yar's Revenge goes on for quite a while, and basically, the main thing with these old games is the challenge. How many points can you get? How long can you survive, essentially, and that's what I like about them. And Yar's Revenge is one of the all-time greats for that, because if you do manage to get past a certain point, I think it's by how many points you get, you get additional challenges. So, for example, a little later on, the swirl will actually start to home in on you, much like the destroyer missile does. So, you'll try to fly out of the way, but it'll be more difficult. The other thing is the color of the shield changes. How far have I gotten? There's a gray shield and a pink shield. I know that I can't remember which one is later, but anyway, I got pretty far in it back in the day, and it's just great. So, there you go, little taste of Yar's Revenge, which is one of my all-time favorite games. Hope you enjoyed it. See you next time, guys.
Oh.
Doesn't it sound different? We're going to take a picture.
It's great.
Yeah. Okay. Cheese.
This is a video
Cheese.
camera cast.
Oh, sir.
Age
So
6.
we cannot
Oh my god. So adorable.
I just do video. Can I show us this on? Then I was doing news. Just writing the stuff that I was going to say on the news.
Writing the stuff I was going to say on the news.
Every time we put it on the show. And that was the TV we used to show it to other people.
So after the show tonight, we're going to do a screening over on Discord while I wrap presents. We're planning to watch Die Hard and the 1951 Christmas Carol, Scrooge, the original UK cut, starring Alistair Sim. So be sure to join us for that if you're still awake by the time we're done with the stream here.
Tell my working channel. Let's see.
9?
Channel 9.
Channel 9. Good old Channel 9. Careful, Sean. This guy doesn't play around. He'll copyright strike you. Who? Who are you talking about?
How can I?
So I'm going to be showing this tape to her.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm Indy.
Oh, maybe he's watching an earlier part of the VOD. I don't know.
love you, you know. This is so funny.
Well, you can't copyright strike someone for having an opinion and simply discussing something. I showed no footage or clips or even a still frame or even a tweet. There's nothing. Can't be struck for simply having an opinion. It's not how it works.
Hello, and I'm going to tell you about one of the places for traffic. It's a highway. Okay, all of you watching channel, I'm also 18.
Hey, Sean322. Thanks for the sub.
Channel 19.
Merry Christmas.
11 months, almost a year. Almost got that black Z. Thanks so much, dude. A fellow Sean.
Okay, and that's it?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, pretend I was talking. Pretend it was Radio 973, and I was doing the news for 6 p.m. Saturday.
Okay.
Okay, someone had. We found out.
Oh, I guess we're doing more.
We found out about the kid the person who killed Andre.
Some kind of murder that happened at the time.
Forgot the name.
We forgot the name.
Prime Minister says he's going to be in prison forever.
Forever. Because the Prime Minister puts
Actually, I guess
murderers in
5
jail,
years.
you know.
Okay.
Stop markets are okay. I know everybody has been stealing stuff from there.
Stop markets. Stop market.
Okay? And let's have Saturday Night Oldies for 98.1.
It's a reference to a radio station my mom used to listen to all the time. Don Daynard, Saturday Night Oldies.
Hi, I'm Don Dana. Welcome to Saturday Night Oldies. And we got some rock and roll songs till 1 a.m. today.
Rock and roll Sean's.
Until Sunday, because Sunday is at days change at midnight.
Ah.
So let's have this song wave.
Now he's doing the oldies. So wholesome.
Okay, Cass. You want to see it now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
A movie.
I'll show you on the TV.
Oh my
You
goodness.
think they'll show that on the movie? What are you doing? Want to show some more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's Cassidy flying.
That's right. I forgot about that. Just a little random fun fact. It just ADHD. It's in the tags. It's how my brain works. Anyway, a lot of people watch National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation this time of year, right? And if the voice of Mae Questel, who played Aunt Bethany, sounded a little familiar, maybe. Well, Mae Questel was the actress who did a lot of voice work back in the day, playing characters such as Minnie Mouse, Felix the Cat, Olive Oil, and Betty Boop. Yes, Aunt Bethany was the original voice for Betty Boop. Now that you know that, you'll hear it when she talks. Like, you'll totally hear it. But, yeah, I forgot about that, actually. That's a fun little bit of trivia for you.
Through space. Here's Cassidy not flying through space.
Mm-hmm.
He stopped flying through space. Oh, Brickles. This game is called Brickles. It's Cassidy's favorite game in the universe. Well, that and Stunt Copter, which you saw earlier.
Brickles. Good old break. Like he makes the paddle as massive as he possibly can. Excellent.
What'd you do that for?
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay, then.
I'm just going to change everything to proper. Okay, ball is right. Crown black.
Paddle should be white too.
No, what else? Oh yeah, the bricks are white. Let's start a new game. Ah!
Just waiting for the steaks to be done. I cut sirloin tip roasts were on sale, so I picked up one and cut it up and got about 7 steaks of varying size, mostly big ones, a few little ones when we got to the ends. But I cut it at an angle so the steaks would be bigger. Ah, smart thinking, eh? Yeah, I am smart. SMRT. My brain meats.
I'm going to make it funny.
They're good. Good meats.
Oops.
Oops.
Bye-bye, Brickles.
Bye-bye, Brickles.
Oh, really?
Brickles,
Jordan
pick
says,
them
man, I
up."
got lucky in the Discord digital copy thread. Yes, every Christmas we give away digital copies on the Discord. So go get yourself some free movies if there's any left. Says, I even waited a few hours to try one, not to be so greedy. Yeah, well, I mean, hey, that's good. I mean, it's first come, first serve, right? So, and, you know, thank you for making the effort to give other people a chance, and well, if they didn't, they didn't.
Big Cassidy armpit. Here's a big Cassidy table. That's the lens cap bogged to the tape. Oh no. My glasses fell right into the garbage.
That was one time I knocked my glasses off my night table into the garbage. And Cass thought it was the most hilarious thing in the world. As you could see there from his lack of reaction. Oh, I faded there. By the way, I faded there because that led into a visit from an old friend of mine who I no longer speak to. So I cut that part out. So is it? What did you get, Jordan? You got episodes 1 to 3 of Star Wars. Nice. And the Wolverine. Excellent. The second Wolverine movie. Yeah, that's a good one. I like I've only ever seen the unrated cut of that one, which is great. The whole scene where he's fighting the ninjas and uses, like, what is it, a Zamboni or something to kill a bunch of them. I mean, that's a great scene. And it's barely, if at all, in the theatrical version. So, yeah. Anyway, here we go. December 19th. Getting closer. Cass is playing the Macintosh version of this. Oh, Deja Vu 2, Lost in Las Vegas, which I actually now have on PC. They released a Mac Venture collection on Steam, which Cass gifted to me a while ago. It has Deja Vu 1 and 2, as well as
I go to the
something else, some haunted house thing. I can't remember.
Of the Casino. All you're doing another thing.
Casino. Casino. See, and like he barely reacted there, but he processed that and pronounced it correctly going forward. So I'm glad we got his cute little mispronunciation of casino as Casino. Yes, I thought so. Morgan Entertainment had that same cup and recently put it up for sale on Etsy. He was selling a bunch of his old stuff.
What did you hit?
And
The man.
and I was like, I think my dad had that same mug, and there it is, right there. He also had a baseball signed by the team, the Blue Jays team at the time. Oh, and the digital copy was the extended cut. Excellent. Nice.
Breaking that.
That one's good. I like that one, actually. That has a lot of, takes a lot of influence from the old comics, which is great. Especially Logan's time in Japan. He went to Japan a lot.
Right into Cassidy's ear.
Camera inches from his face. What are you looking at? What are you sniffing?
The desert.
The desert. Just gonna check on the steaks. I'll be right back.
What did you hit?
The random fast. I hit the plant.
Oh.
Getting there. Still be a few minutes. The garlic bread should be done shortly. Ah, yes. More decor. Now, by this point, I had my own video camera. I had a digital 8, or not digital 8, a video 8 camera. The CCD F45 from Sony, if you're wondering about the model. So now, having my own camera, I could film whatever I wanted. It's still pretty new, too. Actually, I got the camera in October, I believe. In fact, if you've seen my other retro videos, the trip to Safeway, the shopping trip, was one of the first things I filmed with that camera. In fact, I think some of the earlier retro videos feature some of the very first footage I filmed with it for the first video letter I did for Jason.
And now some examples of computer animation.
Oh,
from
yeah.
First Choice.
Nice.
Pay TV
It hasn't existed for about 20 years. Oh, look at that. Hey, in 1990, this was pretty cutting edge. Be gentle. Pre-Jurassic Park, okay? Hey, Beetlejuice is going to be on at 6. Sweet. Love that movie. To be fair, these are pretty cool. And knowing what a pain in the ass it was to do CG back then,
Fantasy, coming soon to First Choice.
I definitely appreciate the effort that went into these. I should probably put these out there on their own. I think they'd be interesting for old media enthusiasts. I've been thinking of setting up an archive.org page for some of my old VHS stuff and whatnot. I notice a lot of other people do that. All right, I'll be back. I think the steaks are probably done.
The following program contains mature subject matter with scenes of nudity. Viewer discretion is advised. Rated PG.
Not bad, eh? I must say, I just saw that for the first time about 10 minutes ago, and it absolutely floored me. It's got to be some of the best computer animation I've ever seen. Jason, if you're watching, I hope you agree. Anyways, it is now officially Christmas. Ooh, weird. Don't ask me how I do that. I have no idea. And that's the time. I have not yet gone to bed. I just finished watching a triple bill. I watched Outrageous Fortune. Oh, there it goes again. I think I'll just stay like this. It's nice and freaky. Anyways, I watched Outrageous Fortune with Bette Midler and Shelley Long. Then I watched Three Men and a Baby with Ted Danson, Steve Guttenberg, and Tom Selleck. And then just a few moments ago, I finished watching Cocoon 2, The Return, which is what, and it was after the movie that I got all those fabulous examples of state-of-the-art computer animation. Anyways, goodbye. I am now going to go to bed. Good night.
That's a different.
Take pictures of me before I have my makeup on. That would be a funny to back.
You wanna go and stand over there, Ken?
Sure. You're using your video camera, right?
Right.
So I can see on TV.
Yeah. There's what Cass got for Christmas, an easel. Got that from Santa.
Okay, I'm just gonna pause here because I want to see all this Christmassy stuff. I'll be just a couple minutes. I'm just serving up the food. How many pieces of garlic bread would you like?
5 million. 2.
Did you want the butt or no?
No.
Okay.
No butt. I said 2.
It is 2.
Mom and Patrick were apologizing me for trauma things.
Wow.
Patrick
Saying?
Patrick apologized for all the stuff regarding Acacia.
Wow.
And how I shouldn't have had to gone through that at like 10 years old.
True.
And then Mom was apologizing for how she always got angry at me for like bullshit. Finally.
That's good. Well, maybe they're mellowing with age and
They're not living with them anymore.
realizing.
But I find it funny how they say that right after like more trauma shit happens.
More?
Like the Alma stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Like
what steak?
making them realize how much bullshit I've gone through.
What steak would you like? Or steaks?
The steak OC. The 2 tiny ones and then that one. Your shoulder got in the way of the bonkening.
The bonkening?
The bonkening. Oh, I like potatoes.
Should be good there.
Is there potatoes?
Yes, of course there is. But of course.
But of course. Ah. Oh, that was really loud.
What?
The pan.
Okay.
Lid.
Can't be hungover already.
It was really loud. I have heightened senses. I could smell good earlier. Talking is no good. spelled caution instead of John.
Instead of John?
Koshn. Koshin. Yeah, and then because Patrick was saying that like follow the laws of John Dunsworth or whatever, Ricky's dad from Trailer Park Boys.
Oh God, okay.
And then
No, John Dunsworth was Mr. Leahy.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
But anyway, so I was like, I don't know who Caution is, but like, thanks to you.
So what was it about John Dunsworth he wanted you to follow? Or?
I guess drink lots.
I am the liquor.
But anyway, and then he was like, was that text meant for someone else? And I was like, no, I was trying to spell John. So.
Take it easy.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so just bring in the garlic bread over. And to move these cookies somewhere. Move this up. Sorry, guys. Okay. Want to see the food? Check it out. Hold on. There's a little bit more coming. Just hold on a second. So we got a couple of big, juicy steaks cut from the roast. Pile of sauteed mushrooms. Got some garlic bread. And I just got to get the potatoes. I'll be right back. Alrighty. And just some mashed potatoes, basically yellow flesh potatoes that I've just kind of smushed. Very good. Alrighty, back to Christmas 1990, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're all having a lovely time. Having a pretty good turnout tonight. Here we go. So Cass is enjoying his new easel.
You like your new easel, Cass?
What?
Do you like your new
Man, I'm going to have
easel,
some more
Cass?
weed because I'm not really feeling anything from the first batch because I think I didn't eat fast enough.
Time now for the concluding episode of A Christmas Carol, a radio play.
Oh, I want to know who that was starring. Radio play starring who? Who? I mean, I might be able to look it up if they keep records. There, let's have 6. Alright.
And there's Hummy.
Right.
Got the stuffing. Mom did actual proper stuffing where they'd stuff the bird and stuff like that.
This is one tape I won't look at while I'm hungry.
Hey, good thing I'm having a big feast right now. Oh, look at that. Perfection. Dad is waiting for me to point the camera at him.
Cheers.
All right. That's it for that. Oh, Morgan. Hold on. Morgan's here. I was just talking about him. Here. If we go back.
Found out. Yes. And then
Hold on a second. I just want to show you something real quick.
It's Cassidy's favorite game in the universe.
Whoops.
Well, that and Suncopter, which you saw earlier.
No, what are you doing? Oh, God damn. Oh, I see. Okay.
I'm just going.
Oh, there's a part where I zoom in and I wanted to show you something here.
Oh.
There. That look familiar? We were literally just talking about that. And I knew he had one somewhere. So 1985, apparently. They actually did win 2 in a row. I think a few years later. I think it was 92 and 93. I have t-shirts. I have shirts of those. That's the one I was talking about when we were talking about that on Discord. I know, right? And then the other thing he had was a signed baseball that had all the members of the Blue Jays signatures on it at the time. So it's pretty cool. All right, let's skip back ahead.
Sean.
Cheers.
Merry Christmas from the McLeans. I really need to get that font again. That's such a good font. It's like perfect retro font. Unless I do still have it, I've just forgotten what it's called. I don't know. Gotta eat my way through everything here to make room on the plate. So this is a special one, especially watching it this year. As most of you will know, my dad passed away last year. Not long before his birthday, actually. And this, of course, is my...
Well, I'm in the car with Daddy, and we are headed home.
Road trip home.
Of course, Selkirk, Manitoba. The date is December 29th, 1990. It is 4:55 a.m.
Pepper.
I shall be chronicling the forthcoming journey in several brief but informative
My
installments.
dad. Oh, God.
I don't know if you can see him at all, but do you have any comment, Daddy?
Yeah, do you want a coffee?
Want a what?
Coffee.
Love one. I don't know how well you can see this, but it's rather foggy out right now. Father just informed me that we're most likely going to pass through every weather condition known to man before we hit anything nice.
Very dramatic.
It's raining pretty severely, eh? Hear it hitting the window.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I remember those. They just make a tree out of strings of lights.
We have stopped at an Esso station in the hopes of being able to find our way. It's 5:44 a.m.
Don't need that, man. Maybe just a couple. Here we go.
Well, what's the tale?
I thought I was on the right road, and I was.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, it's time. 5:45 a.m. The fog continues to plague us. We're on a dark street now, after leaving the Esso station. And, well, as you can see, visibility isn't too good. You can see about 30 feet in front of us, if that. As you can see, it's raining a hell of a lot harder than it was before. 6:08 a.m.
And thank you, Rob. Rob Barnes just said,
If I'd started the tape
if anyone wonders why Z will start nodding out in approximately 2 hours, well, there's your reason. Bon appetite. Enjoy, Z. Well earned. Thank you.
It's bouncing off the window quite clearly.
Been canceled. By the way, you
Hey, listening to some old time radio. Always a favorite of ours.
The party can thrust its hand into the past and say of this or that event, it never happened. And this is more terrifying than mere torture and death. The party
1984.
says, reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It is the final,
There it
most
is.
essential command. Maybe.
Oh, wow, what a line to have.
Perhaps a lunatic is simply a minority of one. But the obvious, the silly, the true has got to be defended. The solid world exists. I wanted to hurt you, murder you. You really want to know? I imagined that you had something to do with the thought police.
Oh, no. Not the thought police.
Well, perhaps not exactly that, but from your general appearance, merely because you're young and fresh and healthy, I thought that probably...
You thought I was a good party. And you also that if I had a quarter of a chance, I'd denounce you as a thought police and get you killed off.
Yes, something of that kind. Well, a great many young girls are like that, you know.
I wonder which version this is. I need to find it again.
Wait, I'll rip the thing off. There. Have a
I
piece
do
of
have a
chocolate.
version with
Where did you get this?
from the 60s with Patrick Troughton in the lead, actually.
We just passed
10 years
London,
younger than I am.
Ontario.
What could attract you in a man like me?
Or are we still
As
in
soon as I
London,
saw
Ontario?
you, I knew you were against them.
Gone?
Against the party.
It's gone.
Against the bloody
I don't even know if I got any of it on tape.
Julia, listen. I'm
Anyways,
against
we
the
were there.
purity the party
Such
preaches
enough.
and the goodness.
said anything. The video isn't on the screen. Oh my God. It's not a radio play, folks. Let's start that over again, since nobody said anything about not being able to see the video. It's not a radio play, guys. It's video. Here we go. Let's try this again. Oh, well, more time to eat my food. Although in the years before this, I would often do things as audio only, because I had a Walkman that could record.
Well, I'm in the car with Daddy, and we are headed home.
But
Selkirk, Manitoba.
adding video was like a whole
Date
other
is
world.
December 29th, 1990. It is 4:55
Look,
a.m.
there's visuals.
I shall be chronicling the forthcoming journey in several brief but informative installments.
You guys were just content to watch me eating, apparently.
Do you have any
staring at
comment,
my food.
Yeah, do you want a coffee?
Want a what?
Coffee.
Love one. I don't know how well you can see this, but it's rather foggy out right now. My father just informed me that we're most likely going to pass through every weather condition known to man before we hit anything nice.
What?
Wow, man. Very dramatic.
Hey, it's one of those fake trees I was just talking about.
Gotten us lost. We have stopped at an Esso station in the hopes of being able to find our way. It's 5:44 a.m. currently. Well, what's the tale?
I thought I was on the right road, and I was.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, good stuff. 5:45 a.m. The fog continues to plague us. We're on a dark street now, after leaving the Esso station. And, well, as you can see, visibility isn't too good. We can see about 30 feet in front of us, if that.
Oh, nice.
As you can see,
Michael says his aunt gifted him Doctor Who Season 9. Nice. The first week. Very nice.
If I started the tape a few seconds earlier, you
So we have the entire Joe Grant saga on Blu-ray now.
See it bouncing off the window quite clearly.
Been canceled. By the way, you finished tonight, didn't you?
The party can thrust its hand into the past and say of this or that event, it never happened. And this is more terrifying than mere torture and death. The party says, reject the evidence of your eyes and ears. It is the final, most essential command. Maybe I'm a lunatic. Perhaps a lunatic is simply a minority of one. But the obvious, the silly, the true, has got to be defended. The solid world exists. I wanted to hurt you, murder you, If you really want to know, I imagine that you had something to do with the thought police.
Oh, no. Not the thought police.
Well, perhaps not exactly that, but from your general appearance, merely because you're young and fresh and healthy, I thought that probably...
You thought I was a good party. And you also that if I had a quarter of a chance, I'd denounce you as a thought police and get you killed off.
Yes, something very clever. Well, a great many young girls are like that, you know.
It's bloody sash that does it. Wait, I'll rip the thing off. There. Have a piece of chocolate.
Where did you get this?
Black market.
You're very young.
We just passed
10 years
London,
younger than I am.
Ontario.
What could attract you in a man like me?
Or are we still
As
in
soon as I
London,
saw
Ontario?
you, I knew you were against them.
Gone?
Against the party.
It's gone.
Against the bloody
I don't even know if I got any of it on tape.
Julia, listen. I'm
Anyways,
against
we
the
were
purity
there.
the party
Thought you'd like
preaches
to know.
and the goodness.
What am I lamenting there? I didn't get any of it on tape. No, it's not going to be that long, dude. Most seasons only need one story. So if they get that one story done, they can do a season set. Season 3 is the one that's going to take forever.
Where are we headed?
We're going from Windsor to Detroit.
We're now going from Windsor to Detroit.
Under the Detroit River.
Under the Detroit River. In a tunnel, which I think looks really cool. Looks like it's all underground. Hey.
Oh, just like a tunnel.
Yeah.
I like tunnels. Really? Jordan says there are 2, maybe more, I'm sure, horror movies about janitors on Christmas fighting
Okay, I'm
zombies.
taking you on a tour
There you go.
of my journey from Toronto back to Winnipeg. And what is this called? Is this just called customs or?
U.S. Customs and Immigration.
Well, this is what U.S. Customs and Immigration looks like. It's really exciting, eh?
Exciting.
This is where you declare items and stuff.
Cadaver Christmas and
The
stalled.
buildings are all circular like pistons.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is the Motor City, right?
Oh, yeah. Is that a monorail up there?
Yeah.
My eyes may have been bigger than my
Monorail.
stomach.
It just went by.
Monorail.
While I was pointing out.
So where are we? Are we in Detroit now?
Yeah.
This is Detroit, Michigan, Mindy.
Yeah,
Anyone else
Mindy.
is watching? It's just as new to me as it is to you.
Well, I assume it's new to you.
5,000th time. That's Toronto time, incidentally. All the times on this tape so far have been Toronto time. Except for the Winnipeg time a little later on. Daddy says I'm supposed to watch for a gigantic Uniroyal tire on the left side of the road. Except he's not exactly
Daddy.
sure where it is.
Daddy.
When it'll be coming up.
Could be an hour.
You're kidding. Nice big Ford sign.
We're in Wartown. Both sides of the road, it's all Ford signs. Good day.
Ford planes there.
On the third day, you can see, hundreds of acres of land. Both sides.
There's the Uniroyal tire.
And there it goes.
Into the fog. Well, freeze frame it if you want to get a better look at it.
Old Ferris wheel.
Made out of an old Ferris wheel, Daddy. Well, we were having technical difficulties a moment ago.
window wipers crapped out on us. But
Oh,
thanks
God.
to my ingenuity, under my father's careful guidance, of course, we were able to get them functional again. I don't know. Anyways, we're hoping they'll keep working. Will we try to find a place to eat and empty our bladders? That was the Michigan State Police.
Big flag.
Yeah. There's the American flag. Just to prove we're not lying and we actually are in the US of A.
Yes, you don't see a lot of those in
Don't see
Canada.
many of those in Canada.
Oh my God. Am I really that predictable? Apparently.
Daddy's asking the fella here. We're at a Shell station now, I believe. Just asking him if he knows if there's a place to eat nearby.
I see, we came from way over there, and then we started going in circles. I didn't know what the hell was going on. And like, I really gotta take a leak, so... Anyways, bye. I picked the wrong turn off.
You did?
Yeah.
Our legacy.
She said there's some stuff down further down the freeway towards Chicago.
Oh yeah.
About 5 miles down. So I'd rather go that way than go 3 miles the wrong way on a different freeway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Camera out of my
Know what I
face,
mean,
sorry.
Vern?
Well, we just got a bite to eat. Now we're headed to a mall near here somewhere to do some shopping. Oh, by the way, we ate at Weber's.
What?
W-E-B-E.
I don't know. Some of it probably is.
That's where we eat. That's where we ate. And it is currently 11:16 a.m. Toronto time. Still December 29th. That was the mall where I got your present, Mindy. I'm not going to show you what it is in case you're watching this video before you actually find out what it is. First real mall we've encountered in our entire travels. So far all we've encountered are outdoor strip plazas to Lakeview Square. I remember that for future reference. Can you believe it that every volume of Dark Shadows there except volume 1 and 2? There's volume 3 to 52 there. All I wanted was volume 2. You're selling them cheap there, $20 American a piece.
So why didn't I get volume
Anyways,
3 and 4 and then get volume 2 later?
Goodbye. Well, we've made it to the Super 8 Motel.
Huh?
It is our pit stop for the night. Well, for us to slumber and so forth.
Slumber.
That's what time it is. Oh, it's Toronto time.
Caramel
Hang on a second. Any second now it'll start flashing. I'm trying to set the time here. Come on.
Pop up caramel corn. Yeah, I don't think you can change it while you're recording.
Oh, anyways, I think I'll...
You can't do it while you're recording, dumbass.
I found out the problem. You can't do it while it's recording.
Winnipeg time now. Ow. So after this one, by the way, is one of the retro videos that has never been seen. I haven't even watched it in like a long time, so I don't know. It might be super cringy. I imagine it will be, actually. Because it's Christmas with me and Mindy. Yeah. Oh, okay. Rob Barnes says Detroit, aka De Toilet. And then, just for the record, I lived in the Detroit area for over 21 years, and I did not murder anyone, to my knowledge. By the way, that big tire is near a big white round structure that looks like a baseball. Cool. Does it have giant baseball player signatures all over it, too? Toilet. Super 8 Motel.
That is where we are staying right now.
I've stayed in many of those. They're
Super 8
affordable
Motel.
and, you know, decent enough. I'm stuffed. I ate like half of what I put on my plate, and I'm
Realize
stuffed.
Right now, this is my room. Well, this
Do
is
you
the bathroom.
cringe? You will.
I wonder what that is
Ruining a music. Oh, by typing the correct line by mistake. Because in Ben Affleck armored batsuit voice, tell me, do you bleed? You will. But he meant to say, do you cringe? You will. Look at this. Even goth in 1990. You know, head to toe, black. Oh, look at that. Neat. Happy Merry Christmas to you too. Oh my God, Jamie B. Holy shit balls, ghost from the past. How the hell are you?
TV with 31 channels. No, some of them aren't there.
What a nice surprise. Nice turtleneck. Yes, rocking that turtleneck. That was kind of my go-to goth outfit for a long time, was just a black turtleneck, because it was all I had. Because nobody would buy me black stuff. My dad was always very anti-black clothing and stuff, so.
America's favorite in-room entertainment.
Are you having a goth Christmas? Really?
Mindy.
Oh my God.
Bible placed by the Gideons.
I mean, I couldn't possibly love you anymore, but that maybe does add a few extra points there.
I always wondered if they were. I knew most of them already. Just
That's awesome.
refresh my memory. There's a beautiful picture.
So did you do like a gothic tree, like a black tree or something, or stuff like that? Lots of Nightmare Before Christmas stuff, I imagine.
Smoke alarm, I guess.
Absolutely. Didn't realize I could get so much black wrapping paper. Oh, yeah. You just gotta maybe not look in the usual places.
Macross, Clash of the Bible.
Oh, I remember that.
Telephone.
That was the censored version, by the way, of that movie. I later got a later VHS release, which was the uncensored version.
Guide with an article about Dark Shadows in
It has had a Blu-ray release over in Japan, but it has not had any kind of release over here since those VHS releases.
what it is. I figured you'd like it. The Bee Gees collection.
The Bee Gees. Michael says cosplaying as The Rock from that one picture. Yeah.
I figured knowing how
Black
much you love
and
Bee
deep
Gees,
red
you would
ornaments.
like that.
Only used one Nightmare Before Christmas paper. Yeah.
About the same as the price in Canada. But we searched everywhere to find a mall with a record store. And a record store that would have that.
I joke about that all the time, is that I have all of this Nightmare Before Christmas merch that people have just given me over the years as gifts. And I've seen the movie because they think like, oh, goth. What can you get someone who's into gothic things? Like, oh, I guess, Nightmare Before Christmas. That's gothic, right? Sure. And yes, basically, kind of. It's like the goth Christmas movie. Sure. And Tim Burton, very gothic guy, loves the gothic aesthetic and whatnot. Huge Edward Gorey fan, obviously. But Yeah, there's more to it than that. There's a lot of other things you can choose from as well. It doesn't have to be all Nightmare Before Christmas. So, yeah. So, anyway, people think like, oh, Goth, you must love Nightmare Before Christmas. Okay, all right. I have seen the movie precisely once in my entire life. I've seen it once. I've owned it on DVD, and I'm pretty sure I have the Blu-ray. I'm not even 100% sure I have it right now. That's how little that movie means to me. But I will say I do like the aesthetic. I like the merch. I like the look of it and stuff, but it just seems like such a simple kind of normie go-to for getting the gothic relative something for Christmas. It's like, oh, you just get him something from Nightmare Before Christmas. He'll love it. All right. Thanks. But yeah, I got, well, you guys see, like, anytime I have coffee, I have the Jack Skellington mug, right? Which is like his face on it. And it's a great mug. I like it because it's a big mug that holds a lot of coffee, and also that it's black. And I like black things and black, stuff, decorum, whatever. Decorum, that's like, no, never mind. Everything I've consumed is kicking in now. And of course, like an idiot, I took 6 more edibles before the steak. The steak is probably going to hit that 8 I took initially. And yeah, we're just going to be flying. So anyway, everybody hold on to your butts.
Finally, we found one. Lakeview Square. Anyways, it is getting rather late.
Ah, yes. Jamie says, I like more romantic goth with lace and brocade, etc. Though I am back to rocking my natural blonde hair, I used to have a mug that was black with white skull and crossbones. Okay, so very similar. Oh, I actually did not know you were naturally blonde. I always thought you were naturally brunette. My whole life has been a lie. Jamie. You probably don't know her. You were a baby the last time.
Is that the lip coach lady?
Yes, actually. Holy shit! How do you know that? You were the lip couch lady.
I always asked. I was like, who the hell was the lip coach lady?
And I was like, that was Jamie.
I remember the lip coach.
Yeah. He just wandered in randomly on Stickam one day and decided not to leave.
To show a lip coach.
Yeah.
Now officially.
He brought some sorely needed sex appeal to the streams. So, yeah.
Goodbye.
I do that every time in photography.
Yeah. You like to zoom into the lens.
I'm not gonna check, but do we know if Vermin stuff is wrapped?
I don't know.
I messaged him, but I don't think he's awake.
He might have passed out.
Like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I don't want to check because I don't want that stuff to get spoiled.
No, just don't worry about it. We'll deal with all of that tomorrow, okay?
I just thought I would inform you of something, in case you were wondering why there was such a long...
Any of this?
Why there was,
Frank
Oh my god.
nothing covering what happened between 11 and 7.
One of the Morgan ones is, and I had them in a specific order over there so I wouldn't forget which was which. And she just took them all off the couch. The biggest one is Christmas. The smallest one is Halloween. And whatever the last one is, that's birthday. Like my birthday. So
Christmas.
Alright, so Christmas, and we'll set the other two aside. I'm thinking also, okay, so tomorrow, by the way, we're doing the big Christmas stream. So we're going to do all the package openings, making dinner, and just hanging out with you guys. But in addition to that, I thought, and it would be basically filming it also to do the Christmas video later. But we do that as a live stream. So you get to see the filming and the package openings and stuff like that. And then that's that. So I'll read that in a second, Jamie. So tomorrow we're going to do all that. But then I thought I've got a few other packages that have come in recently that should be opened. So we might throw a few bonus live package openings into the mix as well. So if you enjoy those, Tune in tomorrow because there will be a ton of them. All right. Mad TV says, and hello, dude. How's it going? Says, I know it's not Halloween. We're all sad it's not Halloween. But despite that, how's your Christmas Eve/day going so far? Pretty good. I just had far too much gummies that I'm washing down with some rum and eggnog. And mega protein in the form of some delicious steak. Yeah. Hey, Funk Monk. Happy you. Hello to you two. Cheers. Happy hello.
Happy you hello too.
Sorry, Jamie was saying I had to change my moniker. Couldn't be Booba Fett anymore. Oh. That was like the best. I'm now the MILF Lorian. Oh, okay. You've graduated. You've been promoted. The MILF Lorian. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Michael, who's a huge Star Wars fan, is losing it at Booba Fett. Yes. Booba Fett. She's an OG, actually. Those of you who don't know Jamie, she's an OG from back in the early Stickam days. She was like one of our first sort of, actually female regulars. Not, cosplayers. But we did have a blue ninja that wandered in once. I started just playing really loud techno music. And it was awesome because we didn't have a DJ. So it was nice to have some tunes going. He left because we were enjoying it. So I think his intention was to troll. We were just like, yeah, all right. I had a few like that would come in and start playing just these ripping techno tracks. And I'd be into it. Be like, fuck yeah. Yeah. That's where I first heard the Microsoft Developers song. Actually female on the internet. Well, I know, right? According to the rules of the internet, there are no actual females on the internet. Anyone you think is a female is actually just a male pretending. What?
There's a big pile of kitties on the box.
Yeah, there's a pile of kitties on the boxes. Anyway. So.
You're being clawed.
All right. Anyway, I got to get back to the show here. So, I'm getting a little distracted. Anyway, here we go.
10 a.m. and 9:38 p.m. Well, it's quite simply because I was sleeping during much of that time. Basically, we just went to a bunch of strip malls.
Yeah, before Jamie came along, it was very much a sausage fest. There was a few other lady regulars as well, like Zenthia, fucking legend.
For about 5 or 6
Yeah.
hours, I slept. So anyways.
Funk. There's females here? Where? Flexes.
Good night.
Good night, sweet prince. This makes me just want to spend a night in a motel. It's just nice for a change of scenery sometimes, And Mia! Oh my god, yes, Mia! Mamma Mia, of course. I am drunk and high, so the memory isn't what it usually is right now. Yeah, Mia was definitely an OG. Very nice. Where's the vermin one? Oh, they're over there. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Do I have a favorite Christmas movie? Yeah, the one on the screen. Well, that's one of them anyway. Another favorite Christmas movie would be Batman Returns. If you're talking like, proper Christmas movies, whatever that means. I also saw Gremlins in the theater. Yeah. Back when it was new. But like proper ones. So you just saw Gremlins in the theater. That's cool. I love when they bring back old movies like that. I took Rosie to see Ghostbusters when it came back into theaters briefly a few years back. Huh? No, she doesn't remember.
Thanks, bye. Okay, let's go, Sean.
All right.
Mm-hmm. The old Die Hard poster now shows as a 9/11 nightmare. Sort of. I mean, it's not the Twin Towers. It's just a building, you know. But yeah.
Oh, you have the heat on. How nice.
I love me some Die Hard. But yeah, in terms of like proper Christmas movies, well, definitely the Alastair Sim Christmas Carol, which I think is just unsurpassed, still to this day. Easily my favorite. If I'm conscious enough, I'm planning to watch it later on the Discord. A Christmas Story, of course, which we talked about. Huh? Okay. All right.
Krampus, 2015.
Krampus, yeah.
Watched that last night.
Yeah.
Terrifying, but very good.
Cool. Any others?
Nope.
Okay, just Krampus. That's it. It's all about the Krampus, baby.
And Elf and the Grinch.
Yes, and Elf and the Grinch. You're talking about
Jim Carrey.
The Jim Carrey one, yeah. Jamie says Muppet Christmas Carol. That's a good one, too. That one just got restored on Disney Plus, if I remember correctly. There was a musical number that had been cut from all the home video releases for a very long time. No idea why. And apparently the Disney Plus version reinstates that. Yeah, it was. That's why I bought I remember now. That's why I bought the VHS. I have the VHS clamshell of Muppet Christmas Carol because it was the only official release at the time that had it, that was fully intact, that had that musical number and everything. And then it's only now on Disney Plus, the Disney Plus version, that it's been available in its full form for the first time since that VHS release, you know. So here's hoping they put out a physical release, like an actual Blu-ray, because, I mean, you know, as cool as it is to have the old school clamshell VHS of it, I think we'd much rather have... Speaking of which, what the hell is Disney doing with the Muppets? You own the Muppets. Can you do something with them, please? Bill the cat from Bloom County. Yes, I am. Ack. That's a set I need to get, actually, is Bloom County. I have a collection of them, but it's not all of them. It's like a couple years worth. But they did put out a complete collection of them a while back that I'd love to get. Yes, a wish for wings that work. That's right, Opus the Penguin. Because Opus always dreamed of being able to fly. So that was it. And Bill was like helping with that. But that was the only time they ever did an animated adaptation of that. I was kind of surprised because I always thought the comic was quite popular. But that's okay. That's a nice special, though. It's just great to see those characters brought to life, even if only briefly. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, the sort of special, the regular Christmas specials for me were things like Charlie Brown Christmas, Garfield Christmas. Oh, I love Garfield Christmas. That's an all-time favorite. Rudolph, of course. Gotta watch Rudolph every year.
The one with the pound always makes me cry.
The what?
The Garfield episode with the pound.
Oh yeah, that's Here Comes Garfield.
That one always makes me cry.
Cool. I'll have to show it to you again, and we'll film Rosie's reactions.
No.
It's all about the content, baby. But yeah, A Year Without a Santa Claus, and Santa Claus is coming to town. Rudolph's Shiny New Year. You know, I like how like the Rudolph and everything and Santa Claus became like this epic saga that played out across several specials over the course of decades. You know? And now you can actually get the whole thing. They put out a Blu-ray set this year of all, what is it, 18 total? 18 Christmas specials that Rankin and Bass did. The complete collection. It's the first time a lot of them have even been on home video in any form. But yeah, I need to get that set. So. What you say? Santa Claus is coming to town is gross. Why is it gross? Yeah, Morgan says I was shocked they finally made a proper set. I know. I have a couple of I have one of the previous sets that had like 8 of them, so almost half of them. But it still didn't have one of my favorites, which was I think it was Rudolph's Shiny New Year with the Miser brothers, the Heat Miser and the Snow Miser. Love the Misers. Love that song, that song and dance routine they do. And they both have their version of it. But that one's just been like so hard to find. And it shocked me because I always thought it was one of the big popular ones. So it's like, where is it? Where's the video of it? Like, you know? But wow. Jamie. Is that A Year Without a Santa Claus? Sorry, my mistake. It's been so long since I've seen a lot of those because they just haven't been available. But yeah. Okay. I always get those mixed up in my head. But what was it? Jamie says he sings a song about kids having to sit on his lap to ask for a toy and have to pay with a kiss to receive said toy. Uh-huh. Is that your candy cane, Santa? No. Santa's candy cane was poking me when I was sitting on his lap. Which one? Upgraded. Yeah, Morgan says upgraded from my green box set. That was from 2013 or 2011. That just had the main ones: Rudolph, Santa Claus Coming to Town, and yeah, I think that's the same one I have. I think mine's like it's 2 cases in a slip box. I forget what all specials are there. I know a couple of the Rudolphs and Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Yeah. Year Without a Santa Claus. And good riddance to the old perv, right? Yeah. I have not actually seen Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. It's in the public domain. I have a copy of it. I got it in my Christmas folder of things. I got that, and there's the other one, which is just Santa Claus, I think. Also known as Santa Claus versus the Devil. Yeah, I got that one, too. It was a Mexican one, I think. Made in Mexico, something like that. But, yeah. I was thinking of doing a double bill of those. Maybe we could do that tonight. We could do that tonight. Like watch Santa Claus Conquers the Martians and Santa Claus versus Satan, and then get my wrapping done during all of that. But well, I think MST3K did a big riff on that one, didn't they? Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. Well, actually, I think everybody did because it's in the public domain. So it's like, oh, this is too good. We all have to do our own riffs on this. Come on. We'll make a contest of it. Who can do the better riff? Funk says Santa versus Satan sounds like a South Park episode. It is an actual film that exists. I think that it just goes by the title Santa Claus, but it was made in Mexico in like the 50s. And yeah, I remember seeing the first half of it in my kindergarten class when I was a kid. And well, unfortunately, they never showed us the latter half. So for most of my life, I had no idea what that movie was or how it ended. I just had this vision of like there was like a big cliffhanger too, where it like that's where they got like a 16 millimeter film reel of it, right? So it was like the first, I don't know, 20 minutes of it or something, and just left us hanging. That always seemed to be the case whenever the school would screen things. They'd always just get like one reel of something that was supposed to be 2 or 3. And so we just watched this like 20-minute piece of something. And it's like, okay, show's over, kids, go home. Like, great. Can you give us a summary of how it ends? I don't know. Okay, well, thanks. Great show. So I was overjoyed when I found that movie on archive.org. I was like, oh my God, it's the Santa Claus versus Satan movie. I can finally see how it ended. And yeah, I don't think I sat down and like properly watched it. But I just kind of skimmed through it. I was trying to see, because I had this vision in my memory of like a candy cane village kind of thing in the North Pole. And some kids were being taken there or something, and that's sort of where it ended. It was all very dark and mysterious in my memory. So the last thing I remembered seeing was like this candy cane village, and so I was scrolling through the movie looking for this candy cane village to see how close it matched my memory. And so it turns out the candy cane village is actually the North Pole, Santa's workshop. There's just like big candy cane trees and stuff all around it. So I was pretty close on that. But yeah, I'm not sure where it left off because, I mean, you see that freaking candy cane village through the whole movie. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to watch. I'll see if I actually pick out the part where I think the reel ended in kindergarten. Yeah. I was pretty sure we'd seen about half of it, though, like about 45 minutes of it. So, yeah, I don't know. Just one of those weird things. A dirty birdie. Oh, I see. Morgan says Santa Claus Conquers the Martians is so weird. I just remember the AVGN episode. AVGN review, I should say, about the movie. Gotcha. Huh. Excellent. Yes, Mad TV says Scrooged with Bill Murray is solid too. Yes, it is. I saw that in theaters when it came out. That ending scene works really well in a theater with an audience. Because then it's like he's actually pointing at someone in the audience. My friend insisted he was pointing directly at him. Yeah. Of course he was. It was all about you. You had a connection there, man. Actually, it's in such a way, he points in such a way that he's literally pointing at everyone. So, wherever you're sitting, he's pointing at you. Back off, man. He's a professional. Yep, all of the things are hitting me really hard now. So, happy holidays. Happy holidays. Well, see, it's a retro stream, right? And back in the good old days, us multimedia guru types like to get high. So, hey. I eat of this slain flesh to extend my life in exchange for its life. You know, depending which stage of life you're in, you are either the eater or being eaten. We are all just food that eats other food. Until we become food. I do like a good steak. So, where are we here? Are we still driving home with Dad? Yes, we are. We should probably get back to that, eh? What an idea. The taxi driver. Yeah, he's good. All right, let's carry on here. Well, the 60 FPS really looks good on this, eh? It's an algorithm I have that it takes a 30 frames per second interlaced image, so that's 60 fields per second, making 30 frames per second interlaced.
And we are off.
And it takes...
Yeah, we're going to go about 50 feet to a gas station.
The interlaced fields and fills
So
in the missing
ETA?
lines for each field, creating a full frame out of that. So by extrapolating the data, and you can step through this a frame at a time, it's flawless. It just does it. So then what you end up with is 60 full progressive frames per second. So it preserves the video look of the original footage on a non-interlaced screen, or a progressive screen, and it also effectively doubles the quality of the image, because you're getting literally twice as many lines of resolution. It looks really good. Yeah, I'd like to do this with all my interlaced footage. I think it's a good way to preserve it.
There's Batman from here.
Jordan says, well, it's officially Christmas. Bill Murray just yelled at me. Well, there we go. We're literally just talking about that.
Bet you've never seen this before, eh? Somebody gassing up a car? Pretty exciting. There's another American flag.
I was going to point out the American flags.
94, that's where we were going yesterday looking for some malls. We finally did find some. Anyways, it is 7:56 a.m.
Rob says, looks like you're enjoying your steak, shrooms, and spuds as much as I am. My spiral honey baked and glazed. No pun intended with the glazed part. Lol. Ham. With sliced pineapples and spuds. Sounds good.
Well, Sean, no wonder we're cold this morning. Why? The wind chill is minus 65 here.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Screen this on my end here. Oh yeah.
That's what a truck weighing station looks like.
Yeah, I noticed actually, speaking of the 60 frames per second thing, when I did that, I noticed those signs, when those signs went by, you could really clearly read what they said. You couldn't read them as clearly in the original interlaced version, the 30 frames per second version. So it just shows, like, it fills in quite a lot of data there. So, one cool non-radio thing to listen to was a book and tape by John Gielgud. Give it a listen. Okay, here we go. Yeah, like a lot of the signs here show up way better now with the 60 frames per second than they did originally. Because it's essentially doubled the image data for each frame, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's a process I'd like to do with all my old footage. So I think it's a good way to preserve it. You get that extra detail, plus preserve the video look, you know? I'm guessing this is something from the YouTube audio library. This track slaps, though.
Look, it's a tornado.
Oh. Yeah, those 3D glasses with the one black lens, you know what I mean? That would probably work on this. The Polfric system. Nice. Yeah, because this is at 60 frames per second. And in some cases I had the shutter speed higher as well, so more distinct frames. I would think that would work pretty well with the Polfric glasses. Just mesmerized by the scenery, you know. Am I trying to be arty? Gotta say, I picked some pretty fun tracks for this. Oh man, I love that. What a great transition. I've forgotten I'd done all these little fun things with the editing in this. That was awesome.
And you got a couple of shopping
What a
bags.
fun little edit that was. Yeah, and see, like, these filming these lights as we're driving by, the 60 frames per second gives you twice the detail, so you can see them better, you know?
That is really something. Isn't it?
Huh. Oh. I'm glad I filmed it then. I said that's always been my favorite.
Competition was produced by Karen Wilson, Bob Bauer, and executive producer Rick Phillips. Our recording engineer was Don Pennington. My name is Augusta LePay.
Where are we going? Well, look at that old school Pizza Hut over there. They're just saying there was some kind of article I found and posted about on the Discord earlier about that. There's like some kind of new I forget, they're calling it like old school Pizza Hut or something like that. And it's basically old school Pizza Hut where, you know, the buildings look like that and inside is like the old style, you know, darker decor and lighting and everything like it used to be. And yeah, so interesting idea. So I was saying like, yes, please bring character back to family restaurants and fast food places, you know? They just become so gray and corporate and dull lately, you know? Like, bring the character back. So, I'm glad to see the Pizza Hut is, well, trying to in some way.
As you can see, we are almost home. My home, that is.
So if there's a Pizza Hut OG work opening in your area, please support it. We want to send a message to the fast food overlords that we want more retro restaurants, please. Bring back the good decor with character, you know?
Bumpy.
It's a snow shop. Let's see. Are there any lights on at your place?
Don't know. Can't tell from here. Let's see the trees. Wrong driveway.
I noticed.
Somebody just turned on their Christmas lights. Somebody just turned on their Christmas lights over
Thought my son little kid going to bed and said, "Hey, the lights aren't on." Kids love that shop.
Well, I'll buzz. See if anybody's there.
Getting motion sickness. Like, just park already. Oh my god.
Here's the CBC News.
What is
I'm
going
Bernie McNamee. The British Secretary of Defense thinks that in the end,
Oh.
I guess no one's home. Goodbye.
See. Like, okay. Hold on. There. All right. Hold your horses. So, I want to know what happened. Did I not have my keys or something? Did I go and spend the night at Dad's place because I didn't know where the hell Mindy was? Or there's a story there somewhere. I don't know. It just ends on such a mysterious note. Yeah. You were murdered. This is hell. Yes. That would make sense. Sorry. Now, catching up on everything. Oh, Jamie came back and was like, I think I missed something. Where are we going? Okay. It's the drive that never ends. Oh, yeah. Talking about the fourth, I guess. It's the last movie in the Rankin Bass Christmas series. And it wasn't made by Rankin Bass. It is in continuity, so technically there are 19 films. Okay. Alas, it's only on DVD. Jamie says, I hate it when I want to collect something and it's only on DVD. Nostalgia brings in money, so it doesn't surprise me Pizza Hut's trying to do that. And they're working their asses off after nearly going bankrupt. The only thing keeping fast food alive is mukbangers and shared promos with celebs and internet buzz, like the Travis Scott burger from McDick's and the Spider-Verse burger from BK. LOL. He does mukbangs on the regular, basically for free. Well, I've got a. So, I mean, I literally have. Yeah. Plates of food in front of me here. That's right. These retro mukbang extravaganza. Ugh. All right. So the next one is not all fancy schmanцily edited or anything like that. This is just pure, raw, unfiltered footage. I really hope there aren't any tits in it, because that would be bad. I guess we'll all find out together. No, I'm pretty sure there isn't. Most likely, probably, because the intent was to send this video to our family. So, yeah. Jamie says, hope they aren't my tits. Oh, I wish they were your tits. But no, no. This footage dates back to long before our paths crossed. This is from 1991. Christmas 1991. This is Christmas Eve. What the fuck is going on over there? God damn it. I'll be back. What's that?
I just threw their mouse.
Oh, you it was like timed just as I turned.
Do you think your chair was broken or
So,
something?
well, I didn't know.
Look it. I got all the stuff.
Huh? Yes. I see.
Get
My God. Yeah, Jamie says, you don't want to know how old I was Christmas 1991. Okay, fair enough. God. The- you just fart. Literally laughing so hard, she farted.
No. How to tape a box.
How to what?
Box.
Tape
It says that on the side of the very taped box.
Oh.
Oh. Oh man. That was amazing.
Ugh.
Yeah. You and I like laughed the exact same way over the same stupid shit.
Mm-hmm. Like father, like daughter, I guess.
Yeah. There's 4 Frosty the Snowman movies?
Probably.
How are the cookies?
What cookies? Oh, they were fine.
Don't forget your Mars, by the way. You can probably have that.
I
If
know.
you want it.
I know. Thank you.
Oh. Good night.
You heading to bed?
Yes.
Okay.
Your hair is curly.
I know. Eh.
Eh. You have nice hair.
Thank you.
Very soft.
Yeah, you got some of that from me, I think. I feel like you're pulling hair out. All right. Okay, I'm not a cat. Stop.
But you're soft.
it's, it's just making my itchy.
You're so...
Uh,
You never felt your hair before.
All right, stop. Weird. What? What are you doing? Okay, thank you for the random back scratching.
You said you were making you itchy.
No, no, just never mind. Just go. What are you doing?
Ew, my water bottle's all wet and sweaty.
Well, for me, I'm not wet and sweaty.
Whoa. Leave Grimace alone. Hey, leave Grimace alone. Grimace, leave Grimace alone.
Oh, you brought the tree out,
Turns to face the tree directly.
eh?
It's been fine until I said that.
Just gonna scratch. Oh.
They've left it alone.
Okay.
So. Now you want to sit on those boxes? Is there a difference?
He has to try them all. He has to find out if there is a difference.
Fuck you.
He looked up on the couch. She gave him a little pet. And then he immediately turned around and started frantically licking the part that she pet, like to clean it, right? Like, no, I'm not be contaminated by you.
Thanks, cat. Now he's chewing on his toes. Asshole.
Yeah. Anyway. Hopefully it will still be recognizable as a tree in the morning. Seriously, stop. I know, it's annoying though. Go away.
Soft and squishy.
Great. Go away.
Like a little fuzzy stress toy.
Oh my god, just please go. Night, sweetie. I don't know. I'll be conscious when I'm conscious. Okay, you delaying me means I will be going longer and have to sleep later. Do you see how that all works? No, I don't do that. Ah. I have a light off to the side, right? So don't usually look directly into it. But oops. I always try to look this way. There. Little secret for you. A little behind the scenes. Peek behind the curtain. uh, Ooh, Nelly. Yeah. Jesus. All of those edibles seem to have decided to hit all at once. Which means I really want to go out for a smoke, but every time I try to stand up, I'm like, nope. World is spinning. Must wait for world to stop spinning. Jesus. Just church climbing down the boxes. It's gonna be his jungle gym tonight. I just know it. So, oh, you seeing my mouse pointer? Oh, you do. You see it here, don't you? I didn't realize you saw the mouse pointer there. So you knew I was up to something, some manner of shenanigansery. And well, that assessment would have been correct. I'm a little legitimately frightened of this video. Just so you know. But I think it should be okay. Because as I recall, we did this video with the intent of sending it to family. Fuck. Cat poking around in something over there. Oh, something, something. Excuse me. That was almost like the Terminator theme. Sorry, just trying to. All right. Sorry, just looking for stray hairs because there's always stray hairs. It took me so long to do that, I forgot what we were going to do. What were we going to do? What were we going to do the do? Did I even say what we were going to do? Or was I going to tell you what we were going to do? uh, no, this isn't a food coma. This is wee. This is happy fun time. This isn't a food coma. Anyway, let's chance our way through Christmas Eve 1991. I'm so sorry, I'll never do that again. Alright, here we go. Raw footage, unedited. I haven't even reviewed this. In fact, I'm gonna keep my finger on the X button just in case. God, well, I feel like we're watching a found footage movie right now. Like, seriously. Oh my god. It's a found footage horror movie. But it was real. I
Well,
lived
let's see if the lights off, shall we?
It was real.
Christmas tree is never more magic than when viewed in the dark.
God, that looks awful.
Mindy's cleaning up in the bedroom.
It looks awful. What is that light pattern?
Okay. Well, I figured since
so magical in the dark.
You might kind of want to know.
No, it looks like a caution sign
To all the presents you got.
warning about some trash underneath.
Good old days. So I figured I'd videotape Christmas here for you and send a copy to you. So you'll be able to see for yourself.
No, seriously.
I just wanted to
Look at that. Hey, look.
Christmas.
There we go. Right.
Christmas tree is never more magic than when viewed in the dark.
Oh. It does look broken. It looks like it's just a pile of trash shoved in the corner.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm gonna give myself a heart attack. Ugh.
Well, I figured since this is my first Christmas away from home,
Yeah.
you might kind of want to know my expressions and reactions and so forth to all the presents you got me. So, just like in the good old days. So I figured I'd videotape Christmas here for you and send a copy to you, so you'll be able to see for yourself. I just wanted to say something. I opened the first Dragon's Lair. I opened that one on the 23rd, but there's a good reason for it. Okay. Well, first of all, I knew that you and or that you and Daddy were getting me the Dragon's Lairs for Christmas.
Still Daddy.
I knew what it was as soon as I read the tag, an old friend, and also
Oh,
the box
I'm
is the
so
same
clever.
size as the Space Ace box, which I ordered from Micromart. Space Ace.
Oh my god, I am so autistic. Like, Jesus Christ.
Because my friend Steve had lent us his Amiga 500 computer, and he was taking it back on that day. And I kind of wanted to play Dragon's Lair before, without having to wait a couple of weeks.
It's amazing.
Got back. And I wanted to be able to play it here, without having to go all the way up to the office and so forth.
It's funny because, okay, it's funny because hearing that, I had no recollection. I didn't review any of this footage before I watched it. You're getting sort of my raw reaction in seeing it for the first time in probably 30 years. Well, actually, no, I would have watched a little bit of it while I was capturing it, but, otherwise. Yeah, just seeing that whole thing, it's like I see it from kind of a couple different perspectives. Like, as I'm explaining, it's like, well, I could tell a bit from your clue, and also because the box is the same size as the other one, and it's just all the detective work. On the one hand, I'm thinking, yeah, yeah, right, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. But then the other half of me is like, wait, no, you don't do that. That's just, you just don't do that. That doesn't win you any favors. So it was like, I don't know. Like I'm both, I guess. I don't know what the term for that would be. Both. So is you is or is you ain't? Both. Huh? Well, yeah. Anyway, let's go back to more of me apparently showing evidence of autism for 30 odd years and nobody noticed. But all the evidence was on tape the whole time. Let's carry on, shall we? How old was I in this? Was 19? 20? No, Jesus, I'm 19 in this. 19. This is my first Christmas away from home, away from family. It's just me out there in Winnipeg with Mindy. Mindy was the closest I had to family there. So, yeah. Crazy. Anyway.
23rd, I figured, well, it's only 2 days early. I know it's one of the Dragon's Lairs. Why not? So I hope you don't mind, and I hope you understand my reasoning there. As a Christmas Eve present, Mindy opened her body shop stuff that you got for her, Mommy, and she loved it. She thought it was great. See, I didn't get around to doing my Christmas shopping until today, and unfortunately I was a little late. I was going to cash a couple of my Christmas checks that I got, yours and one from Nana and Grandpa, so that I'd have some Christmas money, because all the money I have now is kind of depleted. So unfortunately I got to the bank a little too late. It was only open till 3 today. I was there at about 3:34. So unfortunately I only had enough to get her one gift. So anyways, for Christmas Eve she opened the body shop stuff, and I opened this one, Star Trek 25th Anniversary Calendar, and the Dark Shadows 25th Anniversary. Yes. It was quite a pleasant surprise, actually. I didn't have a clue as to what it was.
Oh. What's in the cup? You mean this one?
You're putting clues on your tags.
Spiced rum and eggnog
really loved.
with a bit of nutmeg sprinkled in.
Wow. You're up to volume 100 of Dark
And
Shadows now.
this one is just water.
Well, anyway, I guess that's it for the moment, until tomorrow morning. Looking forward to seeing all the neat stuff you and Daddy got for me. Oh yeah, one of the
Daddy,
Ambrose presents.
still
to
Daddy.
me, the wrapping came to pieces somewhere along the shipping. So I opened up the box containing gifts, and one of them was all over the place. There's a bunch of blank video cassettes. One of which I'm using to send you a copy of this tape. So I guess that's it. See, since I didn't have enough money to get Mindy a lot of presents right away, I'm gonna wait until after Christmas, when I can, the next day when I can cash my checks, and then I'll get her some presents then. I know it's horrible. I mean, talk about leaving your shopping to the last minute. Leave it till after Christmas. I mean, it's really the last minute. So I'm looking forward to seeing all the wrapping is coming off one of them there.
Hey, hey, just a second there.
Seeing all the neat stuff you and Daddy got for me.
Hold on. Talk about all the neat stuff you and Daddy got for me in a bit, but you're talking about having to wait until after Christmas to get your frickin' girlfriend a present. What did you buy for yourself, sir? How many Doctor Who VHS tapes did you buy that month? Or the month before? Or any month prior or time prior to now? You could have done that. Or no, just not bought that one thing to get her a thing for Christmas. Then you could get that other thing that you wanted after Christmas. Got that all mixed up. Stupid 19-year-old me. Stupid. Alright, you stupid, dumb, stupid head. What else you got for us?
I've been speculating. I have some ideas, but I have no idea. Like some of them, I'm pretty sure you guys got me some laser discs, but of course, there's hundreds out there, so how am I to know which ones you got? As well as, I'm sure the other two Dragon's Lairs are in here somewhere. If not, I'm sure Daddy will bring them back with him. He said he'd look for them while going to the States. Well, anyways, thank you, by the way, Mummy, for the first Dragon's Lair.
Mummy.
You know what a big Dragon's Lair fan I am, and I can't tell you how thrilled I was to actually hold it in my hand and put the discs in the machine and play it here in my own home. When I finish the game, I've been taping my progress. When I finish the game, I'll send you an edited copy of it, cutting out all the
So this is I was
so you
gonna
can see
send this
for
to my
yourself what
mom.
a fantastic adaptation this is. I'm sure you'll be quite amazed.
I
And you
wonder
can
if
see
I
just
ever
what you'll be
did.
able to see Dragons there without having to be in a sweaty, smelly, noisy arcade. I remember you complaining
Huh.
about that when I was ranting and raving about it when it was still in the arcades. Yes. Well, thanks again for this and the Dark Shadows and Star Trek things. And Mindy says thank you for the body shop stuff.
Huh.
She was just totally blown away by it, and she's busy cleaning right now. But yeah, so I guess that wraps it up for now. So until tomorrow morning, farewell. I'll let you have a look at my tree in close-up form. Yeah, I'll do it with the lights on. A little nicer. Holy mackerel, that intro took 7 minutes.
Amazing.
Okay, starting from the bottom.
Starting at the illuminated area of the road
I
accident.
started putting the lights on the bottom, and couldn't really get inclined to do the rest, so Mindy sort of took over and finished the job.
Like, what? What was that? Wait a minute. What did I say? I couldn't get inclined to do the rest? Hold on.
I started putting the lights on the bottom, and couldn't really get inclined to do the rest, so Mindy sort of took over and finished the job.
I started to do the lights at the bottom. I couldn't really get inclined to do the rest. So, you just said you were too lazy to do any more after
I think
you
it
did
turned
a
out
few.
pretty nice myself. I mean, yes, it's a rather small tree compared to the ones you usually get. But who cares? It's a tree. And it's a real tree, too. Not one of those crummy plastic ones.
Yeah, you can't have
I
real
have,
trees in an apartment anymore.
Fake tree on Christmas. That's just absolutely non-Christmassy in my book.
Huh. This is so surreal.
Yeah, and all the
I'm not even
decorations
sure
that
what
you
we're
got,
looking at
there's,
anymore.
Special decorations for me.
I'm just tripping
are
balls
the
on this,
tree.
man.
Yes, at long last, well, I guess not really long, about 5 years, I am able to use them.
Hang on, I gotta full screen this.
Here, I can just go straight up. No, maybe not. Yeah, oh yeah, we also both really enjoyed all the goodies you sent us. Mindy, I believe she told me she had never had Toblerone before. And she absolutely loved it. And don't worry, she doesn't have braces anymore, so... Or you know that, because we were there in the summer. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, wow.
And up there. We didn't have a star, so we used a kind of a mime doll little thing that Mindy had. Sort of vaguely resembles an angel. See? I think it serves its purpose. I mean, you look at it from back here, you can very easily assume it's an angel, right? Yeah. Let's just see how we arranged all the presents there. Now, the Space Ace ones I did not get as presents. I ordered those from Micromart, a computer store in the city. Deals almost exclusively with Amiga software. And there you go. Okay, so that does it for now. Sorry to be talking for so long, but I wanted to fill you in on everything. So please don't be mad at me for opening Dragon's Lair early. I'm sure you'll understand the reason.
Oh my god! How many times?
This particular version was released to play it, which is 4 years, so I don't think 2 days early is really too bad.
Wow,
Aside from
guy.
when he was taking a
Holy autism, Batman! Stop it.
The only thing I'm disappointed about is that Regisoft's versions of
Seriously.
Dragon's Lair and Space Age, they're fantastic adaptations. The animation and sound is just excellent. But they only include half the game in them, which I thought was rather unfortunate. However, there is another Dragon's Lair Escape from Singe's Castle,
Rather
which is supposed to have all the
unfortunate.
scenes that were missing from the first release. So basically, over the course of those two games, you get the whole story. And the second one also has some additional material. There's a new villain in it. Well, because you kill the dragon at the end of the first Dragon's Lair game. And the second one, which is actually more of the first one, I guess they came up with some kind of reason to explain all
19-year-old
the scenes.
autistic
So they came up with a new villain.
hyperfixating me. Remember who you're sending this
Yeah, so
to.
there'll be some scenes there that weren't in the original Dragon's Lair. So it should be good. So anyway, I'll send you a tape of that so you can see for yourself. And I guess that's it. So I will babble no longer. And
There's no way she will have retained any of what you just said, dude.
Merry Christmas. And if it doesn't get to you before New Year's, which it probably won't, have a happy New Year too. Bye.
Christmas.
Whoops.
1991.
Wait any longer.
Now, I have to tell you a little something about this one. Whew, I did not expect to be this high tonight, but hey, guess we're riding this rainbow roller coaster one way or t'other. That's better. Yeah. Yeah. Steak is a pretty powerful protein to mix with those THC gel caps. Oh, yeah. Oh. Maybe that's what's bothering me. Hold on a sec. Fuck. I don't know if I'm able to vertical yet. Oops. Well, we're talking about retro things, right? So I just wanted to go hard with the ganja like our 60s and 70s and 80s and 90s forefathers and foremothers did in their honor. Whew. Dragula? No. Huh. That was just the Christmas Eve video. next we have the Christmas video, like Christmas Day, Christmas morning. And I need to tell you something about this one. Something that no one has ever been told. And this video has never been shown before, anywhere, ever, to anyone. I don't think Mindy even saw it after we filmed it. I saw what it was and basically ran it to capture automatically. I haven't sat down and actually watched it. So, I mean, just as the previous one was a bit of a shock to me in a few interesting ways. But I wouldn't say that surprising. That was just the first part. So now we have more, I guess, with the second part. That wasn't my original thought. I was on a much deeper train of thought, and then it derailed. That's one of the annoying things about weed is it sort of triggers your creative centers and so forth, so you can go on a very interesting thought process, but it also fucks with your short-term memory. So if your wonderful little intellectual thought process goes on a bit too long, you lose it. You lose the connection, and it'll start to catch up, but faster than your writing. You know what I mean? Like it'll catch up faster than your, and it'll just, yeah. So right there. It just happened right there. I was doing this thing, and I was like, huh. And that's what happened. It started to erase the initial connection, and then it got faster, faster than I was making a new one, and that was it. It was gone. The whole train just vaporized from existence. Rather cleansing, really. Like a douche for the brain. And just call me douche brain. No, don't call me douche brain. Well, I mean you can if you want. I don't care what. You don't have to. I already forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, and that's what weed does to you, kiddies. So don't use right before a test or something, where you'll need more than 15 seconds of memory. Is this what Rob refers to as Z farting around again? Oh my goodness. Probably. Oh, right. I was gonna turn off that stupid light, wasn't I? That just took way too long to get to where we needed to be. Hold on a second. Hold on. Where was it? There. Where is it? Douche brain. Can we watch more of this Canadian boy talk about Xmas? There you go. Almighty douche brain. Yes, things are a little too spinny right now. I think we'll just stay right where we are. We'll have a nice time. Until my meager supply of spice rum and eggnog and water runs out. And I have to come for my leftover steak. So, yeah, that'd be pretty good. There's some moisture in there for sure. But then, I would come and rip your throat out and slake my hunger and thirst on your life blood fluids, juices. I mean, duh. Slake your thirst. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm slaking, all right. I'm slaking good. uh, Burns says, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, folks. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. Can you imagine in um what's that term? AR or whatever? In artificial reality? Or is you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like you look at it, in your phone or something, and it'll be your place, but there will be a ghost in it or something. Something like that. It again took too long. Forgot where I was going. So yeah, whatever I started to say, if you sort of got the gist of where I was going with that, try that. That'll probably be good for whatever it was I was talking about. All right, thanks. Definitely trying to conserve that. Oh. Wonder. I don't know if there's anything I can really do to sort of reduce the spins sooner. I'm just looking at what I have in front of me. I mean, I've got more protein, or I've got potatoes, so carbs, and garlic bread, carbs. So I got protein or carbs. Carbs. Hey, Snapcraft. Snapcraft asking the science questions says, how much milligrams we at? That's a good question. How much milligrams am I at? um, I think it was 8. And then 6. So 14. So yeah, 100, 140. 140. So each one of those I was counting was 10 milligrams. So it's fine. I mean, I'm at a stage where I could just go to sleep, very comfortably, very welcomely, and maybe I'd be up and at 'em again in a couple hours. Sometimes you just need to kind of sleep through the peak if you're going a little too high, and then wake up again when you get back down to a more comfortable level, and then off you go. Yeah, Icarus says, I can't wait for the New Year's Eve stream where the fireworks scare you when you're high. Yep, no doubt. No doubt. And we do get some pretty close to where we are, too. So, yeah. Yeah, and then like when you get the spins or things are kind of like jittering in front of you, it just makes it like impossible to focus on on anything. And you can't. Huh. Wow. I went into another dimension there. Anyway, yeah. Now I'm debating if we should just end it here for now. I mean, we are going to do more stuff on Christmas. So, I mean, we could do a part 2 to this. How much? Let me see how much I have left. I know we watched most of the big ones. This is another one that's kind of a big one. Let me see here. Okay, yeah. So that'd be about an hour and a half of stuff for us to look at. If we did this sort of as a part 2. So you got a little taste of the new footage with that. I don't know, it took us a long time to get there. But then, yes. But yes, I think we'll do this as a part 2. Had a lot of folks come by. Quite a nice turnout tonight. So thank you very much for all of that, guys. Much appreciated. Nifty retro. Yeah. Yeah, I love these retro graphics, man. So pretty. And kind of fitting, we're just watching raw capture of, old analog videotapes, on the retro background. And I know some of mine do have tape glitches. So you might get to see some glitches sometimes. You never know. You never know. Never know. Ole. uh Sorry, just give me. I'm trying to find the freaking scene. Found it. Finally. Alrighty, folks. I think we're going to call it a night here. So, hey, folks on Facebook, you're actually not going to miss anything this time because it's under 8 hours. Yay! I don't have a crowd button on my soundboard. I should probably get one because I could see us using it a lot if we did. Anyway, enjoy everything. I've already forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, short-term memory, man. It's either that or I'm like going mega senile, like really quickly. Which it would be just my luck anyway. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be doing we'll be doing our normal Christmas stream, and we'll do part 2 of the retro stuff. We'll pick up right where we left off. Ooh, excuse me. And yeah, it's kind of funny because that was originally the plan, was we were going to do both on the same day. But I decided to move the retro one to today and then do the other one tomorrow. So, I don't know. I think it worked fine the way the like this, the way it is. So, whatever it was we were talking about, because I've already forgotten. Is this what it's like to be a goldfish? Oh, Dory, I so understand you now. Your story is everything to me. Oh my god. Hey, Scully. Uh Merry Christmas, Yuckzilla. Scully, you're still up? Damn. Latin laughing at me leaving. Scully says, I just woke up from a nightmare, so yay. Aww. I'm sorry to hear that, Scully. Let me know if you need cuddles or anything. Yeah, I got my sexy voice on. Barely literate hippie voice. Yeah. Baby. I don't even know. That's supposed my aunt and uncle disappeared. No one would believe me that it was serious. Oh, yes. That scenario. Sorry, it almost sounds like something dripping over by the keyboards. I need to check. Oh my god. It was the fan. The fan was making little click noises every time it would oscillate. But it wasn't quite in time with it exactly, so that's what was throwing me off. Sneaky bastard. Alright. Curiosity satisfied. He says, well, Michael says, well, the Sean word, I am sleepy. Oh, no. Well, like Sean word. So, incidentally, a Merry Christmas, all of you at home. Says, night, Michael. Merry Christmas to you, too. So, anyway, back to Scully's dream. Aunt and Uncle disappeared, and we wouldn't believe her if it was serious. Says, I think it's my subconscious being fucky because I'm seeing them later today. Dun dun dun. At the very least, I might lay down for a bit to energize to do some present wrapping. Whew. What a night, man. Merry Christmas to you too, Scully. I was just thinking, because I'm actually standing, I should probably go get a refill for my water. Merry Christmas to you and everyone. I can't remember if I ever showed Rosie Die Hard. I don't remember. I feel like we've watched it. Because I thought she'd find some of the, 80s-ness of it funny or whatever. Like the car phone being a really big deal and, stuff like that. The old trope about climbing the corporate ladder and earning your Rolex watch, right? Ridiculous. Alrighty. Well, I'm going to head. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Isn't like a that like a That's kind of like a Woody Woodpecker. Fucking hell! How did I? Why am I standing up in the first place? Oh right, I was gonna turn off that light, but no, something else prompted me to stand up. Oh, it was the suspicious noise. That memory went far enough back, it wasn't technically short term anymore, so I was able to just snatch it up real quick. Crap. I forgot. I put the other light on when I went to investigate. Said aforementioned click. You just heard it. That click sound that I thought was a drip sound, but it's not. It's just the fan being a cheap little asshole. And yeah, there's another light on over there. It's another light. Another light over there. Mm-hmm. So I guess I'll have to go and do that one too. Alright, in that case, I'm going to try to kill two birds with one stone and hopefully not ourselves in the process. Oh, jeez. It's easy when I'm holding on to the chair. Shit. Went too long again. It's just so comical. My God. Anyway. uh, I literally have to cram everything into the length of a tweet. It goes any longer than that. It's just, well, you may or may not know where this is going. Ow, ow, ow. Wow, just, God. Wow, Croatan. I was just reading your comments there to myself just to kind of see what you were talking about. And as I got about halfway through, I got this, like, yeah, huge twinge in my neck. God. Clearly related. How much did I drink within a 3-hour span? Is this my second eggnog or my third? Can't remember. I've always had water as well. But see, I took 8. Oh. Fucking sit down for a moment. We'll figure this out. Oh, holy moly. I have no idea what a relief that is. To just be able to sit in the chair motionless. When you get into the right position, motionless, and you close your eyes. It's pretty quiet. Only briefly. Well, I was trying to cope with the first thing you said about the twinges in your neck just by looking down at the wrong angle. The others being, or even just moving my jaw the wrong way. Yeah, I get that sometimes. It's sort of like a cramp in your jaw. I hate that. Ow. Whew. Right. We were gonna say goodnight, weren't we? I think that's probably a good idea. My current state of mind. Holy crap balls, Batman. Wow. That's crazy. But we had a pretty good time tonight, actually. You know, and I mean, this is a pretty good length stream already. It's like eight some odd hours. But yeah, I'm like just full on slipping in. Like, okay, I'm like, it's like I'm in this timeline, and then I slip a little bit, so the other timeline is spinning below my foot, just close enough that if I let go, I'm gonna get sucked into it. But my foot like brushes it a little bit, and then I pull myself back up and get back into this one again. So I hope that all made sense. I already forgot how I was metaphoring that. God, I think I should put all this food away. I don't want to put food away. I just want to eat it. Guess I'll just have to eat the other 7 steaks now. There's a few more than that. I haven't had this garlic bread for a while. It's good. I believe I have said on occasion it would make a good base for something a little grander. So you have your basic. I can't really even see. I mean, it doesn't even look like it's got anything on it. It's a pretty light seasoning. It's mostly just the butteriness I like. You get nice crunchy. Nice crunchy outside. But then inside, be soft. But those spots in particular are like super soft. Super tasty. Make you super powerful. So that's what the dragons are always going to go for. Consistently. What dragons am I talking about? That's right. You just keep going. Okay, hold on. Colatin's been talking here. I need to catch up. Says I get 20 dollars. Oh, right, the painting. Or even just moving my jaw the wrong way. Yeah, I've had that before, where it'll just like seize up a little bit and get like almost like a cramp in the jaw. I hate that. I haven't had that for a while, actually. I thank my multitude of vitamins filling in whatever nutrient deficiency was causing that problem. It says, oh god, he fell asleep again. Actually spent tits. No, I already spent bits the first time. Spent tits. um uh for a sound alert. I wrote, I wish the holidays were different. So tired of drama, people ostracizing me out of everything. And also online drama. Yaxella says the next soreness is gonna be insane, poor guy. I know, my big, heavy rock of a head. Says, I remember you had dreams about dragons all the time. I did. Yeah, a lot of different stuff to do with dragons. Often dragons were among us in some way, either in disguise or in full dragon form. But yeah, but you know, I'm sure something like that already exists. So, what are you gonna do, huh? What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have some more of this delicious steak. It seems to be settling down, so we'll go get some agua in a moment here. You want like a super tender part of it? Super tender. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Well, actually, the moisture from the meat is helping my little bit of thirst there. Drinking the blood of my enemy so that I might live. Mm. 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 Damn, that whole section was basically tenderloin. So his last two like big pieces were just melt in your mouth tender. So good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, mister, it's so big. Hmm. Hmm. So I wanted to get some carbs in there too, not just the protein. Wow. Somehow, almost this whole cut is just protein. I'm protein. Tenderloin. Slice from the other side here. Yeah, this one isn't. Cheers. Hmm. It's not tenderloin, but it's definitely tender. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know why you can't. It's hard to see this light, but there, it's like perfect. It's perfectly pink. Yeah, could have left them in just a little less, but that's okay. It's very good. Still has a lot of flavor to it. Hmm. Two extremes on one thing. Got the super easy to chew, just melts like butter in your mouth. Versus a freaking impossible web of, I don't know, cartilage or whatever. Okay. And finally, we have a third piece from that sliver. Hmm. One says the pinker, the orgasmic I mean, true. But it's pretty good. Also considering that's when my edibles began to kick in. And it's just been an upward roller coaster all night. I think we have finally peaked. Yeah. Pretty sure we peaked because now I can actually move and I conceivably think about getting up and stuff. So, yeah. Hmm. Rotten says it's all true. What is? You didn't remember. Never mind. Well, no. Isn't this kind of what we've been talking about? And it's like if we can get to that destination without fumbling the ball, if we can get to that destination, then that locks that in. All the skills we picked up along the way get locked in for future use. It's like playing a game, unlocking skills, right? Well, that's literally what you do when you play that. The last video is what was this last video you were watching? It was Christmas Eve, 1991. I.e., absolute proof on video. You can't deny the evidence of your eyes that Z is apparently autistic as fuck. I mean, that would explain a lot. That would explain a lot. Oh yeah, one thing I was going to say with the bread is it can act as a nice base for something as well. Because you got that sort of garlic butter, right? But then you can add, some cheese, some pepperoni and mushrooms, and there you go. You got a garlic butter cheesy pizza bread thing. Delicious. Or, whatever you want. Yeah. Yes, indeedly doodly. Doodly doodly die. dietary requirement. Just if there's any dispute about the lyrics or something, right? Oh yeah, we're still going. Watch the pass out stream. Retro style. Start humming things from the olden days. Wow. It's like this. It's like that. That one Rat Race with Rowan Atkinson's character was like narcoleptic. He would just like fall asleep in the middle of a sentence. That's what I'm like right now. Just like thinking, oh yeah, no, I got another little spurt of energy, and then it's just like a light switch. It's crazy. So weird. I'm trying to figure out like. I mean, I'm still very much experimenting and trying different things with different combinations of, you know, number of edibles versus amount of protein and what type it is. And, yeah. Anyway, I'm dizzy and thirsty and, yeah. That's right. Wolf 10 says us old people problems. I know. I was thinking the other day, actually, because this seems to be a thing where I'm just like, dead to the world after doing a paltry 8 hours and 48-minute long stream. But I shouldn't be this wiped out from that. Is the point. So, yeah, I think it's bedtime for me. Or at least, just chill time for a little bit. Yes. Almost finished. I'm almost up to date on Monarch. I've been watching that. I just watched episode 6. At least most of it. No, I think I finished it. Did I finish it? I don't remember if I finished it. But a VLC player remembers where you left off. So, um, but yeah, just it's nice to see some cameos from the big guy himself in that. Yeah, it's quite good. I mean, it puts a much heavier focus on the human characters. But I was saying the other day, it's like, but the human characters are interesting, and I feel invested in their story. Like, and that's fine. So you know, when a Titan does show up, it's a big deal, man. Yeah, actually, a couple of times we saw them in that episode was pretty momentous, actually. Yeah. Actually. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Well, true. Colatin says you've also been streaming many hours after you wake up. Sometimes. Today wasn't that many. I'd been up maybe 6 hours. Which isn't bad. So. Mm-hmm. But yeah, exactly. He's there, but he's not the focus. No, it's the show about the organization that was put together to investigate them. So, yeah, so the Titans are going to be around. And you'll see some occasionally as they cross paths into the plot. But they're not the focus. It's interesting. Interesting way to do a sort of live action Godzilla show. It's like, oh no, well, we'll have some cameos from him just to appease people, but we'll make it about something else so it's way cheaper to make. Oh. Perfect. This one's being really stubborn. There. I'm not even sure how many steaks we got left out there. Oh yeah, we got a lot. There was the ones that Rosie ate. She had some of the smaller ones. I took a couple of the bigger ones. There's 2 or 3 left, I think. Hmm. Hmm. Much better. See, maybe that's what it was. My body's just lacking protein. Mm. Start to see the beginnings of some things that we see in King of the Monsters and Godzilla vs. Kong, which are good to see. Those tie-ins. Yeah, it does. It really kind of like having direct acknowledgments of the movies like that and events from the movies is great, and really it helps to cement it very firmly in that universe, while at the same time, carving a slightly different path through that universe. That's one that I thought was pretty interesting. Yes. Good to see burp those tie-ins. Did I burp in the middle of that? Excellent. Good. Yeah. All right, I need to go to bed. That's it. I just need to go to bed. But I gotta figure out how to put the leftovers away. Yeah, I'll figure something out. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Hope you had a lovely time. I did. We'll see about doing a part 2 to this tomorrow after the regular Christmas stuff. We'll see how things go. But as to when we will be doing the regular Christmas stuff, I'm not sure specifically. I know Rose obviously wants to do it super early, but we'll see. So it'll probably depend on that. And yeah. There you go. So we'll see how we feel after all of that, and then if we feel up to it, we'll pick this up right where we left off. The horrifying Christmas alone with Mindy. Yeah, there's more like behind the scenes story to tell there as well, so we'll do that next time. Alrighty. Take care, everybody. Until next time, thanks for watching. Big thanks to everybody who donated and subbed. And we'll see you next time. So until next time, we'll see you next time. Sayonara. Yeah, you know that was fake. Of course it was fake. What's your point? You're not impressing anybody. We all knew it was fake. Just have a laugh. It's not about if it's real or not. It's, was it funny? Was it entertaining? Did it make me think a little bit, maybe? That's it. That's it. I like the memes where it's like John Wick is the one that got killed and his dog is the one that goes on the revenge rampage of doom. John Wick's dog. So you'd see this little dog like toting a machine gun. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Anyway, take care, everybody. Happy holidays, and I'll see you next time. All right.